Main event, Jett Lawrence will join us. He is the points leader in the 250 Supercross. Levi Kitchen will join us. He won the 250 Supercross main event. And Phil Nicoletti as well. So looking forward to having a great show. Those guys are all going to be stellar guests tonight. And we got lots to get into. Lots to dive into the show. Got the motorsport.com tweet at Tallon segment, the X-Brand Goggle tear-offs, Race Tech Rant. I got a few of those loaded up. Don't forget, everybody, this Friday, Fly Racing live podcast show at Three Palms Motocross Track. Myself, Weege, JT, some special guests will be there, probably arguing about something or another. Friday, tickets are $30, available on PulpMX.com. We'll see you there. We'll hang out afterwards. And, yeah, looking forward to those. Those live shows are always fun. So thanks to the folks at Fly Racing for making that happen. Also, the LCQ Challenge is back. Keeping track of points all year long in Denver Friday. We are raffling away a YZ450 and like 19 or 20 other great prizes. Tickets available on PulpMX.com for there as well. So please check that out. Thanks to support the privateers. Thanks for buying the raffle tickets. I think we had $140,000 last year raised, so that's not too bad, right? So thanks to those guys for all those companies for stepping up and helping us out. And I want to thank Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, X-Brand Goggles, Michelin Motorcycle Tires, Renthal, Race Tech Suspension and Engines, Cherubies, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, Renegade Racing Fuels is new with us this year, Cherubies, ORW, OGO Power Sports, Pro Filter, FMF, Guts Racing, Atlas Neck Brace, Works Connection, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Get Data, WUSA, Ride Engineering, Suspension Direct, Weisco Piston, EVS, all on board with us tonight, as are you people too. A couple of co-hosts in studio, good friends of mine from the Moto world, and yeah, they should have lots to say about tonight.
What the hell happened?
Lots to say about what the hell happened in Anaheim. First up, he is from Main Event Moto. He's from the NBC Supercross show. He is the Orange Brigade master. He's been in here a lot. He's a regional arena cross champion. Daniel Blair.
And he barely made it in.
Yeah. Flight issues. He just decided to drive.
Southwest Airlines got me this afternoon, but I drove in from Southern California, made it just in time, and ready to have some fun and talk about whatever the hell happened on Saturday night.
Yeah, love to talk about it. Lots to get into. Good show lineup too. Chase, Jett, Levi, and Phil. And I got beef with you when Phil gets on the line. Yes.
With Phil?
Yeah, with Phil gets on the line, I got a problem with you.
All right.
So we'll dive into that and more. Right. We'll get there when it's time.
We'll be there when it's time.
Right. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we race Ryder D. We'll get there. We race when it's time.
It was almost time.
It was almost time.
It's getting there.
It's falling apart, man.
It's getting there. We'll talk futures also. So lots to get into tonight. Also in the show, co-hosting as well, he's from Vital MX. He's from the Pony Pod. He was in a couple weeks ago. He's back in again, like a regular co-host. Vital Jamie.
Moto X Pod Show. I love Triple Crowns. That was the best race. I lost my mind. I couldn't even keep up with what happened Saturday night. It was the best race of the year. It probably won't be any better.
Wow, that's a strong statement.
We got a long way to go.
Yeah,
and
strong statement.
He's calling it now.
But I was going to definitely talk about the Triple Crowns and everything else about what's going on because, yeah, they're great. I don't want 17 of them, but I got no problems with 3 or 4. It's funny because you watch them and you will see like Anderson's 5th. You're like, oh, he's out of it. Or even Eli's 13th. You're like, oh, shit, that's massively terrible for him and blah, blah. And then like when you balance out the 3 scores, the guys are right there and Eli doesn't lose too many points, right? Yeah. And Sexton gets 5th in the second one and still wins the overall. Like I consistently find myself watching Triple Crowns going, wow, there goes that guy's race.
Yeah.
There goes that guy's night. And then I scratch my head and be like, well, shit, he got 4th, even DNF'd one, or you know what I mean, or whatever.
It ends up saving guys a lot of times.
Yeah. I think they're great. I love the fact that they're in. I get it. Teams and riders don't want it. I don't care.
I'm not hearing that as much. Like they might still feel that way, but they're not saying it as much, you know. And then I'm with you. I think when they first came out, I loved it so much. I was like, oh, 17, just change the whole sport. Yeah. I'm off that now. Yeah. I think they have a great place. They're not perfect. Not everyone is like that one, but the ingredients are there for a night like Saturday night. And when they do happen, they're really, really good. I mean, I felt from 7 to 10, it never stopped. And I'm all in on it. I think the odds are better.
Shorter races is no secret. The 20-minute main events are tough to do for these guys. There's not too many guys who can keep pushing for 20 minutes plus a lap. Deteriorating Supercross tracks, right? We've seen that. They're gnarly. Go walk them at the end of 20 minutes. They're insane.
Yeah.
And so when you shorten the race, shorten the amount of abuse the track gets, create more time to fix the track, you have great racing.
Yeah. I also feel there's been some where the track didn't help the format. I thought this track did because it was gnarly. It was kind of tough. I felt like they were jumping way more higher on everything. For me, the track made the Triple Crown cool too, because there's been some, I think last year's at Glendale, other than Freese and Craig, there wasn't a lot of drama on that one. The track just flowed. It was almost too good.
Right.
But this track being the way it was almost invited crap, which was good for the night, you know?
On track walk and on the map, I'm like, this is awesome.
Yep.
Then I watched the first two, and nothing happened. If you remember the first two, nothing really happened. I said to Kellen or to the other guy from England, I forget his name now. He was next to me.
The great Lewis Phillips.
Works for Vidal.
Yeah, he's
Australian?
something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Wow.
I said, I had high hopes for this track, and it's not turning out to be very racy. It's cool, jumping across the start straight's cool and sand and all, but then it exploded.
Yeah.
And I think because the track got beat up, and guys were telling me it was falling apart.
Yeah.
And that created crashes.
Yep.
We had the turn after the finish. There was a bomb out. There was
booby trapped.
There was a landmine there.
Yeah. And the next corner,
and
too.
the next corner, there was a landmine.
2 booby-trapped corners back-to-back. That's a formula, guys.
So I think the track breaking down contributed to the mistakes, which contributed to great racing, and then we had the Triple Crown format, and shit was happening everywhere.
Yeah.
It was amazing.
I think – go ahead.
Doesn't it still feel like with the Triple Crown that this whole schedule, that the night show just goes faster? It's like, oh, shit, here we go again.
I thought it dragged a little
Really?
bit.
I feel live it feels faster, but on the broadcast I feel like there's a lot of commercials in the beginning. And to me it speeds up in the second half.
Yeah.
But the first half there was a lot of – because we did a bunch of segments that were quick, just in and out.
And having the futures in there all helped too, because it wasn't a second – like it wasn't really like another intermission. It was just another good race.
Yeah, KJSC and futures seem to be like a must put in there, right?
Yep.
And we'll talk more about the futures also. By the way, Jett Lawrence is coming up right away on the show because he's back in Florida with a week off. But directing the show over there, working the cameras. He's very excited. I moved this microphone boom to the right of the desk, and he's very excited about that. Travis Marks.
I just didn't want to block Daniel Blair's beautiful, beautiful face over there.
Okay. What's up, Marks? How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I was just about to throw a diss at him, and then he said that, and I just hit the e-brake. So we're good. Never mind.
I'm a lover, not a fighter. Okay. Nothing but good vibes over here.
Yep.
He very quietly dissed me, though. What about me? I'm right here.
I mean, the microphone.
I want to see your face, but I'm sitting right next to you.
No, the boom blocks that chair.
So.
Settle down,
Wants to
Dark.
see both of our faces.
Settle down, Dark.
Man,
very defensive.
I was about to leave.
Also, stay off the YouTube comments, okay? Stay off.
I'm a man of the people.
They're going to just make fun of you the whole show. All right? So just stay off. You're going to get rattled.
Yeah,
they're making fun of you right now.
You're gonna read it. You're gonna get insecure. And it's gonna affect your performance.
They're just talking about Steve.
You don't look online for that stuff, bro.
Yeah. Don't go searching that.
Dark side.
Okay.
Don't go chasing waterfalls.
There we go.
Okay.
Let's have a good show.
Wow.
Thanks,
look at
Daniel.
it later. I got you. Hey, I'm
here
hard
for you.
him.
Sorry, YouTube. I'm out.
Taking your calls over there in the corner. He is back in, the off-road expert of the PulpMX show, working hard on betas every day, selling betas, working on betas. Tallon Taylor.
What's up? Week off. Feel good over
Feel
here.
refreshed?
Yeah.
We gotta go. Hey, we got rain today and snow.
We got snow.
We gotta go riding.
Yeah.
Let's go riding.
Tomorrow.
I can't tomorrow.
Yeah, neither can I.
Wednesday? Want to go out in the des?
Maybe in like 2 weeks.
Oh my God! Wow.
He'll still be wet.
I was thinking maybe Wednesday at the latest.
We're talking about the rain. He says 2 weeks. It ain't gonna be wet then, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. It might still be wet.
He's a man with the words. He's a gift of gab.
He is.
Over there in the corner. He absolutely is. All right. Well,
I was ready to go. I was going to drive home later. Let's go.
Yeah, I guess not. I can't take you because I don't know where I'm going in the des. I need him.
Okay.
But I guess not. In 2 weeks, I'll let you know.
I'll try to come back.
Yeah, come back in 2 weeks.
When he's ready.
Really looking forward to the show tonight. Chase Sexton, Jett Lawrence, Levi Kitchen, Filthy Phil Nicoletti, and lots to get into, of course. I want to thank the folks at Firepower. They're involved with a lot of teams. Of course, the Firepower Honda team, Dean Wilson. I didn't realize Wilson Todd broke his thumb, I guess, which he did that in a crash in San Diego. And then rode the whole main event and got me double points in PulpMX Fantasy. Wilson Todd is a fucking hero. Thank you, Wilson
then
Todd.
pulled out.
And then pulled out. Fantastic.
What a guy.
Couldn't ask more
He
from
must
PulpMX
listen to the
people.
fantasy show, and he's like, I am not going out this way.
Well, more Paul and JT than
Yeah.
me, but anyways, yeah. Dean Wilson on the Firepower Honda. Really thanks to those guys, firepowerparts.com. They got batteries made in Japan. They got Featherlight lithium batteries that a lot of teams are using out there. Chains are great. A lot of privateers are using Firepower Parts, Firepower Honda. Go to firepowerparts.com. Look on the website. You'll be surprised at all the cool stuff they have. Get it at motorsport.com as well. A lot of teams are replacing the stock batteries with Firepower batteries. So thank you to those guys for coming on board. Also, Daniel Blair, brought to you by the folks at Decal Works. Ron and the boys, you probably used Decal somewhere along the line.
Probably multiple times.
I'm sure.
It's been a long run, so I think I was in there a couple times.
PulpMX 23 is the code to save with Decal Works. They'll take all your designs and bring them to life and do a really good job on that, whether it's a Red Bull, KTM, or the Factory Husqvarna off-road team. DecalMX.com. PulpMX 23 is the code to save, bringing you Daniel Blair tonight. A really quick turnaround, and they'll make all your, like I said, anything you desire. If you want Yoda or Chewbacca on your graphics.
Or 300 sponsors on the front fender.
Or 300 sponsors on your front fender, they can do it. And so please check it out. DecalMX.com.
It's going to be a long night, bro.
Sounds like it.
No, listen.
Hey, Decal Works. I'm on the Decal Works program now. My bike's clean. Looks good.
What about the Lords of the Berm?
Vital. I'm using Decal Works as a sponsor of Vital MX.
You lost
Berm
Fly.
Lords is not.
You lost Fly. You lost the Lords of the Berm.
Yeah, Decal Works hooked me up, though, and it's a nice, clean look, and that was part of my description. Not too many stickers, clean look so I don't get made fun of.
Yeah, no, you had too many, and it had to stop, and I'm glad, like your bandana and your ponytail, your friend stepped in and helped you out.
It's crazy. I forget about that.
Dude, do you remember the bandana? Do you remember the
transformed.
Do you remember the greasy bandana?
Yeah.
Like, you're just like,
I don't know why
guy?
it always has to be greasy. It was clean every day. Brand new one. Every day.
Brand new every day.
Yeah.
A fresh one?
I had like 30 of them things.
Really?
Wash it. New. Not brand new. Clean.
Well, you said new.
Yeah.
So
Well,
bandana and underwear. They
about the only
fresh
time
set every time.
About the only time that Vital Jamie really wished he had that pony was when he went to this metal thing on Friday.
Oh, he was so
Dude.
pissed
pissed when he was there probably Thursday night. He's like, dude, I could be up at the
all
front.
your people were there probably like saying, sell out, man.
Yeah.
Sell
like
out.
Metallica, 92.
people.
So there was a guy in the suite next to us, and he had like a Fro 1997 shift jersey on.
Oh, yeah.
And he had long hair, and we're like, dude, that could be you.
That's
like,
what I said. I was like, look, that would have been me in 10 years.
Yeah. Turns out it was some rock star. It was some metal star.
Like a real one?
Yeah. Yeah, we think
Who
it
was it?
Well, I don't know who that was, but Jason Bonham's son was in the same suite.
Okay.
So it was a group of guys. Sean Brennan was in there.
Yeah.
I don't know who they were.
But it definitely looked like Dark in about 10 years. Yeah. Pre-pony
Well, you
cut.
screwed that up for
Yeah,
him,
yeah.
dude. He was going places.
So, okay,
and
so yeah,
ruined it.
one night we ruined for him. The other 364, we
It's been a
saved
good
him.
night, though.
Definitely every time I go to concerts, I'm like, I'm missing it. But
D. Snyder called him out.
yep.
What?
Front row in a table. I was videoing the show, went to post the show. I looked down at my phone, and right at the end, and he got right in my face. It was like, put your fucking phone away. Watch the show.
No way. What did you feel when that happened?
Oh, it was awesome. Like, it was
Really?
so cool.
You
I was
weren't
like,
hurt?
No, I was like, dude, I was posting about you. And he's like, watch the. Well, he said something more vulgar. Can I say what he said?
Yeah.
He said, suck my dick and watch the show. Not in that order.
Wow.
D. Snyder.
D. Snyder, man.
Can't stop Jamie from filming. Can't stop it.
I put it down.
Stop it.
Yeah, A-Ray and not A-Ray. A-Ray didn't make it. Cade and Henry Miller thought it was hilarious.
I
Sure
bet.
they did.
Hey, I want to thank the folks at Renthal, Factory Honda, using Renthal, Monster Energy Kawasaki as well, using Renthal out there. The winning brand in manufacturing design for the last half century. Renthal continues to lead the world, the very top level of sport. They got more titles than all the other brands combined. They made a purple bar that Jamie put on a Husky
And a Yamaha.
and a Yamaha, which is not a good look.
Don't
but-
care what people think. I like them.
Okay, what bar bend are you?
Whatever he gave me.
Oh wow.
I don't ask. Yeah, Paul had two bars in his van. He said, here you go. I ran them.
Okay.
Wonder what he got.
So you could have two different beds.
Probably. I actually don't ride the
Come
YZ
on,
much.
Dark.
Hey,
Come
I got
on.
what I was given.
I mean, you could at least have the same bar bends.
And you can ask him for a specific one if you
He
want.
only had two-
Paul's not
he's-
like an
he-
asshole
yeah,
going to be
well-
like, no, bro, you don't get that.
He
You
just
get what I
happened to
give
have
you.
two purple bars left, and I wanted the purple bars.
Oh,
I took
wow.
what I
Okay.
could get.
All right. Well, I want to thank the folks at Renthal for coming on board. And this man on the phone uses Renthal bars, probably uses the same bend on every bike that he rides, unlike Mr. Side. He is the current points leader in 250 Supercross as well. Factory Honda, Jett Lawrence. What's up, Jett? How are you, man?
What's up, Steve? How we doing, mate?
We're good. Just trying to figure out how Jamie here has two different bar bends on two different bikes, and he rides. And we're just like, what?
When you have this much talent, it doesn't matter. You run what you got.
Okay. All right.
Oh my goodness. I I can't deal with that. There's no chance you're going to catch me with two different bars.
Well, I'm not catching you either way. So
Yeah, good point.
There's other things missing from the program, actually.
We'll talk about the race, but I really love the fact that I got third. I don't know why you're interviewing me. I love it, Jett. I love it. Yep. I think you're right. I mean, I think you were pissed, and I think you had a good point. No other third-place guy got interviewed.
Yeah, exactly. And Phil even got third in a race. Why didn't he get interviewed?
They were
Thank
probably
you.
a little nervous about what might have been said. I think they're looking out for the whole show,
That's true. True. Phil is a bit of a liability out there. So.
No, I
sure.
think you got a point though. You're just like I like that because look, man, there is a lot of Jett Lawrence hype out there, and for good reasons. You're a multi-time champion. You were on your way to being one of the greats, but at the same time, I like the fact that you recognize like I got third, man. Like I don't know.
Yeah, like the biggest thing I kind of took out of that, like I made a mistake. I had a bad race, like maybe like back in, I think it was 21 in Indianapolis. I came from like last all the way back to trying to pass in the second lap, and I got fourth. Like I understand that I had I had a big comeback through, and it was a bit of a drama about it, a bit of a hard ending. So like I understand that. Where this weekend I was second. I crashed, went back to fifth, and I got back to third, or sixth or whatever it was. And I was like, I got third, and it's not like it was for a big thing or anything. I'm like, I don't like Manny. I made a mistake, and I don't really deserve to be interviewed right now. RJ did. RJ won that race. He deserved to get interviewed. I didn't. I got third place. So I mean,
Yeah.
I was just frustrated. So I mean, one, I didn't deserve it.
I don't know why those TV guys would do that. I don't know why the TV guys would
It's the
want
TV
you on
guys.
there,
Yeah.
Jett. No clue,
It's-
man.
they're
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they know how I feel. I let them know before the interview. I'm like, this is so dumb. I'm like, I don't know why I'm even here. Like, I got third.
Hey, so we were.
I got beat.
Yeah, no, we were talking before the Triple Crown, and somebody said, "Hey, Jett's had some problems at Triple Crowns, and is this a thing or is this a coincidence?" And I'm like, "No, it's a coincidence. I mean, he hit Faulkner, got sent off the track at one. The other one he crashed. I think you were second or third, and you crashed in the second turn at one. And I'm like, it's nothing to do with the Triple Crown. It's nothing. It's just a funny thing. But maybe Jett, maybe he does have something to do with Triple Crowns. I don't know, man. Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. The first one, I can blame myself. The first one, I felt good. I was pushing, and I wasn't pushing. I was comfortable, comfortably pushing at my pace, and it started washing a little bit off that little starter whoop, and I didn't think anything of it. Like, it wasn't that it was washing bad. It wasn't anything crazy. I was still under control. But then it bit and flicked me. I'm like, what the? So that was my mistake. But the second one, I was just trying to play it cool, be careful, trying to just get through that first few rhythm lanes because everyone's so close and that stuff, and everyone was kind of going left and right through the rhythm. So I'm like, just please make it through, not get taken out. I end up getting T-boned. Coming out of a 90 degree, they just thought it was out of the 180. They thought it was a 90-degree turn, and yeah, I was in a rut, so I couldn't get out of a turn. I was following Styles, I was following his run. All right, I'm just gonna follow him. So, and I got screwed. I'm like, gosh damn! I was trying to be cautious and be smart, and I ended up still getting screwed here. So that was a bummer. And that one there, after that, luckily, I hopped up. And I could see RJ there. I'm like, okay, at least he's back here with me a bit, and then. Kind of those first few laps, there was so much carnage going on. RJ crashed again before the finish line jump. I had to roll that little double twice because I cut down and people crashed in front of me both laps.
Oh.
So I had to miss them and then roll the double again. So it was so much carnage going on that I'm like, yeah, I'm just going to take my time in getting through. I don't need to be a part of any of these collisions again. I already had one, so we were just kind of playing it smart, and thankfully. I went back to boring Jett on the last race and did what I need to do.
Did you change your gear to change your luck, or was that always the plan?
That was always the plan.
Okay. I was thinking
we had 3 kids. So
okay. I was thinking
maybe we just should have put the yellow stuff on from the get go.
Yeah, 702-586-7857. You got a question for Jett Lawrence, brought to you by the folks at Renthal.
Yeah, Jett. So I got to tell you why you were interviewed. I feel like we owe it to you, so you understand. Is that okay? Are you willing to? Learn a lesson right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, I'm willing to learn. I'm always up for learning, Daniel.
So,
I am.
so Jetson, you're pretty popular. You know that, right? Yeah, pretty popular. And you're pretty good at this thing, right? You're I'd say the star of the 250 class. So when we come out at the top of the show to present to the audience what this show may be about, and we say, hey, Jett Lawrence has won everything there is to win on a 250, but these pesky little Triple Crowns keep getting them, that's us hyping up what might happen. And then when you go and fall and crash and it's dramatic and oh my God, and he loses his first big whatever, we have to hear from you because we hype that up at the top of the show. It's part of the whole show. And unfortunately for you, being popular and fast and the points leader and being the topic of our intro, you're getting in there, bro. And you're lucky we didn't get you in the second one. I don't know what place you got, but I promise you they would have loved to hear from you in that one too, but you probably snuck away. So I just want you to know how it works.
Pretty quick.
That's how it works, bro. That's how we do
Who
it.
makes the decision then? Is this you, Daniel? So, do I get to punch you?
It depends on how you feel. Yeah.
Yes, it's Daniel. It's Daniel Blair.
No, it was Will. It was Will.
Let me just know who's I. It was Daniel. I have no problem punching him. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
No, and that's like the thing. I understand. I was in the moment. I was pretty pissed, and I just annoyed that. I'm like, of course it's happening at a Triple Crown. Like, why? Why, like, out of all the races could have happened, it's got to have a Triple Crown. I'm like, dude, I haven't changed anything during the week or not thinking any differently.
Yeah.
I'm like, are you serious? Why the Triple Crown? Like, you got to be kidding me. So I was just heated from that mainly and that stuff. So I get it, obviously the points lead and those ones being my only ones that had drama, and I get that. I was so mad. I'm like, why are these ones? I was okay if it was at a different main event or in a heat race, I understand. But why the one race that there's already drama built up about me not being able to barely able to finish them? So
it's gonna keep happening, by the way.
Yeah.
So,
hey, guess what? Good or bad, we want to hear from you most times. So get used to it.
No, but I mean the Triple Crown thing with Jett is gonna keep going.
Yeah, you got one more on the 250.
We have one more. So we got redemption. If we can just go back to. I know you guys don't really like it, but I'm trying to go back just to boring Jett and keep it there if we can. So we're going to try our best to do that and then go from there.
All right.
Hey, Jett, in race 2, you had a couple run-ins. You came out of the gate and drifted over left, I believe. Did you cut over on RJ, or did you just get off balance? And then, of course, you kind of got into – you and McAdoo had a little bit of a bump at the midway point. But, yeah, talk about that start, though, with RJ.
In the second one, so – I came out a little bit off balance, and what made it worse was my rut, it had a bit of a hole at the start, and then it kind of went left a bit, and you can kind of see if you watch it closely, that my rear end slides to the left, so it makes me go even further right off balance and go across on RJ even more. So I luckily kind of out-jumped him a bit, so I wasn't going into his back wheel or into him as much. I kind of had that wheel on him, thankfully, for my side of things. And I came in just off balance, and then obviously my rear wheel was still in the rut, and the rut kind of went a little bit left, so I just spun and took me more off balance. And then I actually had half a bike length on us, and I kept it on. Then he started tipping it, so I had to shut her off. I don't think I touched him there, unless it was in a different start, which I don't even know.
the McAdoo thing, I think it was later in the race. I think it maybe halfway, and I think it was in the right-hander after the finish line. You guys
that was our last lap. I think. It was
that was last lap.
Yeah.
So I watched back on the footage and just kind of was watching. He was cutting down very early out of that turn, and when I got there, I didn't know. So I just seen a bit of an opening and put a fender in there or something, because I seen Derek go higher in the turn. I'm like, hopefully he's following him. So I took a bit of a risk and kind of going in just to show a fender. And I seen his body language at the last minute as I kind of committed this turn, his shoulders a bit more and that stuff, and kind of stop. I'm like, oh gosh. So I tried to slam on the brakes as hard as I can. And we have and the sucky thing, we have our neutral set, so it's very, very hard to find.
Mm-hmm.
But of course, in that situation, it finds it very easily. So I'm like, you got to be kidding me. So I had to click it back into gear. I ended up losing a position. But yeah, I thought he was following the berm route more, the berm a lot more. I didn't realize he was cutting down, so I kind of took a bit of a risky move to go under and put in a front wheel or something, just go on the right side of him. So on that next lane, obviously I have more of the right of way on that inside. But he had different plans and kind of cut down a lot more than I thought. I'm like, sorry, Cameron, I didn't realize you turned down that far back. So luckily I kind of noticed him thinking it at the last minute, so I was able to check up quite a bit. and not hit him as bad, because I think if I would have hit him with a bit more speed, it could have been bad. It would have been sucked for him. So thankfully, I was able to read it pretty fast and kind of check up early enough where I just bump him a bit, where it would kind of upset us both a bit, but he didn't have to go down, neither I.
Hey, Jett, the track, like when I saw it on like just the diagram, I was like, wow, that's pretty wild. And then in person, it was pretty cool too. It was fun to watch you guys ride. Because you did have to go through the pack, you did get to race the track a little bit. Did it race? I know, Steve, you're saying that you didn't feel like it raced as well as it looked as far as the fun side. What did you think, Jett? Because you did have to go through people, which you haven't done lately. So was it raceable, or did you have to force the issue a little bit?
You had to kind of force it a little bit. It wasn't the best for passing, because like soon as you'd get like a little bit on someone's side, it was like a kind of a left straight after. There was a lot of like a left and a right and a left and a, like it was very, the only few section I think was after finish where you'd actually go right. The rest is like, and then after the whoops also, and going into the triple. So I kind of found my spots mainly was just
before the triple, right?
Before the triple, that spot, just try and get as close as I can. So I realized they were going outside, so I was trying there. In the whoops, if I was taking that left side, if I can just get next to them and cut down and kind of take their line, because all those ruts are kind of tricky to get into, and they were taking them. So if I can kind of cut before those ruts and be on flat and try and get them before they kind of accelerate out, then it was kind of that spot. Obviously on the start straight, that was a bit of a kind of open one. If you just get a good run to that sand, you just go for that kind of block pass kind of move where you just go up the inside and try and block them. Which that one I kind of made a mistake in the first one with Pierce. I felt like I shouldn't have gone for that first one.
Oh, yeah.
Felt like I should have gone for the second one and get even closer. I wasn't quite close, and I was like, I kind of panicked a little bit. I'm like, I've got to get him here, but I think I could have been smarter with getting close to try and hit that turn a little bit faster, and then maybe cutting out earlier in the next one. The track, that berm was so big, so he would have kind of protected a lot because he knew I was there. So kind of it was a bit of you had to really pick your spots, and obviously if people made mistakes, it's a little easier, but just doing that out by yourself, the track was fun because you can find your flow and find your lines, and it was a fun lane. Like the last one I had so much fun in, just because I had my lines picked out, I had that flow. Where the other one's a little bit of a struggle trying to find, like you'd have to make sure you'd be in the right area to pass someone, or otherwise it wasn't as easy.
Yeah, some of the guys I talked to, we saw a lot of mistakes, right? The turn after the finish, crashing, the next right that you talked about, crashing. Whoops were tough. The guys I talked to, Jett, said the track went away, just chunked away, like big holes everywhere. The dirt's been in that stadium for a month. It's had 2 races. It's had monster jams on it. Did you find the track, like the dirt, just kind of just blowing apart?
I didn't think the dirt was that bad. I mean, there was some like little pop, like kind of in the right side, like those little cups a little bit. But to be honest, like for me, they weren't too bad. I mean, I much prefer the track to get rougher and gnarly, because when the track was flat in the first one, I mean, everyone could go fast, which for you guys obviously love because everyone's closer in speed and that stuff, because it's just flat and easy. But I liked it more in the last one where the track was rough. You actually had to pick your certain lines, had to link everything together a lot more. You couldn't just go like low line where it's smoother, where it ends up being slower. So like I much more prefer that. And for me, the track, the whoops didn't get really that shootout that bad. Obviously in that main line, but I had that left line that was pretty okay. It kind of turned like got a bit of a kind of edge going more and more to the right at the end of them. But I mean, for me, I just lean a little bit to the right as I skim, and it just kind of like turns me a little bit more and that stuff. So I mean, for me, it wasn't too gnarly. It was still fairly like fun, and I could still kind of do my lap times and not have big mistakes where like I would mess this up because I couldn't get this rhythm. All the rhythms are fairly like easy to get, and there wasn't very many like big 3-ins I would have to try and hit in that stuff, because if we didn't get them at like going that 3 under the tabletop, that one, like if you got them, it was great, but if not, going 2 table single was still just as good. So but I didn't find that track that difficult. I felt it was pretty fun, and kind of once it got more rough, more gnarly, the kind of more I found it got more fun.
Even Phil was quadding. Jett, can you believe it?
Yeah, Phil, I'm surprised he could pull that out. I'm surprised he sees that fast. So that's good for Phil. I was pumped for him. So I was kind of like psyched. Apparently, I was psyching him out earlier on Friday on press day, I was looking at some of the at first looking at the two doubles across the Star Show. I'm like, man, those things are looking pretty big. Do we hit that? Dude, they're going so high. And he was standing next to me, and as Phil, I probably can't say exactly like Phil, but Phil's like, dude, shut up, like, making me second guess it, man. Dude, like, I'm already struggling with it. Like, and you obviously know with Phil, there's a couple other custom words he likes to use. So
Yeah.
it's it's funny. I always give him crap. He in the very first practice going down the start straight, I did like kind of went off, and he came and like tried breaking into my front wheel. So we give each other crap the whole time out there. But yeah, Phil surprisingly pulled out a quad.
Yeah.
Confirmation. What did Phil get in the second race?
Third.
And Jett, what did he get?
Sixth, I believe.
So Phil beat you this year.
Yeah.
Phil beat you.
Yes. Phil is riding on a high. But there's a thing where if he beats you in a race, the contract says he doesn't get paid.
Oh, so he blew it.
Yep.
He blew it. He blew it.
Hey,
So,
Jett, in that second moto race, whatever we want to call it, when you go down, normally I know you want to go just 1-1-1, lead the whole time, but when you're coming from behind, is it a little bit more fun than maybe just leading the whole time and working on some racecraft, choosing different lines, and just getting some excitement out of the night?
no, the bonus check has a lot more excitement in it.
Yeah, I was saying,
Okay.
Dark Side's talking for us.
Yeah,
It was a lot more fun for
Yeah.
us, but for Jett, no, probably not.
Yeah, no, I like the bonus check at the end of the night. It's definitely a lot more exciting, especially when it's risk-free and drama-free. So
Yeah.
no, I don't. With that, I don't mind. I like something with like a good challenge, or like when it's kind of fun, like close battles and that stuff. I like it, especially if you land on top also. So it kind of, I didn't like that too much, just because I'm like, oh gosh, I'm giving you guys more stuff to talk about.
That's right.
So
Damn straight.
yeah.
Thanks for the donut collaboration you got going on. We've had them up in the press box. It's not good for my diet, but I've had some donuts the last 2 weeks. So
I may have ate a few boxes worth.
Yeah, we got to actually maybe request them taken out of the press box.
No,
Because if they just sit there, you're like, wow, what's one?
You could always just not, Steve. Just
I know.
Don't eat them.
I feel bad. They took the time to bring them to
Yeah.
us.
All right, got some phone calls.
I'm glad you love them.
Yeah,
Glad you love them, Steve.
we do. We got some phone calls for you here because, of course, we do. Braden's on 3. Braden, you want to talk to Jett Lawrence? What's your question?
Yes, sir. I had 2 questions. I had a question about his anti-social social club and how it came up and why he wanted to go with the bigger brand, something that like would market him better.
All right.
Like,
What about the
like
anti-social
Affliction
social
or
club? Yeah.
Ed Hardy or something? Like, what are you talking about?
Just like because I feel like anti-social like fell off like years ago.
Okay. Well, Jett
then,
thought
like-
they were cool. I don't know. Yeah. Sorry. Brian.
I don't know.
like
I mean,
Off-White or something.
the antisocial thing kind of just came along as something different. I mean, Off-White and that stuff, bigger brands would be great, but I mean, to be honest, they may have fell off. But I mean, with this gear this weekend, they definitely came back out again. I felt like it's been one of the, I think, definitely. I don't want to sound cocky, but I definitely felt like it's one of the best riding gears that night. And along the line with obviously the Ken Block kind of gear with Chase, Tomac, and Jason, that gear was definitely up there with it, like leveled. So, and yeah, just like it's something different. Obviously, I mean, it's gonna be a lot harder. Like, I mean, I know I'm doing pretty decent in our sport and that stuff, but obviously with Off-White, it's still a lot bigger than kind of, I would say, motocross is a lot more worldwide. So obviously it's a little bit hard to get those brands to kind of do collabs with that, because for them it's like something small like that is not. I mean, do something like that with football, yeah, it's a lot bigger, a lot more people watch that. With motocross, there's probably not as many people that watch motocross or supercross as football. So for them, it's like barely even moving any stone in their like path of like either making money or getting more people to buy and that stuff and stuff like that. So that's probably why we went with antisocial. I love antisocial stuff. I have a few clothes to myself, so I was super happy with the gear that we got and that we ended up doing that collab with them. They were awesome. It was their first Supercross race, so I was pumped to get those guys out there for their first Supercross race and that. So I mean, for me, that's one step in the right direction of going for more collabs with other brands. So, but I mean, we can't start off at somewhere as high as Off-White and that stuff, going straight into that. Because I think it's really shooting for the stars one day. Hopefully I can get there. But as of right now, we have to start off somewhere smaller with this and then obviously build up to where we get to those bigger brands.
There you go. Thanks, Braden. Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it. Next call is from Presley. Presley, you're a huge Jett Lawrence fan.
Yeah, I just wanted to say hi to him because he's my favorite rider and he's really cute.
Oh, wow.
Well, thank you very much, Presley. I appreciate the support.
Hey, Presley, if Jett gets 3rd or 8th or 12th, do you want to have him interviewed after the race if you had your choice?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
there it
well,
is.
There
it
we
is,
go.
Jett.
Yeah.
There you go, Jett.
All right.
Thanks,
Well,
Presley.
from now on, Presley, I'll make sure I'll
Thank
be happy
you.
for you then.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, Jett, how do you – so, like, regardless of you being in 250s right now, you're one of the biggest stars in the sport. And, you know, again, you're on your way to doing big things, we all think. And as we go along, you know, guys like Daniel want more time with you and more media, and you're collaborating with these brands, and you got the donut thing. How do you handle all this? Because ultimately – the work on the bike that Dazzy has you doing and the training that Johnny O has you doing is what is going to continue what you want to do, which is keep winning. But you have so much going on around you. I mean, you and your fans were blocking the way. I was on my way to get food at Honda, and I couldn't. I had to go around the other side because you were out signing.
So this question is with anger because you screwed up his food.
No. But I'm just like,
Yes, I kind of felt that bit of aggressiveness.
yeah. I was. But how do you handle all this for reals? How do you keep grounded? How do you manage your time? How do you make sure that you know the important things are what gets done, or is that just Dazzy yelling at you?
Well, Lucas and Johnny and obviously Daz, they have my program cut down pretty good. Obviously, and Lucas knows Johnny, Lucas, Daz, they all talk together. So they obviously always plan in around like our main training, obviously doing our Johnny's program first. So that's always priority in doing that. Obviously, how I'm feeling in that stuff and making sure that because obviously I'm the more so with that stuff, the more main priority because I still have a job to do. Because if I don't do my job right, then none of those deals or any of that stuff will even happen. So our program's so just cut down to kind of like make sure we do our job first, and then Lucas, like I said, talking to Johnny and Daz, where okay, hey, do we mind if we can do this with Jett with this brand or like with movement and then anti-social stuff like that, like so. It's all kind of planned out. Some stuff has to get canceled because, hey, yeah, no, it's Jett's doing training today, or like, hey, yeah, he's just a little bit more.
Yeah. He's
a little tired today, or stuff. There's stuff like that, because it always changes off of plans and stuff like that. So we have it pretty managed down to like the point of being so we're smart where we're not getting burnt out, or it's not like cutting into my actual most important time of doing my work and making sure I get my results.
Right.
Hey, as far as setup goes, you've obviously looked fantastic all season. Have you made any major changes since A1 through A2? Are you still searching for something a little better, or are you just pretty comfortable with where you're at?
I don't think we actually have. No, we haven't changed anything really from A1 to A2. I mean, we just made a few clicker changes on the fork to just kind of going from how the track is and that stuff. But it's like maybe 1 or 2 clicks on the forks or shock, but nothing really. I mean, the bike is still the exact same bike almost from A1.
How similar are you and Hunter, bike-wise?
We're fairly similar. It's obviously been a while, so like since we rode together, because obviously I've been in Cali riding, he's been in Florida, so it's been a while, but I'm pretty sure we're fairly close, like with forks, shock, and kind of we have different bars. So obviously I'm a little bit taller frame than Hunter, a bit longer legs and that, where he has to run like I think a little bit of a softer shock, for where I run a bit of stiff one because I can get back further and weight that shock more than he can. So there's a few things like this. There's small things like that that's more so for just like our actual body, how our body is with kind of with how taller we are and just how we like our setup. So more so like kind of our levers and that stuff a little bit different, but setting-wise there are a few things that I'm a little different, but mainly the same.
Renthal.com bringing you Jett Lawrence on the show. Please check them out. More brands than all the other brands combined, more titles than all the other brands combined, and Renthal sprockets and bars on Jett Lawrence's Honda.
Hey, Jett, are you starting outdoor testing this week or soon?
No, I'll make sure I stay on 2 days because we have the Oakland coming up, so we'll stay there. But once it goes up to Oakland, I'll do some Supercross testing on the 450 just to get that kind of underway for obviously the Super Motocross.
For Daytona?
You wish, Daniel.
I do.
How close did you come to racing 450 Supercross? Was that close? Was that going to happen? And then
It was pretty close.
Was it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was
okay.
pretty close. But then we just kind of was thinking, it's like if anything did go wrong, so I was going to trying to always think positive, everything's going to go great. So we're just thinking the negative side thing of what if something does happen and I get injured, then obviously that 250 title is out for the year. I mean, it's my last chance, and I reckon over racing a different bike just to try to get a feel on that, where I have many more races to come for 450. So yeah, we're close, but we're just kind of figuring the smarter route with being safer in that. So I know Daniel would love to see me on a 450 at Daytona.
Yep.
But you're gonna have to wait till next year, bud.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to see it too. I'm not going to.
You're scared. That's fine. Just admit it. But I mean, it's all good, dude. It just let us know, Jett.
All right, we
No response.
Yeah, no response.
Okay.
Speaking of,
Daniel, I'm just gonna hit you for fun.
I know.
yeah, honestly,
Jett is very violent. He just wants to hit people.
we have another. Our next guest is coming up after Jett, but we figured we'd get him on early because he is.
Oh, speaking of violence,
a Jetson athlete. Let's welcome to the show, Phil Nicoletti. Philip,
hello, Steven.
what is your contingency for that third from Jetson Donuts? Like, are we on a per race deal, or like what are we at?
I get 10% of the winnings, so the paycheck won't be as good after this weekend as it was the first two.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But it's still okay. You know, not a bad gig for myself.
Jett, Jett was pretty amazed that you were quadding, as all of us were.
Oh, the little pricks on the phone. What's up, dude?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm right here, Phil. Yeah, we were surprised. I didn't know if we could see 4 obstacles ahead, so I'm happy for you.
That actually might be the first quad I've ever done in my Supercross career, to be honest with you. You know, I took so much heat from last week, and I had to do it. Not that I wanted to. You know,
Yeah.
but it was rough.
And to be honest, this one was harder than the other one.
It was.
Yeah. I think, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, the other one was hard. You had to get that 3 in, so I mean,
Yeah,
that was
well,
hard. But this quad was fun.
Dude, to be honest with you, Jett and I were standing there on press day, and we're up on like the podium thing, and we're looking at the double across the start straight, and we're looking at the finish line. This is for press and Jett, and I was with Enzo, and Jett was like, "Man, I'm kind of fucking nervous to jump across that start straight with that double, and that finish line looks like a booter." And like, I'm looking at him, and I'm like, "Dude, shut the fuck up, man! Like, I gotta jump that in 5 minutes, and you're psyching me out."
Psyching him out.
Jett, you should do this every weekend.
Yeah, just start psyching him out.
Yeah, Jett, just be like, "Hey, Phil, this thing's huge.
Look at the finish line jump, bro. It's big.
Fourth gear pin.
Yeah.
I had to
It's
hit him.
so
I'm like,
bad.
"Dude, shut up, man."
It's bad. I was the same at Nations like last year. I was watching the guys. I'm like, dude, do I go this fast? They look so fast out there. And my mechanic's like, dude, you do the same lap time on a 250. Like,
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Like,
Jett, did you have any idea that Philip was leading?
Yeah, you can see the light.
no, I did not. And then when I seen, it makes me even more mad. So I want to bash him now because I saw that. Even had the pretty lights on the fork glass.
Oh, yeah.
The triple clans to show that he's leading and that stuff. Like,
Yeah, well, obviously the TV crew had more faith in me leading one of the main events than you, so.
No, it's the exact
yeah,
opposite,
dude,
actually.
I don't blame you, to be honest with that. But that night triple crown, you cannot tell.
Jett, when you're out, I just give you an example of how Phil works. So if you're out there and you're watching the dartfish and you're struggling in the section, not struggling, but you're like, I wonder if I could jump that or whatever. I'm sure you talk it over with your team and your mechanic and your dad and like air it and like think about it and do whatever, any kind of difficult jump out there, right? Like you analyze it and you think about it. Well, at San Diego, I go, Phil, you got to go 3 in and 4 because that's what other guys are doing. Phil goes, not a fucking chance. like he had no idea. He wasn't even thinking about it yet. Just that was it.
No willingness to even consider.
No.
It was a no, a hard no.
Yeah, so just, Jett, I don't know if you tell Dazzy and Lars that, but yeah, that's Phil's race strategy.
No.
Well,
No.
I think it's 2 very different things because in the very first rhythm lane after the finish line, you go a little dragon back that right. On press day, I thought of going quadding because the over the tabletop was like I hit it like fairly easy and I overjumped it. So I guess we don't think very alike at all because I thought of going quad in there. when I was on the bike. If you tell me when I was off the bike, I don't know. I'm like totally different. But on the bike, I'm like, oh, I think I can get that. We didn't pull it because we didn't want to like actually do something going. Like it was a 50-50. We could have made it and been sick.
Yep.
Go quad. Then I don't think maybe the quad out could have been possible. But we didn't want to take that chance.
Hell no.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Jett's talking about chances. He's 19. Okay, tell him to wait another 13 years and get to 33. I've already used up my 9 lives. Actually, I just used my 8th one Saturday night. Okay, so he's got plenty more to lose. Okay.
Well,
not comparable.
Jett, your athlete has a real like bad attitude. You might want to.
That's why I signed him.
Yeah, you might want to look into another guy.
We might need to invest in like a mental training guy or something over here.
He'll break
it.
Dude,
start believing.
If you hire like a psychiatrist for Phil, the psychiatrist would need to go get a psychiatrist right after the session.
I was going to say.
100%.
I
got a better idea.
Phil will break him.
The money that you're going to spend on a psychiatrist, fuck it, and just give me the money instead, and we'll call it even. All right? It's
unfixable.
Time.
Hey, before I let you go, Jett, and thanks for your time tonight. We'll get on with Phil. Before I let you go, I want each of you guys to tell me the most annoying thing about Mertz. Just the thing that drives you crazy.
Well, I'll tell you my recent one.
Okay.
He bugs when Mertz wants something, he blows me up nonstop. Okay, calls. All right. He calls me. I don't answer. He calls me again 5 minutes later. I say, what? He goes, I need you to bring me chew. I said, why? He goes, well, they don't make flavored chew anymore in California. You have to bring it. So what do? I get him 5 cans of, dip, whatever. I bring it out there. I get to Whole Foods. I'm eating dinner. He goes, yo, you here? You land yet? Where are you? You coming over for dinner? Obviously, he wants his chew. I go, man, I'm sorry. I don't think I'm going to make it. I forgot your chew. Crickets. Didn't fucking hear from him. so I eat my dinner. An hour later, I call him. I say, hey man, you still want me to come over? And he goes, oh yeah. Come on over. So it's just like, but he didn't care anymore because I didn't have his chew. So he really didn't give a fuck if I went over there or not. But if he needs something, I answer. But if I need something, he never answers.
All right, Jett, what bugs you?
I don't know if I could top that one. Him on a golf course is very annoying.
Oh yeah?
Oh, he's mouthing, huh?
Yeah, he gets like, as soon as you hit a bad shot, he just he loves to see it. And he pokes the bear. And I swear to gosh, I've came close multiple times of wanting to swing at him.
Oh, and who's the better golfer?
I don't know. It kind of depends whose day it is. Really.
Yeah. You guys are close. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah. And Phil, he still hasn't got you a boot deal. So.
No, that the boot deal's long gone.
Boot deal's gone.
He owes me for
chew?
2 times I've now bought him chew, so he's about $90 in the hole. So I'll just tag it on to the Jets and Donuts invoice I send over on the next one. I'm going to get the money either way. So
yeah, you will get it. Yeah. All right, Jett, thanks for calling in. Good season so far, man. And just get ready for the next Triple Crown. That's all we're going to talk about. Jett hates triple crowds. Jett sucks at triple crowds.
Yeah, exactly.
Too much pressure.
100% not. Thanks so much, guys, for having me on. It's been a blast.
All right. Thank you.
See you.
Yep.
See you, prick.
Later, guys. Bye.
All right,
Phil, I'm going to slap the hell out of you next time.
All right.
Shut up, Phil.
Get in line.
I was going to say, all he's been talking about is hitting people.
Yeah, he's
I feel like
yeah.
Dude,
we're all
Phil
in danger.
Brings it out of me.
He does.
Phil brings it out of me. Since we've hired him, he's rubbed off on me. Just aggravates me.
Since we hired him.
It's good for you.
Is there a Jets and Donuts human relations department? Send Phil to there. Yeah.
Lucas.
Yeah.
He made me especially his donut logo is black.
Huh.
I mean, I don't know if he just made it black.
And he goes and wears a black helmet. How are you supposed to see it?
Couldn't even see the logo.
And while we're walking to the gate, one time he goes and drops the helmet on the concrete. And he's like trying to chase it and pick it up as it's rolling. I swear he kicked it a couple times with his boot. That's what made it kept on rolling. Oh my god!
Yeah, there's so much shit talking with Jett and Mertz and Phil. I bet it's just nonstop.
Oh
good
I have
stuff.
to leave because otherwise
I try
I'm
and
not going
teach
to
the
swing at
kid.
one of them.
I try and teach a kid. He doesn't listen. He's unteachable. You know?
No, you teach me anger. That's what you teach
He's just
me.
the right amount of dumb. You know, he's got it figured out.
Right, lads. You have a good night then.
All right.
Screw you.
Yeah, sounds good, Jets. Thanks,
See you
thanks,
guys.
buddy.
I'll
Thank
see
you.
you guys.
All
Thanks
right,
so much.
Bye.
Bye.
That's Jets and Lawrence, everybody. Yeah, I mean, what is this deal with Jets and Donuts? I mean, I have some theories, Phil. You won't confirm or deny them, but I don't know.
Yeah, big money deals. I don't know. That's what I do. You know?
So,
Just makes deals.
Phil, you led 8 laps out of 11. And by the way, I told you this in person, but I got to publicly put this out here. We may have been a tad hard on you last week on the show. Like it was kind of getting like
It worked.
No, I was laughing so hard listening to Rarick rail him. I was driving to the stadium for press day in tears.
Yeah.
I didn't listen to it till Friday.
it was good. And then Phil saying, "I'm going to headbutt you and make you ugly." Yeah, but Phil, we might have because I had somebody be like, "Dude, you guys are really hard on him." Like, he got 8th. Like he got 8th.
Yeah.
It's not like you know. But fuck.
I got thick skin. I can handle it. You know, and to be honest with you, I deserve it. I should have done it. You know what I mean? I own it. I should have done the rhythms. You
Right.
know.
Okay.
You know, maybe not the quad, but the other rhythm. Like I said, I should have
Yeah.
fucking done it. I'm not saying I shouldn't have, but I just had a mental block, and I wasn't going to do it. But this weekend was different.
Yeah.
We got. We tried a little different shock spring, and it was a lot better from where I was last year, and just brought some comfort back. So, it felt good. So I was really, really bummed I didn't fucking come through with that main, but I cracked under pressure.
And here's where I stand up for you. And Daniel, I'm going to get on you a little bit.
Uh-oh.
So hold on. I got to send Jett a thank you note for coming on. It keeps misspelling his name. All right, okay. Daniel, you're in the booth, right?
Yep.
We have a guy that is literally a working class hero. Huge fan base. Like, people like Phil. And a little bit of due to our show and a little bit of his character, and just he's a veteran, right? He's a JB winning Daytona type of thing. Mm-hmm. And you're not even playing this up. You're like, and Nicoletti's extending his lead. Like what? Why don't you get it? Like, I felt like you were so muted. You know Phil as well as I do. I mean, you like Phil. Like, where is the excitement level, buddy?
It's hard to commentate when you're in shock. All right. I tried my best, but I was confused. There was lights coming off the bike that I didn't know about. I was thinking in my head that he might actually do this, and I would actually say the words, Phil Nicoletti wins in Anaheim. There was a lot of confusion going on, man, so I wasn't in the moment. I'm sorry. I was thinking about things.
It does make sense. It does.
I'm sorry, Phil, but internally I was there for you. Externally, I didn't know what to say.
Right, Jamie, he was muted.
Yeah,
he was muted.
I watched it back last night, and I was a little disappointed in that call because I don't know that I've been excited for a race in years. I was losing my fucking mind, losing my voice. And then speaking of people not responding, like Mertz, I texted Phil, good job. I didn't get shit back.
I had so many text messages that night, Dark Side. You came over 2 times that day, and I gave you what you wanted.
That's true.
You know, like, I mean, what the fuck? You know?
You gave me some interviews, but I was just giving you props, man. I was so proud of you.
I appreciate it. But Daniel, I agree. Daniel did let me down a little bit. I thought there would be a tad bit more hype, but it's cool.
What'd you say to me on Friday? What'd you say to me?
I forgot what I said to you.
How much respect was given on Friday to me when I was pumping you up on my breakdown, dude? What'd you say to me? Enough to be bleeped. A lot of bleeps.
well, yeah.
And then you expect me 24 hours later to just hype you up after the disrespect on Friday?
Oh, yeah, but I text you on Sunday, though, didn't I?
That was after. That was after the races.
You got a text back. Nice.
Are you kidding me? Yeah, I text Daniel, said he should be in the booth.
You called me a cunt on Sunday is what you did. That's the first thing you said to me on Sunday.
Dude, I said, I said, good job.
It's the first thing you said to me.
That's a term of endearment.
Yeah, I know it is, but
right.
Oh yeah.
I just
It was aggressive.
our guy was. I was running the Racer X Twitter. It was all caps.
Okay.
It was just all caps for Philip. Just very excited.
In all seriousness, as soon as they showed him, I was so confused over the light thing. I didn't know what was going on. And I ended up dropping it on the broadcast, and it was literally Bondo, Daniel, the lights are this. And I went, and the lights. I literally Ron Burgundied, just said it. And I had no idea what they were. And I'm literally, all of a sudden he's in the lead. I'm like, what's that bright blue off the front of his bike?
I was like, why does he have a laser on his bike?
Yeah.
So they're experimental lights that Feld was trying out. And I guess that means that the race was fixed so that you led.
You said that night like it's like WWE.
Yeah, it's WWE, obviously, because they wanted to test them on a leader.
They're like, how do we test this with no one really knowing what this is? Put him on Phil. And then he's out from leading.
Well, if it is WWE, they should rig it more often so I am out front. You know?
I said, with your luck, if you do win this thing, whatever that light is going to get you disqualified.
Yeah.
DQ him.
Yeah. Hey,
I just find it weird that it's on the bike and it's a TV crew that put it on, but the TV crew up in the booth has no idea what it is.
Yeah, no, they're clowns up there. They don't know what's going on.
We don't know what we're doing.
What the hell?
Lee Diffie would have known.
For sure.
Wow.
For sure.
Was it how quiet was it? Because you had a big lead. Did you must have been like, where is everybody? Like you must have. Right?
It
Did
was,
they red flag this?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. It was too quiet. There was. I knew that there was something wrong. The second corner was kind of tough because I felt McAdoo there, so I kind of chopped the corner so he couldn't run it in much more across the ruts. And then I remember doing that lap, crossing the finish line, and then doing the Dragon's Back, making the right, and then I did that rhythm, and then I didn't hear any more bikes. And I happened to go 2-3, and then I looked up and I seen yellow flags after the Dragon's Back, so I kind of figured somebody had went down. I jumped the two doubles, and I made the left, and when I doubled before the whoops, I kind of peeked over, and I seen Volan and Styles or Kitchen, one of them kind of landing off the double, and I'm like, oh, okay, so McAdoo must have crashed and pierced because I knew that they were there. So I'm like, all right, I kind of have a gap, and I was fucking good until like lap 7. I had a swap in the whoops because I was taking a terrible line. I had nightmares about this last night, to be honest with you. And I had such bad fucking tunnel vision. I was hugging the bales on the right side, and I don't know why. Every time I jumped a double, I just went to the right, and I should have just opened my eyes and like moved to the middle to the left, and it would have helped my arc in the next corner on the right. And when I swapped, I kind of clipped some tough blocks, and my feet blew off the bars or off the pegs, and I almost crashed. And then I went double and table single, and I clipped it, and I missed the fucking quad. And my 5.5 second lead literally went down to like not 3.
It all happened in one.
It all came unraveled in one lap, and I'm just like, you have got to be shitting me. And
did the arms lock up?
Sexton. Yeah, no, it just. I'm mentally fucking locked up. I've never been in that position either, where I've led 8 laps. You know, like never in my fucking career. Yeah. So I just, I cracked mentally.
It looked like Brandon was there with a sniper. Boom, Volan down. Boom, McAdoo down.
It was so
boom. He was taking him
Max
out.
Volan down.
And he ran out. So he couldn't get the star guys at the end.
Yeah.
I know. If only Styles and Kitchen would have went down. Kitchen almost went down.
Yeah.
But when I missed those 2 sections in one lap, it was like Sexton at Anaheim when he missed the rhythm. It's just like, dude, it's gone. You think 5 seconds is a lot, but when you mess a rhythm up and they get it, it's over.
Yeah.
You know, it shrinks quick, and then they got blood in the water, and then the momentum shifts on their side, and I just had a hard time snapping back into it.
Why didn't you let them by and just take them out? Both of them.
This arena cross guy coming out.
Yeah, I mean, God, I've seen it done a lot. Like, just let them by, really nice, and then wham, take them down.
This is coming from a guy who had an outrageous take on Stank Dog and Kate.
Yeah.
I heard.
I'm not
outrageous take.
An outrageous take.
That's not
I'm
true.
not a fan of that take either.
You said that it was fine that he took him out a lap down.
I just said it's normal.
It's
That's
normal.
all.
I
said it's normal. That's it.
I think you also said I love it.
I did love it a little bit.
Do you know what Phil is going to do to a guy who takes him out a lap down? Like, do you know how Phil would react? Like,
I'm telling you right now, if only Vince Freese and Phil went to Arena Cross. That it would sell out every single night. TV ratings off the charts. All they got to do is obviously Phil's cheap. Just give him a little bonus deal. Put a donut sticker on his helmet, and the next thing you know, dude, it would be the #1 sport in the world, Arena Cross.
No, I'm past that point in my life.
You've done Asheville. You're done with that stuff, right?
Yeah, I've done that. Yeah, I've had my brawls in a little Arena Cross stuff. I'm past that point. But I should have. I kicked myself in the nuts. I should have maybe fought Styles a little harder. Fuck yeah. There's a couple of things I regret on that, but overall it was okay. And honestly, I was so mad after the first main event. I had a decent jump, and I mentioned Bolin just not turning, and I'm like, why the fuck are you not turning, kid? Turn your motorcycle. And I actually went over after the first main. I went over to KTM, but I had happened to see Tallon. I didn't see Max, but I'm glad I didn't see Max. I saw Tallon instead. I said, hey, can you just tell your kid to turn when he gets to the first corner, please? Please, just fucking turn if you're going to start up there. And then I saw Max in the tunnel. I told Max that as well. I was like, what are you going to do when you get to the first corner? Your dad talk to you? He goes, yeah.
Did your dad talk to you?
Yeah, so they were cool. I saw Tallon at the end of the night and stuff, and it was all right. I told him he did real good and stuff because he is a talented rider. But yeah, I was pissed. So kind of went down there and did suicide in the first corner. I started on the way inside and kind of worked out because I had been watching AC kind of tuck into the inside every main. I'm like, fuck, man, there's a big hole, and it kind of worked out and just raced McAdoo down into the second corner and did the jumps.
Well, this Phil Nicoletti segment brought to you by Cherubies, everybody. The Volans and the Cherubies bringing Phil Nicoletti. No, I'm kidding. Brought to you by Off-Road Warehouse. It's an ORW butt patch on the back of Phil and Enzo Lopez's butt patch. Offroadwarehouse.com. Get your bike to the track with style and performance from Off-Road Warehouse. PulpMX is the code to save. Stores all across America, and they install everything they sell, from suspension kits, tires, and wheels to steps, bad accessories, and more. ORW, offroadwarehouse.com, code PulpMX to save. Bringing you Phil Nicoletti.
Hey, Phil, I don't know how do the gate picks work per race? Is it based off the previous finish of the
previous moto score?
So race 3, you started all the way inside, and I think you clipped a tough block. They didn't show it on camera, but I saw it live. Why so far inside? Because you kind of had to veer back to the right, it looked like.
So there's a little logic behind it. So I had started there in main 2. I got the jump, and I could kind of manhandle it down into the first corner, and then I got to the inside, and there was nobody there, so I could kind of pin it to the inside. So the third main, the third gate from the inside was really good, and then that way inside was really good. But I kind of saw Pierce eyeing up the way inside, so I kind of didn't want to go to the third gate because I didn't want him on the inside of me, just in case he did get the elbow. Then I was going to be kind of pinched. So I'm like, well, if I can out-jump him, then I have the elbow, and then he's fucked. But it turned out that, I kind of double-clutched and then hit a tough block, and I screwed myself. So that was the logic behind it.
Phil, what was it like when they, you go up for race 3 and you're waiting there, then they start lining you guys up, right? What was it like being the third and seeing all the other dudes, right? Like Jett and Hampshire, McAdoo, Vol, and all these guys, and you're just like, what's up? How did that feel when they were lining you up third?
No, they don't really. No, I mean, just me and Jett talk shit, and his mechanic Christian a little bit, but everybody else is really cool. Like I don't have any issues with them.
The story I got for that is Kelly Smith winning first moto at High Point, and is staging for the second moto, and I'm buried, and they're just like 41. And I'm like, that's right, bitches. Yeah, that's right. I'll see. Hey, Pastrana, all you idiots.
Give them a little look as you go by.
It's first. We get first gate pick. I'll never forget that. It was the weirdest thing. Off-Road Warehouse bringing you Phil Nicoletti from the thrill of almost victory, 8 laps, to the agony of defeat. Did either one of you see Phil's crash?
Oh yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Was it ugly?
Yes.
Like, you can't. Phil, you're too old to be hitting the ground like that.
Yes, I know, and unfortunately, it wasn't my fault, really. But
just he came around the right after the finish, left, right. on, off, tough block.
Like literally seconds after his teammate crashed in the next line lane over.
Yeah, and just, dude, Phil just, it was bad.
So the blocks save Tomac and they destroy Phil.
Yeah.
Not happy with tough blocks and track crew guys or whoever takes care of the fucking tough blocks.
The Dick Dogs.
I have their back. Cole Thompson, it just happened.
No, I know. And after I watched the video, I didn't know it came from the other lane, from the 2-3, which I didn't know that, So, just wrong place at the wrong time. It just, if I didn't get crossed up with RJ off the double over the start stretch, I would have never been in that position, but just, it's weird how timing works out. It was, I did not like that third main event whatsoever.
RJ and him collide over the double. RJ gets sent left, just about dies. Phil gets sent right at all. I can't see Phil because the finish line is there, and all I see is yellows. And I'm like, oh my God, Phil's dead. But you saved that one, Phil, kind of.
I saved it somehow. I don't know, and I just ended up stalling my bike, which I'm very grateful for that because it could have been much worse. But and then sure enough, not too long later, RJ had crashed again. I was trying to pass him, not like it would have mattered in 14th or 15th, whatever position we're in, and then I hit the tough block. So, yep.
Did they do an impact test with RJ Hampshire? Did anybody do an impact test? Because he didn't look very good in that third one.
Right.
He went down hard in 2.
Yep.
I assume they gave him some sort of test. Maybe not.
Who knows anymore?
I mean, he's tough. He's tough as fuck, right? Like he's like Phil.
No,
So he's not pulling off or quitting.
No, him and Mac are definitely not pussies.
Dude,
no.
They got my respect. There's no doubt about it. Like I walked up to the third main and I'm looking at RJ. He's got his helmet on. And I'm like, "You got a black eye, dude?" And he's like, "Yeah, man. Went down in the sand, hand blew off." And I'm looking. I'm like, "Dude, it's pretty bad if you already have a black eye. Normally it takes the next day, black eyes kind of come around." I'm like, "Dude, it's been 40 minutes and you already have a shiner."
Dude, yeah, him and McAdoo look like UFC fighters.
I was just like, "Dang, dude."
But the amount of near misses that RJ had or close or he did, you're just like, he's not all there. I don't think.
How does their hands both blow off on the same day? Like, how do they? Because McAdoo's the same thing. Hand comes off. What the hell? Like, that doesn't happen all the time.
And it's their left arm, too. It's not like they have a finger on the clutch. I ride with a finger on the clutch, so I only have 4 fingers. They're full fisting it.
Full fisting it. I wish we're still doing the wrap-up show.
Yeah.
Clip that.
I don't know. It's kind of. I guess I walked out. You got a big old black eye like Mike Tyson just beat the shit out of him.
Line it up.
Oh,
Line it up.
The tough block. I'm glad you got it from the tough block one. I'm like, oh, God, Phil's dead. Oh,
so, I guess through the night, RJ was definitely the highest of highs, the lowest of lows. I guess I was second place.
You were second, we got some phone calls as usual, Phil, when you're on. We have a ton of phone calls. This is I honestly wasn't going to have you on tonight because we had you on both first 2 weeks, and I'm like, our listeners love you, but I'm like, the fucking guy led 8 laps. We got to get him back on. We just have to.
Yeah,
right?
too much shit happens.
Yeah. All right. First up is Seth. Seth's on. Got a question for you, Phil. Not Seth Rarick.
Oh, okay, good.
Hey guys, good show so far. Number one, great ride, Phil. It was cool to see you get out there as a vet guy and lead 250s. My question is, are you riding the big bike again for outdoors, and is it going to be a 23? And are you looking forward to that?
I am riding for the outdoors. I want the whole plan is to get one more good year on outdoors, kind of get back to how I was. Obviously it's still there. And I was hoping to maybe start riding the 450 maybe Wednesday, just ride at Bone Stock because I haven't even rode that chassis or anything yet. So
bike of the year.
Bike of the year, which I'm kind of curious to see. Eli and Dylan make it look good, and we'll see how it turns out.
Hey,
how are you laughing, John?
Yeah, no shit.
Eli makes it look good.
No shit.
Phil, what's the lowest number you've ever had?
30.
Ooh, that's can't beat. That's tough to beat.
It's gonna be tough.
God.
To beat. Yep. But
I was gonna say, dude, if you
30.
stack these Supercross points and have a good summer, you'll get down there again.
Yeah, I think I've had 30, 31, 34, 38. You know,
I remember 34 and 38.
Yeah.
Thanks, Seth. Thanks for the call, man.
Hey, I had a quick one for Daniel.
All right.
Yep.
Just a request. Keep throwing in the day to remember lines whenever you can, man.
Oh,
it's a great part of the broadcast.
Did you do it again?
I didn't do it this week, but
Oh.
I got some written down. We'll get them in there.
All right, cool. Thanks, Seth. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Seth.
mate.
And, of course, this gentleman's always going to call in. Nash!
Gentlemen, yes! Tasting victory, Phil.
Wow. I don't know. He didn't taste victory, Nash.
Oh, he tasted it.
Leading a main event, bro.
Smelling it.
Yeah. Okay.
Dude, tears were coming out of the Northeast. Oh, my gosh. Brilliant, Phil. Brilliant.
I don't know if it's brilliant. It's always a day late, dollar short for me, but it is what it is, you know?
Well, hey, Scott at Motorsports probably going to extend you another year now.
Yeah.
You know, you're probably good to go.
Our guy's capable of winning.
Yep. Yeah, you got.
I'm glad that they're all still on board and they still have faith in me to be able to go out there and do what I do. So I do really appreciate it. You know, it does mean a lot. You know.
Phil, when I was watching and cheering, the Nash family was screaming with jubilee at the mighty Phil. Did you ever think maybe because Barry at Englishtown that drove you to such intensity
Barry.
to lead a main event?
It's so funny you say that because I just talked to Amar today and I kind of rewatched the race today, and I'm watching. I'm like, the kids are like scrubbing the finish line, scrubbing the double across the start straight, and there's Phil. I told Alex, I'm like, dude, I was like, I look like Barry Carson out there. Through the rhythms,
nose high,
bowling, everyone's scrubbing through the rhythms, and here's me just out there floating like I'm on a Sunday fucking cruise. You know, I'm like, where's the fast twitch at, man?
It's not there. It's gone. It is totally gone.
Phil, long game, and you said it. I mean, you lived it, and you shared with us. You know, if you didn't have that couple of glitches, and I'm not knocking you for that. I mean, that's just a bummer of racing, but dude, that had to be awesome. Everybody was pumped for you. The secondary thing that we can celebrate is, what do you got to do to get Lopes to ride outdoors? Come on, bro.
Yeah, I mean it's that saying, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. You know, I tell Enzo what he's got to do, but I can only give him my opinion and what I've learned throughout the years, which I feel like I've learned a lot. But yeah, I mean, kid's 23 years old. I mean, they got a mind of their own. They can, you know, they can do whatever the hell they want. It's up to them.
But how do you tell him though? How do you tell him? Because that might be the problem. Are you telling him rough? Is there a different angle to tell him? Because maybe he's just not liking the way it's being delivered.
No, trust me. I've delivered it every way possible.
So he just don't listen.
I've delivered it every way possible.
Okay.
I deliver it like a soft little baby would like it. I delivered it like I'm talking to Mike fucking Tyson. We've had these talks for years and years. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know.
Phil, hard sell, soft sell, it doesn't matter. My final piece again is your retainer. I'm retained as your career counselor. Groom Tiger was for sale, $1.2 million. Tom Hurts got it up on the market. I mean, you're on a roll now. You can just like put a deposit down, keep grinding like you are, and then what do you think, buddy? Ride off into the sunset, be a motorcycle, be a gazillionaire.
Yeah. 2026, bring back an AMA National at Binghamton.
Could you imagine Phil running his own racetrack, dealing with unhappy customers? Hey, man, the track sucked today. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yo, how come it's not watered? We're not paying for water.
Get the fuck out if you don't like it.
He'd be the worst track owner of all time.
He would be. Hey, Phil, it's a little rough in the back. You know, could you groom it?
You know what diesel costs?
Yeah.
No, not wasting diesel fuel. Take a different line.
Take a different line.
Daniel, somebody said to me one time that a motocross promoter and track owner is like a multiple personality individual. In other words, they're like, one minute everything's going great. This is great. Next thing is they're like going berserker on, you know, just because it's a high stress position. Wouldn't wish
they have a term for that. It's called bipolar.
Yeah.
If you didn't have it going in, you have it going out. That's for sure.
Yeah, exactly.
I love it. Hey guys, have a great show.
Thanks,
Phil,
Nash.
seriously, awesome, man. People were pumped for you, dude. For real.
Thanks, Nash. I
Go get 'em,
appreciate
guys.
it very much.
Thank you. Thanks, Nash. Phil, we weren't that worried, but like Triple Crown, you got to make the top 18 in times, and you haven't always done that.
Ouch.
You're not a good qualifier.
You can be top 18.
I mean, were you stressed at all? Or
I'm not gonna lie. Even last year, I always stressed with my ability to play a fast lap. But I'm like, fuck, man. I don't know. But after San Diego, I'm okay. Like normally, when I'm on par, like even last year, I'm between like 10th and 13th for overall qualifying. Like it's just kind of where I fit in. So yeah, I really wasn't that worried.
Okay. All right.
To be honest with you, I do wish when they are like that for Triple Crowns, I do wish the whoops were a little bit bigger and a couple more. I did say a tweet that we need loader whoops again. Those whoops suck, so we can actually get maybe a little bit more separation out there. That would help me a lot. But yeah, I do. I mean, obviously, if A1 was a Triple Crown, I was not qualifying.
Yeah, no, you were not. I talked to Corey about the whoop thing at Dirtworks, and he was saying that the loader whoops wouldn't have lasted last night either. The dirt was too wet and soft. So yeah, that was his thoughts on it. But
well, we've had the max of 8 whoops this year, 9 whoops, and then I see Houston this weekend's got a tucking gym and says, "Yeah, Houston's got 14 whoops out there." And I'm like, "Go fucking figure." First round, I'm not there. They got 14 fucking whoops. So.
Hey, is Zombie older than you? What's
yeah. Chris is, I want to say, 2 years older than me.
Zombie's taking the crown away of a vet 250 guy that we're going to be cheering for. Yeah. I was talking to Peyton after the race, and I'm like, dude, he's perfect. First of all, he's a meathead. He's just going to pound the whoops, and you're going to get his full effort out of him, and he'll just do whatever you want. He's not going to be finicky. So
no, I think Chris will be good. I think he'll fall between the 4 and 7 range, 4 and 8 range. He'll be dialed. I mean, he knows what he wants in a bike. It'll be easy for him. I mean, he's been riding a Cowie through the World Supercross stuff, so it's not like he's not used to and Paris, so it's not like he's not used to a Cowie front fender. So
right.
I think he'll be dialed. So I'm pumped for him.
Yeah, I am too. I'm glad he's also being a zombie. He didn't die in Paris in that crash in the whoops.
No. He heard the dirt more than he heard himself. That's always a bonus. But yeah, I kind of heard the news on Friday, which I'm pumped. I mean, I've been friends with Chris now since 2013 when I met him when we were on the same team. So we've always stayed in touch and always chatted. And yeah, I sent him a text on the last pump for him. So. That's
Best
cool.
line of the review show is that's why Mitch hired him, because you can't kill a zombie.
Yeah.
So he's fine. Like, this guy will make it through. You can't kill this guy.
If he gets hurt, Mitch may as well just fold the team.
Yeah, if he did, just be done. Just end it.
Yeah, that could just do it.
Mitch, that's your sign. It's over.
He's 1 year older, 1 year, 3 months older than you. According
1
to
year,
Travis
3 months.
Marks.
Okay, yeah. I turned 34 in March, so fuck, I'm old.
J-Mart. I was going to ask you about J-Mart. So, yeah, kicking off this weekend, you got a fill-in rider being announced Wednesday for Marchbanks. He's not quite ready to go yet. And then J-Mart. What are we thinking? Like, I was talking to Troll, and Troll was like, I think I might have mentioned this on the show last week. Troll was like, Germa will be stoked that Enzo and Phil's bikes look good, and that'll give him confidence.
Yeah, it should. Germa's 140 pounds, and, Enzo and I getting pretty decent starts and stuff like that should give him a little bit of hope, But I mean, dude, Germa's accomplished a lot more than Enzo and I have in Supercross. You know what I mean? I talked to him yesterday, kind of went over the races and stuff like that, and I'm like, I was like, hey, you're up, dude.
Hey, I mean, his very last Supercross he did. He got second.
Yep.
Oh, did he?
Last year, Triple Crown in Arlington, he got second.
Oh, he did? Okay.
He went 4-2 at the first 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Which was
Mini and then Mini and Arlington.
Which was about 360 days ago. So
pretty close.
I'm stoked for J-Mart. I think he will be really good. Obviously, he always has a chip on his shoulder, but I think if he gets through the first round between 3 and 5, it'll be a good weekend for him.
Phil, how's my guy Mark Phineas doing out there?
He's doing okay. Actually, he's got balls of steel.
Oh yeah, he does.
He's just like, I remember he's like I hate to compare him to Jett because obviously he's not as good as Jett, but his mentality is like Jett. You talk to him, and there's kind of like, they're just the right amount of dumb to where like they'll hit anything whenever. They don't think, like. But he does okay. He hasn't figured out the whoops a whole lot yet, but he's not afraid to send it in over the first one, and try and, kind of like miss the first starter whoop, you know what I mean?
He'll go for it. That's for sure.
He'll fucking go for it, and he'll hit the deck, and he'll get back up, and he'll go for it again.
He's a little workhorse too. So, I know he's been out there, and I talked to his dad quite a bit, so I've been getting the updates, and the whoops was the last piece of the puzzle. They're trying to figure that out, but I think he's going to be in Arlington, so that'll be cool for futures.
But to be honest with you, the whoops at club are a lot bigger and a lot longer than what they have been at the races. Like Anaheim 2 whoops were nothing compared to like what the whoops were at club. So I think for a futures kid, it's kind of okay, and he'll hit all the rhythms that were at A2. So I think it'll be okay. So he's racing Houston or no?
No, Arlington futures.
Arlington. Yeah, he'll be okay. Nice. I'm amazed by the futures kids, to be honest with you. I really fucking wish when I was a kid I had that before my first Supercross. Would have helped a shit ton.
Massive benefit.
Oh, what about like in the early '80s, mid '80s, guys like Lachine and these Bradshaw? They're not Bradshaw, Lachine and RJ Glover. They're jumping into a 450 Supercross. That's how you start.
Yeah, those guys.
There's not even a 125 class back then. They're just like, okay, I guess I'll race, Barnett and Hanna and just try to beat those guys.
Right, and how were those things?
Yeah.
For the most part, those guys didn't even have practice tracks. Like there weren't that many Supercross practice tracks, even for the top level guys, let alone the kids.
Yeah, it's crazy. And then we advanced to 125 Supercross, which was good, and then now we advance to this futures again, helping these kids out a little bit. So I think it's fun.
I love it. Yeah, like I was on the way back, I was on the same flight as the Deegans, and Brian was talking to me and, telling me I did good and this and that. I'm telling him I cracked mentally and this and that, my age and blah, 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 And he was asking, about Hayden and riding Supercross and going to Houston and this and that. And I'm like, well, I mean, you guys probably have a million people in your ear. I'm telling Brian, obviously, he knows what they want to do and this and that. I said, but what does Hayden want to do? I said, does he want to go race Houston? He goes, yeah, he wants to go race. I said, then let the little fucker go race. I said, if he wants to get some gate drops and get ready, I mean, the only way to learn is to dive the fuck in and go do it. You know? Whether he gets 5th or he gets 12th, it's still a learning curve no matter what. You're always going to have someone talking shit on you regardless of where you finish. You know what I mean? He's always going to be compared to Jett or whoever else. Just go fucking do your thing. Who cares?
Yep. I agree. Yeah, if you want to race, go race, and block out the expectations from Bobby Reagan and fans, and just 100%. Go learn.
Especially the fans.
Especially the fans.
But I feel like they're good at blocking that. And they've been getting hate for a decade straight. Yeah. They're good at blocking that out,
Yeah, I can only imagine. I couldn't even pull off a fucking 10-minute +1 main event win, and the shit that they got to go through, and I cracked under fucking pressure. So I mean, just goes to show you.
Speaking about the 450 class, how about Eli? You don't see him. He came up short. And he still decided to pull it and then ate it, and Tough Block saved him. But, Phil, that's a rare, big mistake by Eli Tomac.
Yeah. Jeez, I saw that, and I'm just like, geez, are you kidding me? I mean, the one and only time, well, no, Tough Blocks have helped certain times.
Mm-hmm, they have,
riders break fall. But, I don't know what happened, why he faded that far left or what caused that to happen, or he just misjudged it. I don't think he didn't come up short. He just
went left.
Yeah, he just went left. Yeah.
Just shot left.
Yeah. I don't know if he kind of, lost a little bit of traction on the sidewall and something like that. But, that was rare, and he's very lucky it didn't turn into something worse. Could have been bad.
I like him and Roxon pulling the 3 on and on like that.
That was so gnarly.
Yeah.
So gnarly.
I love to see that kind of stuff.
Oh, and Eli cased it.
Yeah.
And then just kept going like his ankles weren't shattered. Yeah. Mine would have been powder.
But they already are.
Yeah. So
I love to see elite riders do things that other elite riders want no part of.
Yeah. When one guy pulls something, you're like, what?
Just think how incredible those dudes are.
Yeah. And the average person probably watching that on TV is probably, oh, yeah, that's cool. But to actually walk in person to see that, if there was $500,000 in the corner before the Supercross triple waiting for me to try and do that line, I'm not fucking doing it.
Because if you do, your body might end up there. Your bike's not.
Yeah, I was having a hard enough time to hit that Supercross triple from the inside for another half a second in time qualifying. I'm like, no, I'm not doing it for half a second. You know, like I'll qualify 12th instead of 10th or 9th.
Do you guys think Eli was getting a little impatient? Like, I think Coop was frustrating him, and he knew he had to get to the front. I think he was. Yeah. And Eli doesn't really do the send. You know, he's very, very strategic. He doesn't take big chances. But I felt like he was getting annoyed and he was like, I just got to go for it, and he doesn't.
Imagine this: JT and I were arguing on the review pod because I thought he was going to pull it on that lap he crashed. Like he's just like,
the Theon down.
Yeah, I thought he was just going to go out wide, on, and try to get by Coop because he was getting upset.
Right.
You know, but because Coop's good at that stuff. So.
Yeah. Well, Coop was covering his inside really well there, and I think Eli was like, all right, I'm going just around you this time, and I'm going to jump up on, and I think he just went for it without really setting up right, because he just shot straight left, right to the block, and then, to your point, without that block to land on, it had from the back, it looked like Webb's flip out onto the concrete that time, where he had this weird flip, where he's just floating, he doesn't know what his body's going to do, and then he literally takes the tough block. Like, whew.
Yeah, he had a lot more gracious fall than I did for as bad as his crash was. You know, I wish I was that lucky to land on a tough block. But, I just think that track for those guys at that elite level was kind of hard to pass. I thought the track was super hard to pass on. When it's kind of that fast and that one line, you really can't do much, you know? Unless you pass in one of the bowl corners.
We saw a lot of chaos, but it was from guys making mistakes from the track. And then we saw passing and chaos. But the first two races, nothing happened. And I think it was the track's deal.
Yeah, Jett's fall kind of was like, wow. And then Anderson taking Coop down on the last lap, you're like, wow. So it kind of set the night up with a couple little wows. But then in the second 250 race is when it just spiraled. And from then on, the whole night was nutty from then on.
JA's got Starling. He's got Webb. Barsha's going to go. He's starting to make some enemies here a little bit. Not that Starling's going to clean him out, but
maybe he might not move for it.
A lap down. Right. No, but maybe the next time Starling's just like, screw it, man.
I mean, I know this is arena cross again, but if someone yells at me after a race, the next time I'm in front of them, I don't move. Like, if I'm a lapper, I don't move because it's like you shouldn't open your mouth.
Yeah.
So maybe Starling's like, you know what?
Yeah.
Have fun getting around me next time.
It didn't. Jason still won. It didn't cost anything from Jason, and Starling went on Twitter today to voice
that point.
Yeah, so I don't know. But hey, Phil, there's a guy named Muppet on our YouTube. He gave us $2. He said, "Well done, Phil."
$2.
Yeah, $2. So I'm not giving that to you though.
That's all right. That's fine.
Okay.
You can put in your little piggy bank.
All right.
Hey, Phil. I think on here last week, or you've talked about your goal, what you would love to get on a podium before it's over. Do you feel like that opportunity just slipped away? That might have been it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, you got a race podium, which is still awesome, but not the overall.
Yeah, but at the same time, Oldenburg had a pretty solid night, and he didn't even get on the box. So I'm like, the way the numbers worked out, I don't.
Should have took Styles and Kitchen out. I told you.
Yeah, I know.
Should have blasted him.
Yeah, it eats at me a little bit, but I don't know if I have that in me just to completely T-bone somebody for if that was for a main event, and it came down to it, all right, but I don't know.
Did that thought? Oh, go ahead.
No, sorry, what were you saying?
Did that thought go through your head? Well, it's if during that race, if it was a single race, I'm doing whatever it takes, but it's not.
Yeah.
So you
Yeah, I mean, technically you should still have that attitude on anything,
right?
Which I did, but when I mentally cracked, there was no coming back. I couldn't reel myself in from it because then I missed the quad again on the next lap when Kitchen passed me, and I self-destructed. I can sit here and I can own it. So it is what it is. But I do agree with with the first main event, it was just so fast and so smooth. Like I got 12th, but we were 6th through 12th. Like he could have thrown a blanket over us. It was just single file. So, but I think if it was a podium, I think that would have been it. But you never know; things might line up again, and we'll see where we're at.
All right. Well, thanks for calling in, Philip. As always,
and
good job.
If you're in that position again, I'll be better, Phil. I'll be better for you next time.
You undersold it.
Well, I won't be as shocked next time.
I promise you, the press box was way more excited than Daniel was.
Oh yeah.
I appreciate that. Maybe Lee will throw me the love that I deserve.
There you go. There you go. All right.
Be all right.
Thanks, Philip.
All right. Thanks, Phil. You have a good night.
Later.
See ya. That's Phil Nicoletti, brought to you by the folks at ORW. Sean's on 3 for DB. Sean, you got a question for Daniel Blair?
Yo, Daniel.
What's up?
I think we can all agree that, the entire moto community enjoys having you in the booth over Lee. Not saying Lee is bad at the job, but I just think, you do a great job and we all enjoy seeing you more. Do you think that they continue to have Lee in there over you because of his relationship with, I guess, NBC, or with his experience with other, motorsports? Or I don't know, what's your opinion on that? Or do you see that changing in the future?
I don't know. I don't really know behind the scenes how it all works itself out, so I can't really comment on that because I don't know. It would just be an opinion.
Yeah. But Lee is he does the Olympics, he does world-class racing. He is a veteran race announcer.
Yeah, exactly. So and then
Lee is great.
Yeah.
And then honestly, for me, I've learned in this job or career that you just really can't control anything but your own output. So I do my best every time, and wherever that leads, it leads. So that's kind of I know that doesn't sound exciting and as juicy as maybe you want, but that's kind of as simple as it is. So
right. Yep.
Appreciate it though.
I figured, you're awesome, and keep doing it, man. I appreciate it.
Thank you,
man. Appreciate it. Thanks for the call. All right, next guest on the show. We're racking them up here. We got Jetson,
front end heavy.
We got Philip. Now we got this guy on the line, a winner from Anaheim, and Chase Sexton coming up later. Brought to you by Renegade Racing Fuels. Their fuels burn cooler, cleaner, and more consistent than the competition. Renegade Racing Fuel offers real octane and not overhyped marketing octane bullcrap. Jamie, in case you were wondering.
No bullcrap.
Renegade Racing Fuel is the only firepower Hondas Dean Wilson and Max Yancey pour in. Justin Brayton won championships with Renegade Racing Fuels, and it's the only fuel going in JB10's tank. Renegade Racing Fuels and Lubes. Racers who win, pour it in. Will Hahn, our buddy, who got me again.
Well, I want to ask about that.
Yep, got me again. Also used Renegade Racing Fuels to win a championship way back in 2013. Renegade Racing Fuels bringing you our next guest on the night. He's a frequent PulpMX show caller, friend of the show, taking his first win of his career in 250 Supercross in the Triple Crown, and it was super cool to see it. It's the chef, Levi Kitchen. What's up, man? How are you?
I'm pretty good. How about you, man?
What are you going to do with this win bonus?
Yeah.
Are you going to buy a boat, another bass boat or something? What are you going to do?
No, I'm probably just going to set it aside.
That's not cool, dude.
That's not fun at all.
Say what you would do if you were less mature.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have no idea, honestly. I was looking into, a boat or something, maybe some upgrades for my boat, but yeah, I think I'm just going to set it aside and just kind of save it.
No Lambos.
Yeah.
God, where's Josh Hansen when you need him?
Right.
Yeah.
Barsha when he was young.
Hanny would have spent the win bonus in a Hollywood club.
That night.
Yeah, that night. Chef. Is there anything in Tallahassee? Is there anything in Tallahassee where you can blow the money? Yeah, I don't know.
No.
So,
he checked.
Look, don't. I know you won, so the obvious answer is that you fucking love Triple Crowns. But seriously, do you like the Triple Crowns? Did you think about it going in? You never got a chance to race them before. You got hurt in practice. Like, what did you think of Triple Crowns going in? And be honest.
I didn't really know what to think. I mean, I don't know. We did a lot this off season. We did a lot of Triple Crowns, practice days, and I actually would normally shine every time we do them. I liked them a lot, and I feel like 10 minutes is relatively easy. By that third one, you're definitely feeling a little bit, but as far as on the body and the mind, everything, 10 minutes is a little bit easier than 15, obviously. So I was looking forward to it, and obviously after winning it, it's great, but I don't know. I think it's a good format for sure. It definitely spices things up for the fans, I would say.
So by the third one though, you are feeling it a little bit, physically, by the third?
Oh yeah, for sure. You just, by the time you get back to the rig and stuff, I threw a jacket right on and I didn't stop moving. I didn't want to get cold, and I didn't really rest, and I think that was the best way for me to do it.
Okay.
So,
yeah. Did you know you had it won when you were out there in the third one? Did anybody let you know?
Oh yeah. We had a game plan before the third one. And,
Okay, good.
It was basically, you can let Jett win, and if you get third, that's okay. You just can't let Styles beat you. So.
Oh, okay. So you guys had. Oh, so it was your teammate.
I like the team is telling you, hey, just can't let Styles buy you. And then they're telling him, you gotta get him.
Yeah.
If you want it, you gotta get.
Yeah, it was basically. We were both sitting there, so it was like at that point, for me and Styles, we both just wanted to do well. We didn't really.
Did you have you watched the broadcast back yet?
Oh,
yeah, I did actually.
Did you notice, like literally out of the first corner, Ricky's pretty much talking straight to Levi. Don't go after him. Just stay where you're. Like literally, right from the get-go, is like talking to him. Don't do anything. Just take it. And then like the first lap or two, though, you were kind of getting up on him. Like in the rhythm, the first one after the left-right, you kind of got up next to him on the right side one time. We were thinking maybe you were gonna screw it, dude, go for the glory and just win this sucker. But I thought that was funny.
Yeah, no, I definitely. My kind of game plan was just sprint with him and go and kind of learn what he's doing and just hope that obviously he's going very fast right now, so ride his pace, and I knew it would really break away from the rest. So I just tried to hang in there, and I think I really closed in. It was first lap. He decided to jump the whoops, and I stayed left and skimmed, and I really got up on him. And then now thinking back, I'm glad I didn't make an effort to go because, we're all racers, and I know if I was in his position and say I did pass him, he probably would have went for something to maybe set me back because he knew I needed to be further back than that. So
just so you know, you don't have to worry about that with Phil. He won't do anything to you.
Yeah, we just asked him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He won't do anything to you, so you're safe there.
The funny story with Phil is he rubbed me the wrong way at my first ever Supercross last year in Minneapolis because he tried to get me docked after time qualifying when I was P1 out of the B practice.
Oh, we didn't know this. Okay.
Then, I was like, not a huge fan of Phil right now. And then I talked to him before we were down the line for practice, and I was just bullshitting with him about Jeremy and stuff. And no, Phil's awesome, and he honestly, like me and Styles were talking about it. He's obviously older and more mature. Like you could kind of tell, like he's not out to ruin anybody's night. You know?
No.
He raced me clean, and
we were just saying to him, like, did you think about taking Kitchen out or Styles or anybody? And he's like, no. He just said he cracked over and over. He just said he cracked over and over. So his whoop line, he's on the right in the whoops. And the left is better, I guess. And he's like, I got fucking tunnel vision. So.
That's what I mean. I went back and watched, and that second main, man, I had the same thing, and I was going down that right side, and now looking back, I was losing so much time going over there.
Yeah. Levi Kitchen on the show brought to you by the folks at Renegade Racing Fuels, by the way. Please check them out if you can on the web. They're looking for dealers and distributors at Renegade Racing Fuels, and the big winner, Levi Kitchen. So be honest with us, Levi. How much had Bobby been yelling at you the first two rounds?
Not really much.
Okay.
To be honest.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I figured it was a lot of yelling.
No, he's been great, and he I don't know. The whole team's kind of just took a really nice approach with me, I would say. They're just after the first round, they basically were all like, what were you doing? It wasn't really yelling. It was It was more like,
so what's going on here?
Yeah. The thing about Bobby is he doesn't see us at the practice track. But he gets times every day from the board and what we do, and he knew that I did not ride to my potential at Anaheim, so it's kind of like, when are you going to show up? And then San Diego, though, obviously it didn't go great the main event start, but I was going in the right direction with riding, and I was feeling more loose, and I was just a nervous wreck at that first round, to be honest.
Sure, yeah, you had said that, right? I think Wygant said that you had told him, I'm just trying to get through this thing, man. Like, I'm not trying to, I just want to get through it, have a good finish, and go on.
I feel like you got your rookie year taken from you, so it's essentially you were like starting over at Anaheim. Like that's a tough one. Where last year I know you did the two, but it feels like almost a wash, because you didn't get to get going. So I could understand you being super nervous at the first one. Anaheim, all the hype, all the laps you've done, and then, third race ever. So
Right.
I could see it.
Oh, yeah.
I think Styles feels kind of the same way.
Because he hasn't put together full seasons yet either.
Yeah, no, it was tough. And honestly, Anaheim was more nerve-wracking than even my first ever race, just because, like, by then, it's hard not to see, all the expectations on social media and stuff. But I think a lot of people were expecting a lot from me. And, it was like a lot of people kind of forget that I don't have that much experience. So the pressure got to me pretty bad at Anaheim.
In race 1, which was your worst finish of the night, Pierce and Jett got you at some point. Did you make a bike change to get better, or did you just get more comfortable throughout the night with what you already were running?
No, man, that was that first main. To be honest, after that one, I was pretty bummed. Like, I was like, whatever, like fourth. Yeah, it's my best finish of the year. But I mean, those guys simply they passed me and left me, and I was pretty bummed about it. Like, I don't know, but I didn't change anything. It's just I got to get better at those guys, when the track's smooth like that, which I know I can do it. I get so used to, like, seeing the track in qualifying and seeing it rough all day. And then you go out there and it's like you can literally go wide open.
Bro, you can send the first race of the night.
So it's so weird. And, like, I came in, the first lap, I came to the whoops, hit the double, and I let off, like, automatically thinking, oh, these things are chewed out. And then like, oh, shit, I got to go. It's like, and I'm trying to cut down in the turns because that's what I do when it gets rough and rutted. And really, I should just rip
rail the berms.
No, it's a good point.
Yeah.
Well, and again, he hasn't done a lot. So, I mean, eventually, like, you get over you get, the schedule works itself out to where if you're heat 1, you just pin it through everything.
Unless you're in Daytona and they may have done some whoop work.
Hey, be careful in Daytona. When you do Daytona, be careful in the whoops in the first lap.
But didn't they get a sight lap? They got a sight lap, didn't they?
I don't know.
For the race 1?
I don't know.
Where at?
We did.
Oh, Saturday.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I thought you meant Daytona.
No, so he got a sight lap, but you still forgot that they still weren't willing to pin it.
Yeah.
No, and that's where I kind of have a bit of a game plan next time for a sight lap, as far as I guess it would only be a Triple Crown where we really get a fresh track like that, but it would be to go out and actually throw down in the sight lap, like try to go out first.
Yeah, just wake up a little bit.
Good about that, but yeah.
How's Jordan Smith doing? I'm way high on Jordan for the East Coast. I'm way all in.
I feel like a lot of us aren't thinking about him when we talk about East Coast guys, right? Like,
which is every year on Jordan.
Yeah, I feel like we're not. And
he must won the title twice.
Yeah.
Yep. And he's on a Star Yamaha.
And he's healthy, I think. And last I talked to him, he was good.
Right.
So Levi, how's Jordan?
I don't want to put pressure on my guy Jordan, but no, I would definitely be thinking about Jordan.
Okay.
He's riding really well, and so is Nate. Nate's riding phenomenal as well. And, you look back, Nate's got a lot of experience now. He put in a full season last year, so
3 wins.
He's going to pick up. Yeah, he's going to pick up right where he
3 wins for Thrasher. And technically his last Supercross he won. East Coast Showdown. So he's coming off.
No, absolutely. I think we're all looking at Hunter and then, kind of be like, there's some guys in the mix.
Mosman, Thrasher.
Yeah, Mosman, Thrasher.
Speaking of Heat 1, Jordan's gonna go so fast in Heat 1.
Right,
Just watch.
yeah.
I'm telling you, he's like Marty. Like, remember when Marty would always come out at round 1 of the East and win his heat by 10 seconds?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's Jordan.
Probably it. Levi Kitchen on the line, and then obviously you've got a week off, and then or a couple weeks off, and then you're back at it. So I guess are you gonna stay? You're staying in Tallahassee the whole time? You're out back there now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna chill, and I might even ride a little bit of outdoors this week.
Oh my. Okay. Look at you. What'd you make of your teammate Hayden Deegan's Futures race? I don't know if you got a chance to watch it, or because I'd heard he was riding really well and everything else, and bad start, mistakes. I'm not coming down on the kid, but did you talk to him? Did you give him any advice, or what'd you think of the race?
I haven't talked to him much. I mean, I've seen it. It's hard to take. I just didn't really show what he's capable of. He has been going really fast, but once you're under the lights, I mean, I kind of knew, and I think I talked to him a bit, like, you can't set your expectation too high because even you're racing, other amateur kids, but it's still the same level we're at, as far as, it's the same track and everything. So, man, it's I think anybody could vouch for me. It's tough, going and going from a practice track where, it doesn't feel as tight and you don't have, all these people and all the fans and stuff like that. And, after you get a bad start too in Supercross, especially racing, man, it's hard to work your way through.
Yeah, just having the tough blocks, you're like, oh man, you got to stay in between these things
every time. I don't know why all the teams don't have tough blocks at their practice tracks. It is the weirdest thing ever when you go on the first round of the year. Even if you've done it a bunch of years, round one, you're like, where'd all the room go?
Yeah,
right.
It's so narrow feeling. I don't know why these teams don't invest in some blocks and just
probably
put them up.
There's just a lot of layers. You think about just the way the whole day is. When they go test, they go out at whatever time they ride, they're done. But they have fans bothering them all day.
Yeah.
They figure out what they're going to eat, when they're going to eat.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a totally different schedule.
And then also at the practice track, if you have an off day, there's tomorrow. You can come back and smash your teammates around. But here, if you have a bad day, you got to wait a week, and that puts a little extra
and you got a
pressure
lot of eyes on you when you have a bad day.
Yep.
Nice to see Styles get a win in the second one. Levi, obviously, like you said, you guys are teammates, and you needed to beat him for the overall and all that. But if you're Styles, who's kind of in the same boat as you to start the year, to get the win is still really cool. Yes, it's not a full main event win, but everybody's in there 10 minutes. So I think both of you, obviously you got the overall, but even he can leave the stadium being much, much happier. Oh
yeah, no, for sure. And that second main was fun. It was probably obviously more fun for him winning, but once I, in my opinion, I watched back and I kind of threw that one away, I would say. I don't know if you can catch it, but I don't know what lap it was. I actually got up into second behind Phil for a second, and I messed up that rhythm with the quad, and still I was way right, and we were doing that triple from the inside, and completely lost my rear end and still went for it and framed it, and both my hands came off, and that's when Bolin and Styles got me, and it shook me up a bit. And
both your hands came off? Yeah, I would say that would shake me up a little bit.
might cause
I'm not really sure.
Second or third thought.
That one was bad. So, that kind of rattled me, and then it took me a bit to get going, and, Bolin was riding great, and then he tucked the front. And I even kind of watched, you can kind of see it in my riding, all of a sudden 3 laps to go, it's like I turned it up and started going, and then, by then it was obviously too late, and Styles was riding amazing. So, it was good for him, good for me. It felt like another day at the practice track there at the end. So
yeah, really right.
We talked about this being really your first full year. You're kind of starting over. What part of Supercross has come the easiest for you, and what part of it has come the most difficult, or you're most surprised about?
Oh boy, I would say, I'm not great in them. For me, surprisingly, I feel like I'm somewhat decent in the whoops, but they've also been, I feel like I've been training on bigger whoops than what we're riding. They haven't been super big. But I think that's making the racing good. I know some people probably would rather them bigger, but it's keeping things tight, I would say. So, I don't know. For me, I struggle the most with, getting a track down really early. Last year as a rookie, I used to be a jumper. I didn't care to jump anything, but I don't know. I like to let the other guys do it first now. So, I would say that's been the biggest struggle for me. And then, as far as the easiest thing would go, I would say, the whoops haven't been too bad.
Okay. What about just during the day, kind of what I mentioned a minute ago, the obligations of, autograph signings and being here at this time and trying to find a moment to yourself to get prepared before race night. It's a long day, especially if you get on the podium, get to the press conference, all that stuff. Do you enjoy the time in between the racing?
Yes and no. It's pretty hard to relax. After qualifying, we get a little bit of a break, but then obviously, you got the autograph stuff, and I enjoy that. I've always wanted to be that guy up there signing that stuff. So it's cool, but you definitely have to take some time and kind of just chill. So, it's tough to, we're getting it. I'm getting more of a routine going, and I think it'll get easier. And, I'm learning to tell people no, I got to go relax. So that's the hardest part for me is I'm a bit of a nice guy when it comes to being with the fans, which I know will pay off. So
And the
yeah,
media,
just
the
find that balance.
pesky media guys.
Yeah.
No, but after I was amazed, like I obviously haven't done great in Supercross, so I'm usually out of there by 10:30. I don't even watch the 450s, and then I think I didn't leave the track till 12:30 that night.
Right,
It's a little different.
I had to take a 9-hour travel day back to Florida.
Welcome to a day in the media. But I was wondering, you have to find that line, because if the fans stop showing up completely, you don't have a job, right? So, and you just said you want to be that guy. You hate to say no to a kid or even an adult that wants to say hi to you. That's why it's a big part of why they came. But you also know to perform well, you need a minute to yourself. You need to kind of reset before the race. It's got to be really kind of difficult to say, no, I need to go take a break.
Yeah, exactly. And I think a lot of people, like as fans, I don't think a lot of people know what we have to do and what it takes. And, we always hate to be the bad guy. And, I used to looking up to other riders. Like I was always a fan of Villapoto, but, some people weren't a huge fan of him because he kind of stuck to himself. But it's what you got to do, man. You can't spend all your time, out running around signing stuff.
Right, sure.
Hey, Levi, I'm personally like a big believer in slowing things down into the pro career and being a little older. That's just my belief. I actually use you as an example a lot. You and Justin Cooper are my two examples. I know that talking to Cooper, not from you, I haven't heard this yet, that wasn't by a design. That was just the way it happened, circumstances. But what was that like for you, just say being in that 15-year, 16-year, 17? Because I've looked at your Lorettas. I've looked at all this. Was it frustrating back there and thinking like your age group was getting away from you? Like they were getting in, they were moving on, and you were kind of taking longer? Or were you okay with that? Did you like believe in yourself the whole way through? Like, no, I'm going to get there. Or did you maybe have a little bit of doubt? Like, my age group's going pro and I'm not yet. Just kind of take me back to 15, 16, 17 and just kind of how you were processing your path.
Yeah, to be honest, that's a good question. I didn't even back then. I noticed they were getting away from me, but it's pretty sad to say. Like I almost thought that I wasn't going to get there at that point. And I was, as weird as it sounds bad. I wasn't too worried about it. But then, once I kind of finally took that step and moved away from Washington where I could actually, ride more and stuff like that, I started training and started winning, and then realized I was closing that gap. And it was a weird feeling. Like, my old trainer, Rob, was kind of always had a game plan of like leapfrogging these other guys at the time. And, it ended up, it worked out perfect. Like it was kind of crazy how it worked. And, man, it was wild.
Why?
Sure.
And then what was the decision to ride a 125 a second year around? Because a lot of guys go super mini, 125, 250, or they'll even skip a 125, but you did it twice. Was it a size thing, just growing? What was the decision back then to do 125s 2 years?
No, the decision was that was the only option I had. It was either, do it again with my dad's money or, take the Little Rock River deal that I got with Ed Torrance and them. And, Donnie Luce from Yamaha was like, hey, you can ride 125s again. And, I think that's probably what you should do. So, ended up doing that. And, it paid off because then I moved on to the 250 a little bit later and pretty much sandbagged the stock classes, but it worked out.
I use you as an example to a lot of people, and even on the Orange Brigade program, some of the families that I'm working with, just talking timelines.
Yeah, we're Blue Crew. We don't get our secrets.
I learned from the guys that do it right. So Levi did it right. Like I said, not on purpose. Maybe that's the way it worked out, but I like it.
I really enjoyed the ex Orange Brigade turned Blue Crew rider dominating the futures.
That's a source.
He looked good on Blue. Real good.
I think I'd like you to just not talk about that. That one stings just a tad. So I'd like that.
I don't even know the kid, but I just knew he used to ride KTMs. That's all I know.
Poor DB lost him as soon as he went over
there. I literally started the job, started going to his house, training him on Supercross.
And then look what Yamaha does to him.
He just went away, and he was gone.
Yeah, watches Levi. That's what does he ride with you guys? Is he up there?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so he's one of the guys. Okay. I did not know this. Levi, thank you for calling in. I know it's late back there. Congrats, man. I'm really happy for you. That's awesome. You're a good dude. And it's really cool to see you win your first 250 Supercross, and I know we'll get you back on later on. And thanks for the time, man.
Yeah, I appreciate you
Hold
guys.
on.
Thank you.
Levi, I'm going to give you some names here real quick. Clinton Fowler, just text me.
Okay.
He's the mastermind.
Yep.
He knows everything. He's Clintopedia, by the way. To win in your by your fifth race, listen to the names, the last 6 guys that have done that.
Okay.
By your fifth. Cincerello, Townley, Kennard, Hammaker, Baggett, Barsha.
There we go.
Those are the names that have won by their 5th race.
Give me the list again.
Right here.
Just in the last
Levi,
6,
just so you
not
know,
everybody.
that's your club. That's your group right there.
Nice.
Okay.
Good job.
Yeah, not so bad.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for calling in.
Yep, thank you guys.
All right, see ya. That's Levi Kitchen, everybody. Brought to you by the folks at Renegade Racing Fuels. Before we go to commercial, Ryan gave us $3.69. Adam Burry gave us $19.99 with a comment that says, "Dark Side, the type of guy to pack serious meat, low key."
I did ask for meat on my pizza.
Wow. Rodney gives us $4.99. Says, "DB kicked ass in the booth Saturday. Top-notch broadcast with Blair, RC, and JT. All 3 guys could probably top 5 what's left of the 250 class in Houston." I disagree with that, but that's okay.
I told Feld, I said, hey, man, I don't know how much more of this season I'm going to be able to commentate because I might have to get out there and start breaking my own records.
Mitch might be calling.
Yeah. Mitch gave me a weird look this week when I walked by.
Feed-Up gave us $19.99. Put this towards Marx's dinner. Oh, boy.
Thanks, Feed-Up.
Nick says $4.99 for Darkside to say something mean to Mathis.
Yeah, we'll get there when it's time.
Okay. And then Dylan gave me $5 to say something to have a great comeback for that. So
Okay.
That's what these people do
Nice.
on
Can't manufacture.
YouTube. Thank you to all that.
Can't manufacture that kind of content.
Well, we'll talk later. I got some news, people, right before showtime.
Oh, shit.
That I need to confront these 2 gentlemen about later on in the show.
Nice.
It shook me to my core, and we'll get to that.
What? We have to wait?
We got to wait.
Can you tease it?
Can we talk about it at dinner?
Maybe. Okay. We'll get into that and more. Chase Sexton still coming up as well. X-Brown Goggle Teros, Race Tech Rant, Motorsport.com, tweet at Tallon. Much more. We'll take our first commercial break here. Daniel Blair, Dark Side. I'm Steve Mathis. We'll be right back after this, everybody.
Oh, shit. That's David Bradshaw's bike. I just fucked up.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high-quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
Hey, in case you didn't know, Racetech is the world's largest aftermarket suspension modification company. All Racetech products include award-winning gold valves and settings are 100% guaranteed and made right here in the US of A. Racetech also offers state-of-the-art precision engine services and parts to all engine builders. The staff has over 65 years of championship-winning experience. It's so good that many of the top privateer teams such as SGB Honda, Team Solitaire Nuclear Blast Yamaha, and Motul AJE Gas, as well as Jerry Robin, Kevin Morans, and many more, choose Racetech for their superior performance, reliability, and their customer service.
Hey guys, what's up? My name's Cade Clayson, and I choose Racetech because I love their desire to strive for perfection. I think we all know that perfection isn't possible, but getting to perfection is always the goal, and I think that is something that both myself and Racetech have always worked towards, and I think they can help you get there too.
Hey guys, this is Alex Ray. I use Racetech components in my SGD suspension and also the Racetech engine. The reason I like it is just because the engine's super reliable, tons of torque, and also on the suspension side, it just gives it that plush, nice feeling.
Hey, it's your boys over at Team Solitaire. If you don't run Racetech, here's what you do. Put your hands behind your back and run your face into a f***ing wall. Racetech.com.
What's up, guys? This is Kevin Moranz, and I choose Racetech because of their convenience of having Racetech centers all around the United States. Obviously, within my Decker Performance suspension, works really well. They're very high-quality performance products. Definitely check them out.
Hey guys, this is Jerry Robin, and I choose Racetech because of the reliable motors, good power, good suspension, and obviously it's great people around, and I've been there for a long time, and they're awesome.
Visit racetech.com and use code PULP22 to save.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, yeah, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like the Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
With 80 years of experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons, from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco has recently expanded our Racer Elite line with SX and MX proven USA-made connecting rods. Now adding to the Garage Buddy rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, and our CV4 thermal protection line, this makes Wiseco your single-stop performance name. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Gregg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle, and then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a Prodigy, Tyke, or Brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle. And then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hey, in case you didn't know, Racetech is the world's largest aftermarket suspension modification company. All Racetech products include award-winning gold valves and settings are 100% guaranteed and made right here in the US of A. Racetech also offers state-of-the-art precision engine services and parts to all engine builders. The staff has over 65 years of championship winning experience. It's so good that many of the top privateer teams such as SGB Honda, Team Solitaire Nuclear Blast Yamaha, and Motul AJE Gas, as well as Jerry Robin, Kevin Moran's, and many more, choose Racetech for their superior performance, reliability, and their customer service.
Hey guys, what's up? My name's Kate Clayson, and I choose Racetech because I love their desire to strive for perfection. I think we all know that perfection isn't possible, but getting to perfection is always the goal, and I think that is something that both myself and Racetech have always worked towards, and I think they can help you get there too.
Hey guys, this is Alex Ray. I use Racetech components in my SGD suspension and also the Racetech engine. The reason I like it is just because the engine's super reliable, tons of torque, and also on the suspension side, it just gives it that plush, nice feeling.
Hey, it's your boys over at Team Solitaire. If you don't run Racetech, here's what you do. Put your hands behind your back and run your face into a f***ing wall. Racetech.com.
What's up, guys? This is Kevin Moran's, and I choose Racetech because of their convenience of having Racetech centers all around the United States. Obviously, within my Decker Performance suspension, works really well. They're very high-quality performance products. Definitely check them out.
Hey guys, this is Jerry Robin, and I choose Racetech because the reliable motors, good power, good suspension, and obviously it's great people around, and I've been there for a long time, and they're awesome.
Visit racetech.com and use code PULP22 to save.
With 80 years of experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a two-stroke or a four-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons, from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco has recently expanded our Racer Elite line with SX and MX proven USA-made connecting rods, now adding to the Garage Buddy rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, and our CV4 thermal protection line. This makes Wiseco your single-stop performance name. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Gregg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a Prodigy, Tyke, or Brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
Thanks for listening, everybody. Appreciate it. Thanks to our guest, Phil Nicoletti. Jett Lawrence, Levi Kitchen earlier on in the PulpMX show, Daniel Blair, and Dark Side, a.k.a. Mr. Side, a.k.a. Dark, a.k.a. Vital Jamie, a.k.a. Mr. Guida, in studio.
I don't have room for all that on my stomach.
Yeah. you're just it's okay. Chase Sexton coming up here right away, actually. So lots to get into. Motorcycle industry jobs, job of the week. Upload your resume for free today. Looking for employees and candidates looking for employment opportunities. First and only job board built specifically for the motorcycle industry. Upload your resume for free today. Motorcycleindustryjobs.com. If you're a company in the industry and you're looking to hire good employees, you can also go there as well. Job of the week this week, it's content creator based out of Texas for Vital MX. Huh.
Hey, that's how I got my position.
Huh.
That just came up, huh?
Yeah. That's odd. This is awkward.
It's funny. I hadn't heard from ML all day.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Yeah, I wonder why. No, motorsport.com, Roanoke. They have a series of dealerships across USA, and this is a full-time job. They're looking for a general manager over there at motorsport.com. The general manager will develop and direct the strategies, financial performance, and day-to-day operations of a multi-line motorcycle, ATV, and side-by-side dealership. This is not the .com, guys. This is the dealership part of it. Roanoke, Virginia. Never been there, I don't think.
I think I'm going to take a guess. I think Jacob Hayes rode for that dealership about a year ago at this big race they do there.
Okay.
So I'm pretty sure that's them. But
All right.
I
Well,
just took a guess.
motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Also, I want to thank the folks at EVS Sports. Over the last 30 years, EVS Sports has established themselves as the leaders in innovation and technology when it comes to designing protection gear for today's motocross racers. Guys like Hampshire, Chiz, Axel Hodges, Pastrana, all wear EVS when they race, ride, or whatever Travis decides to do that day. Check out evsports.com to gear up like the pros and use the code PULP30 to save on anything from knee pads to shoulder braces. EVS Sports, we are protection. EVS-sports.com. PULP30 is the code to save with those guys. Thank you for coming on board. I talked to Danny Massey at Maxima in San Diego. He's the owner of Maxima and great guy, great company, MaximaUSA.com, whether it's 927 two-stroke oil or whether it's the MPPL contact cleaner, the motor oil that Cowie uses, the exclusive Peak Performance Additive. Pulp20 is the code to save with MaximaUSA.com. Also, SC1. I mean, come on. Love it. I get SC1 tagged in SC1 promos all the time on social media. So thanks, everybody, for using the code PULP20, MaximaUSA.com. Really appreciate it. Pro Filter as well, PULP20 code to save it. Pro Filter, oil filters, air filters, you don't even got to oil them, Dark Side. You just take your Pro Filter, throw it out, put it in. It's amazing.
I would love to have some.
So
they're good.
Your janky YZ250 you got and your janky Husky 350, Pro Filter, oil, drop it in.
I'm still doing the old school way, cleaning them myself.
Wow. You got to get with the program.
They're still out of stock on the YZ250 filters.
Yeah.
So
there's so many of them.
Yeah.
Out there. All right. So thanks to those companies for stepping up. This gentleman has been on hold a long time. Let's get to him. All right. So Chase Sexton coming up, but for now it's AJ. What's up, AJ?
Cat.
No.
What's up? What was my question?
I don't know.
It was like it was a bit of a rant. So I'm just lost on this whole stats on race wins because it says Chase Sexton's second win really wasn't a main event. I mean, granted, he won the overall, but you get what I'm saying. So is it if you win? So if you get a 2-2-2 and you win the overall, that counts as a race win.
Levi Kitchen never led a lap.
Yeah, Chef went 4-2-2.
It gets a win.
And
Gets
gets
the
a win.
overall.
But look, AJ, in 1985, the Supercross Series was two motos, two 12-lap motos, and they had an overall winner. And we don't look back at 85 as the guys, we just count the overall wins, right?
Yep.
So
outdoors,
it's the same thing. Yeah, you just count the win, man. That's it. Now, again, I've ranted about this a lot. There needs to be, on the AMA sheets, there is no spot for a Triple Crown winner. Like, we'd love to know. Clinton knows it, and we keep track of it, but
it's on the broadcast.
Yes, it's on the broadcast, but AMA needs to keep a stat.
So they don't have it.
They don't have it.
Oh.
You don't know who won the single races at these Triple Crown races. It's a joke.
Yeah, because my whole thing is like now what is it? So Tomac, for instance, obviously he's won the first two, so that bumped him up 2. But it just makes no sense because what's the definition of a main event now?
Well, it's 20 minutes. These don't count as main event wins. Only the overall counts as a main event win.
That's his question, I think. You're saying that it should be 3 wins? Or 3, each one should be individual?
Well, I mean, if you're going to do individual, then they should just do what Steve said back in 1985 and just do 2 20-minute motos, if that's the case.
I don't really know where you're coming from. Are you mad about Are you mad about Triple Crowns counting as a win, or are you mad about that the individual races are not counting? Which one are you at?
I'm mad the overall counts as a win.
No.
It should be separated.
No.
So he's saying a Triple Crown shouldn't go towards your career stats as a win. Sexton should have
correct. I think it should just be 100% separated. Like, it's a Triple Crown race. You're doing 3 main events. I mean, if you're going to call if you're going to call them 3 main events, then yes.
They're not.
They're not called that, though.
Yeah, we don't even have a name for that. We're such a cheeseball sport. We don't have a name for them.
They're called races.
Race
oh,
1,
races?
race 2, yeah.
Okay, so what's the race? What's called this weekend in Houston?
Main event.
That's a race also.
That's a race. That's the definition of a race. What's going to happen in Houston?
Man, I don't.
You just have to accept that the 3 races.
You know what, Steve, if you don't like it, then you should come up with a solution other than gangbangs.
I did. Yeah, gangbangs.
Yeah, no, that didn't work.
Oh,
that didn't get approved, obviously.
Yeah, crowns.
Crowns.
Can they just call them sprints? Or is that not a thing either?
But it's not going to change. It's still not going to change. Changing the name, you call them gangbangs. It doesn't change the overall idea. There's 3 of them in a night, and it equals 1 race.
I'm fine, AJ, with them equaling a main event win. Are we all fine with that in this room?
I am. Yeah.
I mean, if you win the 3, if you get the best score at the 3 main events, it counts as a 1.
I don't think it's perfect, but I think it's okay where it's at, to where it's as good as it can be without being perfect.
I love the change. It's just the statistics that get me riled up.
But AJ, are you saying that we now have to be like, hey, everybody, Eli Tomac just passed James Stewart with 48 career wins, and he also has 5 Triple Crown wins? Like, are you saying that?
No,
I don't want that. I don't want that.
I think he's saying
that. So,
go ahead.
No, but 5 overall wins, 5 overall Triple Crown wins. I don't want to say that. I just want to say he's got 48 wins, and that's
Steve,
it.
I got you. But look, here's my thing. So just suppose there's 5 Triple Crown, 5 Triple Crowns. So that's
15 motos.
15.
Yes.
Right.
Races.
So, yeah. So that just counts as, if Tomac was to go 1-1-1 on every single one of them, shouldn't they just count every race? Just count towards the main event?
Now you've flipped it.
I know. I just flipped it.
Okay, no.
I'm double thinking.
Okay, yeah.
I'm double thinking.
No, okay, so no on
Like
that.
Phil on the start,
No
double
chance
clutching.
on that. It's a 10-minute race. Does not count. But the overall should count.
Okay.
Which is what they do now. Yeah.
Let's leave it at that then, I guess.
All right. Sorry, AJ. I mean,
it is confusing in the stat category because it is so unique.
Yes. But the AMA, the keepers of the stats, the keepers of the live timing, the keepers of the points, need to fucking get rid of their 1995 software that they currently use that looks like MS-DOS. Marks, you'll back me 100% on this.
I know a guy.
And
Call me
they
AMA.
need to put the individual wins in a separate column so that we know a rider's individual gangbang wins. We need to see that. We want to keep track of that. It's very important. You're racing everybody. You're racing the whole competition. And the fact that they can't update their 1995 software pisses me off to no end. They also can't tell us who's got the whole shot on the white stripe. They can't tell us that. It's not possible.
I do agree. I do like how they do the sectors during the race now, though.
Oh. Did you notice that in the broadcast, the split and the whoops?
Yeah.
There's more of this coming.
Well, I hope so.
We are going to be really technical here.
Okay, well,
cool.
pass that down to the American Motorcycle Association because it doesn't seem to work.
Okay.
You guys are doing good things. Supercross guys are stepping up. Clinton's in there, all of that. But the guys in Ohio are still running around asking riders to delete tweets.
We're going to get to that.
So that's what they're. No, not right now.
But we're going to get to that eventually.
We will.
Okay.
We may or may not have a Race Tech rant coming.
Okay.
All right, AJ. Thanks, buddy.
No problem.
Thank you. Appreciate it. He's got good points.
Yeah, it's confusing.
It's confusing. It's not perfect, but it is what it is. I think it's the best it can be for what it is.
Without a doubt, in my mind, that the overall winner, that counts as a one main event win. I'm 100% on board with that.
Yeah.
We should not change that. Just like in 1985, those 2 motos were counted as one win. Like, we're not going to go back through history and you know.
I
well,
agree.
even the Super Motocross playoffs are 2 moto format. they're not going to count the individual motos. They're going to count the overall from that day. That will eventually be counted in the
I
records.
don't think I even knew that. There are 2 motos on that day?
Yeah, they're 2 15-minute plus
races?
ones. Or, no,
Yeah.
the 20s plus one?
I don't remember the time, but I remember there was more than
No,
two.
they're 2 moto format.
Yeah.
Both classes.
Oh, who knew? All right, Tate's on 3. Tate, what's up, man?
Hey, what's going on? So here's a question. DB, are you doing the play-by-play for Oakland?
Yes, I am.
Okay, how ridiculous is it going to sound when you have to say, hey, we're coming off a great, exciting round number 6 in Tampa, Florida, and welcome, here we are at round number 2 in Oakland, California. I mean, can we just put them in numerical order?
Did you watch the broadcast this week?
I did, but I'm
How many times did I say the word round? None.
I can't count, but still, can we not? I mean, even on the website, it's round 4, round 5, round 6, and then round 2. It's just,
I don't know the details on why they're keeping it this way, but all I know for my
I'll tell you the
job,
details.
I just don't say the word round at
I'll
all
tell you the
until
details.
after Oakland.
They don't want to spend the money to rebadge everything. I mean, think about how many things that say round whatever on the stadium, on the walls, on the pit things.
Yeah.
All these things are made. They're done. They're printed. Website design, that's probably easy because guys like Mark's can do it.
digital, yeah.
But you know what I mean? Like, they just don't want to spend the time and or money to rebadge it. That's it. And if they want to call it round 2, Tate, I'm with you. But yeah, maybe our buddy Daniel here will not.
I'm just not going to say
Right.
anything.
Yeah.
Till after Oakland.
Which is fine. I agree. So
Okay, I've got one more question. I know you got to get to Chase, but one more thing.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. The Triumph team, they're less than a year away, and we still hadn't seen a bike. Or Beta, same thing. Have we heard any rumors, anything about it?
some of us have seen a bike.
Oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
Some of us.
Okay.
No. Well, no.
Well, do we know when the public might see it?
I have not heard. No.
God, I heard
Anaheim won.
Somebody said, and I don't remember.
2024.
Anaheim.
Probably a couple
They're
months.
starting with the 250 team. Yeah, you got to figure it
Yeah.
soon. You got to figure it soon. But they're starting with the 250 team. Bobby Hewitt's going to run it. So there'll be some rides available. That'll be interesting to see a new team. And the Beta stuff, I haven't heard a thing. I haven't heard anything about Beta. Yeah. So, all right, Tate. Thanks,
Cool
man.
deal. All right, thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Never
Thanks
thought
for the
about
call.
that though. If they go 2 and 2, east-west, like Pro Circuit, or
I
that's
think they
4
would.
more. That's
Yeah.
4 more rides for the 250
Absolutely.
class.
Yeah, Zombie can keep it going.
Zombie will go forever.
All right. Thanks to the folks at Wiseco. I've used Wiseco. Dark.
Yeah, of course. All my 2-strokes. All the
Wiseco?
time. Yep.
Assuming
Hey,
I have, probably.
sponsor of the Moto X Pod show.
Wiseco is. The Pony Pod.
No.
They stepped up.
Just give you. No, they're
Oh,
not.
they're not.
I'm teasing.
Oh, okay. Wow.
They're good stuff, though.
Do you know Wiseco's been supporting teams like Factory Honda, Club MX as well? Whether you ride a 2-stroke or 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite Series. If you're looking for a Wiseco piston, go through the PulpMXShow.com website. There's a code to save with the guys at Wiseco. Get a Garage Buddy rebuild kit or whatever it is. I need to get one of those for this 91 YZ125 that I have. And more. Wiseco.com to find products for your machine. They bring you our next guest. Speaking of Factory Honda, this gentleman got his first win of the year, second career 450 Supercross win, and tightened up that points gap as well. Chase Sexton, what's up, man? How are you?
Hey, guys. How are you?
We're good. We're just complaining about Daniel is announcing he wasn't excited enough when Phil was leading. Okay, go ahead.
I was going to ask what the thing was on Phil's triple clamp.
So, yeah, he didn't know about that until he was informed while it was on. Phil decided to test a light out on the riders' bikes that shows where the leader is. But then we were laughing because why would you put it on Phil's bike? It's not like Phil's going to actually lead a lap. And then he did. Yeah.
But
he did. I thought he was going to win at one point.
Oh, we all did. Except for Daniel, I guess. I don't know.
But what that means is eventually, if they enforce that, everybody will have one of those. These riders are finicky. Like, Chase, if you have a light on your triple clamps, how are you going to feel?
Yeah, I don't. So Phil didn't know about it until he was racing?
No, they told
No, he
Phil,
knew.
He knew about it, but they're like as if he's going to lead, so they're not going to really be able to test this.
I guess it's meant to be for the leader so people can see who the leader is on the track.
But that means everybody has to have one just in case.
It'll be something that'll go on everybody's, and then whoever's leading, boom, it's on, and then you get past, it goes off. So,
but we all had a good laugh thinking that they actually thought Phil was going to lead, and then he did. So now I'm thinking, Chase, that this whole thing is like pro wrestling.
It's rigged.
It's rigged.
It's rigged.
Yeah.
I think I saw someone tweeted something like that. I'm like, that's kind of disrespectful to Phil, but no, I was wondering. I mean, I don't know if he could see. You really have to ask Phil if he could see the light.
No, he said it.
I'm sure you can see it. I get finicky with that stuff. Like we have that get thing on the front of our fender.
Yep.
And for a while there, I was like, dude, I don't know if I can. I can't see it when I ride. But like looking at it,
right?
You'd think you can see it, but I don't know. I would be interested if you could see that light when you're riding.
Yeah, wasn't there somebody's start map on their handlebar? Or Christian was riding around with a light
Craig.
on.
Oh, no, he had like a reminder on. Remember,
I don't know what that was.
He wouldn't tell us, but he had something to remind him of something.
Yes, it was super weird.
That's right.
I remember thinking, like, I wouldn't want to race with that thing underneath my sight.
Was that when he was on Star?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember him. I think it was a focus, almost like a focus thing.
I don't know.
To remind him to focus?
That's what I think that's what it was. Something like that.
I think you're right. I do remember that. Yep.
I was going to talk to the guys about this later on in the show, Chase, but so Anderson's tweet from San Diego about Barsha, the AMA went to him and suggested he take it down. Like, come on, AMA. Aren't they busy enough? Where do you stand on this, Chase?
I mean, I don't feel like the AMA should have any power over what is put online. I mean, it's not like they don't own our Instagrams. They don't really own us. So, I mean, if you feel strongly about something, like I'm not the type of person to go tweet something or put something on social media, but if that's what you like to do and that's what you think is right, I don't think they should have any power over what you post. As long as it doesn't have anything to do, or as long as it doesn't have any reaction on the track. Because it's not like Barsha's going to read that tweet and go and clean him out. Like the next week. I don't think it's going to matter. So. I don't know. I think you should be able to honestly tweet whatever you want. I mean, it's not like they own your Instagram and your social media.
So if it's cool with Elon,
I just learned that in the press conference.
If it's cool with Elon, it's cool with you, Chase.
Yeah, but I mean, Elon seems like he's pretty open to anything on Twitter now. So he was probably all for it.
Yeah, and
I'm sure he was.
I want to just to clarify, AMA didn't make him take it down, but they said, "Hey, can you take it down?"
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, if they I guess they can put their 2 cents in, but
yeah.
I
still say beat it with your 2 cents, AMA. Just worry about your fucking timing and scoring sheets.
I'm actually surprised that Jason would do that. Just the kind of guy he is. I'm surprised he'd be like, no, I'm leaving it up. Unless the Cowie said something.
Cowie probably.
At that point, you're an employee.
Right.
Because then once if AMA says something, then the corporation's probably going to get involved.
Right.
Like I don't see me posting that and Honda letting me keep it up.
I don't know. Honda let Kenny tell people to suck his balls.
That's true.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. You never been in Ken's comments?
No, but
it's a wild place.
You get in trouble for that.
I can't believe that Honda didn't say anything to him, and he told me they didn't say a word to him.
I thought he just said.
Oh. What'd you say, Chase?
I don't know. I do think he did get. I think they might have said something to him. I could be wrong. I remember him saying something like that.
Well,
but,
Suzuki seems to be okay at the moment.
Yeah.
No, he's
they're not even looking.
Dude, he fire back at these fans. I mean, look, we all like Kenny. He's an awesome dude. I would stay above that if I'm him. Like, he's Ken Roxon. He's one of the best, right?
I think he likes it, though.
Yeah, I mean, but I just you got to stay above that, man. I don't know. To me, in my opinion.
I don't disagree, but we see with people today, it's just that's where you put your thoughts.
No, I know.
Even before you think about what you're thinking.
Kenny's just lashing out at dudes, calling him an idiot. It's
awesome.
He's back on it. He's more open on Instagram than I've seen him in a long time.
Yeah,
he's kind of back to his normal, which I like it. It's entertaining for me, and I actually. Yeah, him and I always comment back to each other on Instagram on all our posts, so it's funny.
He's free now, RM Army. Anything goes with Kickstarters and free thoughts.
Suzuki's not about technology. No. They don't know what Twitter is. Just kidding, Dustin. Just kidding, Dustin.
They're still on MySpace. Why is nobody here?
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Aaron and Dustin, I'm just joking.
I keep sending him stuff because I'll go on TikTok and I'll see him. Well, one from San Diego, him kickstarting his bike in practice. And this weekend he stalled it in the straightaway before the finish line.
Yep.
He did it this week.
Oh my God, it's funny.
He did it this week
But yeah,
too.
I
He
always
was
send that
kicking
back
for a
and
bit,
forth to him.
and the bike was in gear.
Oh, it was on the Jumbotron
Yeah.
too. They were all on the Jumbotron. Like, let's watch this thing. So, Sexton, by the way, brought to you by Weisco Piston on the show. Congratulations, great race. You were on it all day long. Was it the track? Was it something you tested? Was it
the blue boots?
The blue boot.
It was
Like,
the blue boots.
dude?
The blue boots might have came in play
They
a
were
little
sick.
bit.
Unbelievable. You were so good all day long. You just, man, it had to feel good.
Yeah, I did do a day of testing this week with fork and shock, just trying to kind of get my bike to do a less movement. I was getting a lot of pitch. Like, I'd come into the corner with the rear high, and then coming out, I'd be low. So I was just, a lot of the bike was moving a lot for me, and it made it harder for me to, like, when your bike is moving that much, it's hard to have a lot of feeling. So I was struggling with that. So this week we tested, like I said, on Tuesday. And then I kind of went back on Wednesday and I kind of double-checked, and I was in a good spot. And then press day, I rode. Bike felt okay. And then Saturday we made some more changes after free practice. And then after that, I was solid the rest of the day. Because free practice, I didn't really feel that good on the track. And then we changed some stuff, and I went back out. And, like, after qualifying too, I felt so good all day. I mean, I feel like that's where I should be all the time. So, yeah, like I said, I felt good. First main event was awesome. Second one was a little bit of a mess. I tried to, I don't know what I was trying to square up AP after the finish line, which probably wasn't the best area to do that, and I just lost the front. So, and then third main event was, I would almost say that's probably the best I've ridden in a race on Supercross in a while. So, yeah, it was good. I was happy with it because I've been pretty mediocre so far this season. So that was where we need to be week in, week out.
Well, that corner after the finish got a lot of guys. So
you weren't alone.
Don't feel bad about it. It seemed like it was just ice or whatever was going on. Yep.
But yeah, no, I felt solid. That was like what I expect out of myself. So. We got a blue boots back at Houston, I believe. So.
Oh, sick.
Okay.
We're gonna put it back to the test this next weekend.
Are you gonna get weird and, like, if you win there, you're just gonna run blue now forever until you lose?
Ricky's orange gear.
Ricky orange gear.
Yeah.
No, I like the blue. I've been asking for those blue boots since because they've been hard to make. And, like, last year, Tomac ran them and Jett, but they had to paint them. So they're finally in production. I just got my first set last week, and I was so happy. So now I have them. So I've been wanting those things for a while.
I got a custom set of A-Stars like 2 years ago with my own colors. That's odd. Huh. Oh,
really?
Well, yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
I got to design a set of Tech 7s for myself, and yeah, it was no problems, Chase. It was easy to do.
Well, you're special, Steve. So.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't have a choice of blue leather though.
Yeah,
so,
sure.
Yeah.
Shows every color of blue. Hey, Chase. Typically in qualifying, you guys are all pretty close. Some races, remember, there'll be like 8 or 9 guys on a second. Sometimes it's 3 or 4. Where the hell did the 7/10 come from? Like, what? Like, you obviously look at segment. Like, what did you do on that lap?
I think this weekend there was actually a lot of areas, or I should say the track was more technical than what we've had so far this year, and it was open. So it just allowed for you to, I guess, make up time easier, I thought. And then when I saw Jett run 57.9 in the second practice, I'm like, there's no way I'm letting him go faster than me. So I think my first lap was like a 57.9. I'm like, I can do better than that. And then, yeah, 57.5, I think was my best lap. So I don't know. Like I said, I felt good. I was really good in the whoops, which they weren't super. I mean, they were big, but they were built nice, and like they were somewhat forgiving. So you could really carry a lot of speed, and it was really just I feel like I gained a lot of time there. And then, like, Kenny was doing that 3-3 on, which I didn't do. I did the 3 on the sight lap for the opening ceremonies. Mm-hmm. That's the only time I did it all day.
Really?
And
that's crazy.
Yeah, so you actually texted me, and it has to be if I did it.
Yeah.
And yeah, I didn't do it all day. I did it in the opening ceremonies. It was the only time I did it.
And so then, I never saw you do it, and I'm like, in my mind, Chase, I'm like, of course he's doing it. But I just happen. Yeah. I'm not watching the laps he's doing it, right? Like I'm like, oh, I'm missing his laps. But I'm like, of course Chase Sexton is going 3 on.
That's crazy.
Yeah, no, I don't know why. I'm usually one of the first guys to jump stuff. Too.
Yeah.
For some reason, it didn't really cross my mind. And then once I found out it wasn't really faster, because we have like all those, we have like ghosting in our semi, which is like basically it just puts two riders on top of each other, and you know what I'm talking about. So they put Kenny and I on top of each other, and I actually gained time when he put me to the triple, because it was faster through the section, but then when he tripled out, I gained a lot of time going inside and kind of cutting off the track.
Yep.
It might have been a little bit faster because he actually did it right behind me the first moto, and he jumped to the inside, which was fast.
Yes. Yeah.
But I don't know if it was really, if you could do it every lap and replicate it. But yeah, no, I didn't do it. I felt really good. Like I said, my corners were good, and I've been struggling exiting corners this year just because the bike is set up completely different than what it's been in the past. Before, I could get on the gas as hard as I want. I wouldn't squat. I would just drive out of the corners, but then I'd lose it stability-wise. So now our bike's more stable, but my turns haven't been that great. So now we've got the bike to somewhat in the middle, and my exiting and my turns are a lot better this weekend. So that probably played a lot of why I was riding better. But
and your pass,
good.
Your pass on Anderson was you kind of cut down, got out of the corner hard, drove that little double. So is it something like that you're talking about, where you were able to cut and drive better?
Because I just wanted the bike. In the past, it's been taller in the rear. I don't really like that characteristic. And even outdoors last year, I always felt like Eli could come into the corners faster and maybe exit faster, but my middles and my turns, and I'd ride the track completely different than Eli. I would set the turns up, coming in entrance like of the corner wide, and kind of roll my speed and not come in super fast and then exit super fast, and just try and kind of carry my momentum. But in Supercross, it's harder to do that just because it is kind of you have three out of the corner, you have big rhythms coming in, so you kind of have to have that short spurt of energy. And so I've just been struggling a little bit with that as far as just trying to get the BFR to hold up under exits of turns, and also not pitch as much coming in. So that's just been a learning process for me and the team, but we're on the right track, and it's this weekend was the best obviously I've felt this year so far. So it's definitely a positive, and hopefully this keeps translating to more race wins.
Isn't it crazy that that's only Chase's second career 450 Supercross win? It just they kept saying that on the broadcast, and I'm like, wait, what? Yeah, I know.
Don't feel like that.
There's like Minneapolis and then all the other ones.
Close.
Yeah, and I'm just like, even outside of Minneapolis, you're just like, he's got to win more. But yeah, it's just weird. But anyways,
it's especially after outdoors last year, like it's crazy that I mean, even to like that race win last weekend meant a lot to me, because last year I came so close to so much. Like, I mean, there's probably 3 or 4 races that I probably should have won last year that I didn't, and then to finally win another one this year and try and get that monkey off my back was really refreshing. And the Triple Crowns are even harder to do that, so I was excited.
Yep.
Obviously, the Sexton ship is full steam ahead, and with these suspension changes and the things that Colt has been helping develop to get the bike. You know, he likes the bike very similar to you, opposite of what it's been before, as you've talked about with Kenny. But are you more confident with the bike not being as quote unquote twitchy as it has been in the past, and where you might lose the front end like you have in the past? I mean, I know you did trying to make that pass, I think race 2 or whatever, but overall, do you feel more confident in pushing the bike and not losing the front end?
Definitely more confident. It's like I said, it's just different this year. Like the bike is raked out more, and just feels like a different bike to what I've had. So like coming into corners, like that, I've been struggling just with it coming in and my bike moving too much in the front, then coming back up, and then you don't really have much traction. But it's different than like last year, where I'd come into the corners and I'd be under a heavy load and my bars would like rip out from underneath me. So this year now I'm dealing with just it coming into the corners, going down, and then coming back up, and then I'm not able to turn, which later in the races, that's where Eli and Cooper are super good at coming in pretty straight and just pivoting really sharp. It allows them to do that because their bike doesn't move a lot. So that's something that I've been working on, because obviously I can ride a track that's smooth, and when I can carry my corners and ride the whole berm, I'm good. But when I have to cut down, that's when I needed help. And that was really the biggest thing for me last week testing. I just needed the thing to move less, and for me to be able to turn and exit the corners with on the gas and not having to feather the clutch so much. So as far as the twitchy feeling it's definitely a lot better. And like I said, in the whoops, like 30-minute event, I felt so like precise and solid in them, which allowed me to attack the rest of the track how I wanted to and not have to stress every lap coming through. So yeah, the bike it's not perfect by any means, but no one's bike's perfect. So it's just it's a ongoing evolution, and I'm really happy though. The team made some good adjustments last weekend and got me happy pretty fast, and didn't touch the bike after free practice. That was exciting.
Yeah.
Chase, you come into the season and you get third at the first, you get fifth at the second. Statistically, that's still pretty good. Actually, it's better than Eli and Cooper's championship years. You have more points than they had in their title years, the 4 years prior. Does that, in one sense, feel good knowing, like, okay, I'm getting into this thing pretty good, but at the same time, what's your thoughts on Eli and Cooper going 1-2, 1-2? Is that a little bit on the frustrating side? Because it's like you're doing your job to stack these points early in a conservative way, but then to have them be that good, were you going into Anaheim a little like, man, I got to do something here because those two guys are the two I can't let get away. Like, where were you coming into Anaheim on that side of things, just knowing what's at stake over the next 3 or 4 months as you're trying to win a championship?
Definitely. I mean, I think I did maybe an interview or something on, might have been Friday for press day. Someone asked me what I'd rate my first 2 rounds, and I said like a 6.5 out of 10, which is not very good. I mean, 3.5 is being on the top 5 in two races is, I mean, I would say that's pretty mediocre, but it's not a horrible start. I just was losing when you see the guy that you know you're going to have to race, and he doesn't make that many mistakes, win the first 2 races. It's kind of, it makes you really rethink how you go about it. And Cooper being the same way, I mean, the guy doesn't really make too many mistakes, and he was finished 2-2. So I think I was 13 or 14 points down already going into the third race, and my dad was in California last week, and he just kept reminding, like, you can't let Eli get away. Like, he doesn't make mistakes. He's a veteran. So my focus this weekend was really just to stop the momentum and do everything I could to do that. And it started in practice. I needed to get out there and establish that. I mean, I've always been fast in practice, but I really wanted to go out there and kind of prove a point. And then obviously when it comes race time, I knew Eli and Cooper were going to be good. So yeah, I definitely had some added weight going into this weekend because, like I said, you can't give those guys 10, 20 point head start. It's tough to really, I guess, regain those points.
Yeah.
So for me, I knew what I had to do, and it obviously worked out. But I got to keep the hammer down because, like I said, they're not
going to go away.
Easy competitors. They're not easy competitors. So I need to keep doing what I was doing last weekend.
Well, what I was saying after run 1 was, hey, if you told Chase Sexton you're going to lead 5 laps and get third, he's not going to be happy. Like that's not what you do. Like, you don't lead laps and get third, right?
No.
So yeah, that's my whole thing was like, it's not good. I mean, third is fine, but not when a guy leads 5 laps. A guy like you leads 5 laps. So
especially not at 15 minutes.
Yes.
In.
Yeah. Well, you clank that rhythm, and you know how that we've all raced and ridden.
I lost like 4 seconds.
Yeah.
3 seconds.
You end up rolling one at the end, I think, right? Didn't you have to like end up rolling one? I think, or double. Or
what happened was, I jumped in that corner, and there was like a little bit of it was like a braking bump, but I landed right on top of it, and it shifted up in a third right as I'm going into the corner. So I didn't know. Like, it's hard to really feel that, especially when you shift up because there's no engine braking. So I came out of the corner in third, and I had no drive because I was normally in second. So I cased the first one, and I thought I just clipped it enough where I thought I could make the next one. I C-bounced the next one and just frame cased it, like gnarly. And so I rolled the next one, and then I went double, single or something like that. And Tomac was literally
and then he was on you, right? There's like
my whole race, like all that I worked for that whole race, was gone.
Yeah.
So, and then I didn't recover. I mean, I had probably 3 laps until Cooper passed me. It was really like that was when it kind of flipped in me like, we're in a race.
Shit.
We need to go. And at that point, it was last lap. My last lap, actually, I felt really good.
Right.
But the race is over. So
Yeah.
Steve said it got tired, so.
Well, I mean, I did. It looked like your aggression left you a little bit there, right? And
it definitely did.
Yeah.
It definitely, the aggression wasn't there, but it was more just because I was trying to figure out,
right,
what's going on right here. I
clean it back up.
When you make a mistake on that gnarly of a track, it just then you start thinking about it, and then it's just like I think Jason said it this weekend when he almost crashed when Cooper passed him.
Yeah.
And this weekend the track wasn't quite as gnarly as Anaheim, but it's something I've been working on. You got to have short-term memory and kind of get that stuff out of your head as fast as you can, which easier said than done. But that's something I'm trying to work on, even in practice.
Oh, you're just tired. You're not in shape. You're just tired.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I'm not tired.
No, but what I'm coming on is when you case something like you did, and you're late in the race, and let's face it, your heart rate's high. It knocks energy and knocks out of you. That's all. And then you just realize, oh, my arms are pumped up. I'm breathing hard. You get out of your rhythm. And I guess that's what I meant by tired. So forth. But yeah.
Yeah. No, I got you. I didn't take it to heart.
No, I know. Well, this week Kenny wanted to fight me in an octagon. He said, so I got to be careful with riders these days. So Kenny's like he wasn't mad because we have a good relationship, but he didn't like some of the things I said on my review show, and he was telling me about it. And then I was like, he's like, hey, I just want to let you know that I can say this stuff to you. And I'm like, oh yeah, and totally. You can call me an idiot. I'm fine. If I'm gonna criticize guys, I got to be able to take it, right? And then when he saw me this weekend, he's like, hey, I'll get that octagon. We'll get in it. And I'm like, no, I'm good, man. I don't want to get an octagon with you. I'm good. So he was joking.
Yeah. No, riders are a little bit sensitive, but I was fine with that.
Yeah, I know. I'm on the Sexton ship. I'm driving it. So
no, you're not.
Oh, perfect.
No, that is trademarked.
He has 1 foot in, 1 foot out.
Yeah, Chase. We know that's trademarked.
Listen, there was a guy last year that was saying when Chase is going to go on a McGrath type of streak.
Yeah.
Now I was off, but I was calling it a McGrath type of streak.
Well, and a couple years ago, DB, remember?
I called Chase to win the title his rookie
year. But,
that was bold.
Yeah.
That's bold.
I was like, Dungy did it. He could do it.
But remember Houston. He comes out of the gate at Houston.
Yeah, 2 laps in, I was like, what now, suckers? And then
and then 3 laps later, I'm laying on the ground.
Yeah. And I was like, never mind.
Yeah. But no, my buddy, my friend, the El Capitan of the Sexton ship is Lewis Phillips. He has it trademarked. So, sorry, Steve. That's ours. That's PulpMX's property.
Okay.
But the 6.5 that you gave, that was the Lewis Phillips interview. I think that's a little low, man. And I think the consistency you're showing so far is what you're going to need to stay in it to the end. If you just push past where you're comfort or push a little too far, then you end up having a bad race. Like you talked about, those guys don't make many mistakes, and you're trying to not make a mistake so you can be in it in the end. So I think, don't push. Don't get that 6.5 in your head is my point. Like you're doing just fine. You're right where you need to be.
Well, I say 6.5 too because it gives me a little bit of a chip on my shoulder.
Okay.
He gives himself a tip. How'd you do? 6.5. Damn it!
Yeah. What did your dad say? 3.5?
Yeah. How was Dad?
Yeah. How was Dad? 2.5?
He's under 5 for sure. Maybe like a 4.5.
Good old Dad. Your dad reminds me of the stories I hear from Jake Weimer telling me about his dad, where he was just like, my dad was just never happy. If I won, he'd be like, all right, you rode good. Like that was about it.
Or if he won, he'd go, that wasn't bad.
Yeah, that wasn't
never
bad.
Good,
right.
but it wasn't bad.
Oh no, we were on the way home from A2 this weekend. My dad's like, your corners were better this weekend, but man, you're still pausing in the middle a little bit. We need to clean that middle.
Dad, I just whooped everyone's ass.
It's getting better.
Is it good enough for you?
Yeah.
No, well, I mean, I always have the attitude there's always you can win, but there's always more. So I mean, he was like, yeah, you got the middle of the turns is still it's not quite there. We need more out of the middle of the turn. So that's what we're working on this week.
Dad, I was 7/10 faster than everybody.
Jake said one time it was all muddy. And they pull up, and Dad's like, well, we're fucked now. Weimer's like, oh, great. We're no good in the mud. Yeah, great. Awesome. Thanks, Dad.
Very motivational, Dad.
Yeah, absolutely right. Wiseco Pistons bringing you Chase Sexton on the show, the winner from Anaheim 2. Wiseco.com to find products for your machine, supporting Factory Honda as well. How's the relationship with Colt Nichols, Chase? Did you know him much before? He's a good guy. He's cool. Did you have much of a relationship before he got hired?
Yeah, it's funny. We actually lived together. At Robbie Raynard's training facility in Oklahoma. I stayed there for probably off and on for maybe a whole winter. I was there for a couple weeks at a time, and I go home, and then I come back. So I was actually staying in the same room at one point as Benny Bloss, and then I moved to Colt's room. So I know him pretty well. He's always been super cool. He was that was when he was on I think when he was on Babbitt's in Arena Cross. First time I knew who he was before that, but I never really got to know him, and then that was when he was on Babbitt's at that point. So it's cool to have Colt as a teammate. He keeps it light, and then we've had Justin Bogle and Will Hahn in the rig the last couple weekends, and that's been really fun. Those guys are super funny, and it's been really good. Like I said, Kenny and I have a really good relationship, and maybe it's even better now that we aren't teammates. But no, it's been cool having Colt there, and he's, like I said before, I've said it before, he's helped a lot getting the bike in a different spot than where it has been, just because he has that experience from other teams and other bikes. So that's been a positive, and it's been good. We're gonna do some riding this week together, and everything's been solid so far.
Yeah. Good.
Chase, did you hear about all the Arena Cross stuff a week or two ago with Stank Dog and Clayson? Did you hear about that?
I did. I saw it all. Yeah.
Did you have you had any issues with the dog in Arena Cross?
Oh boy.
I think you know where you're going.
Yeah. I'm just curious. What did he tell you exactly?
Yeah, I probably shouldn't say it on. But let's just say that I did have a run-in with Stank Dog at was it Colorado
Springs? Yeah.
Yeah, I was. It was. I think it was the last main event. Maybe I went to he kind of cross jumped me or something one lap, and after the finish line, there's in Arena Cross you have the start straight, but it's those half berms.
Yeah.
And I kind of ran in there this one lap, and I pulled out last second. I didn't hit him, and then next lap I came around. I didn't even give it a chance. I think I dragged his bike down the straightaway, and so we didn't have the bike. And actually, it's funny because Junior Jackson was the owner of that team that Stanky was riding for. And he's actually used to train me when I was on 85. So, I have a pretty good relationship with him. And it was a little awkward after that, just for a little bit. But honestly,
so what did he say?
Actually talked to Stank Dog.
What did Stank say that night?
Yeah, no, we're gonna leave that on.
Why don't you tell us what he said? You know what he said.
I'm not saying it either.
You're not saying it either. Jeez.
Yeah, no, we're gonna keep that to ourselves. Yeah. I was young. I think I was.
Yeah. Well,
he was 15 or 16. Yeah,
I was young.
Let's just say you shouldn't talk to a minor that way.
I heard the story from my shack, and honestly, I always thought the whole amateurs racing Arena Cross was the dumbest idea ever. Never mind calling it the Ricky Carmichael Cup. That was also ridiculous. And the next time I was talking to Prater or somebody, I'm like, hey, man, this is what's happening. You have these Arena Cross guys that are, threatening the lives of these kids who are just there to get points. They have to do as well as they can to get points, and you can understand the Arena Cross veterans being like, WTF. I can understand that also. But I'm like, this is how it's working out. Good job.
Imagine Chase, just a young kid, driving to Colorado Springs and go get my pro license. This should be fun. Imagine the drive back.
I'm almost positive you told this story on your show years ago.
I've probably
I think when Stank used to come on a lot.
Yeah.
So, you can maybe go find it. But I do remember it was pretty violent.
The whole idea was dumb to me.
Go
race Arena Cross to get Supercross points? What?
Well, imagine being me.
Well, that's what Ricky Carmichael did. So.
I was out there in the lights class, whatever, and they would all come through and ride that too. And Plessinger, the first night I ever met AP, I was the GoPro guy, and I walked up to him like, hey, man, will you wear a GoPro? I knew he was a fast amateur. I thought it would be a cool whatever. Yeah. He's like, yeah, he was so nice, whatever. Yeah, no problem, cool. First heat race, he T-boned me so freaking hard. And he's like, and I kind of was like, bro, I'm brittle, man. Come on. He goes, is that what you guys do here? And then he just speared me. So, it is the world, but the Stank Dog is the one you just don't play in his dog pen or whatever. Just
whatever
stay,
it's called.
Stay away
I've
from his dish.
I've Stank Dog a few times since then. I think we've mended our relationship.
Oh, he forgot.
No, he rode at Tyler Rattray's place when I was there, and we were all good.
Yeah, he forgot it happened.
Daniel also thought that taking a gentleman down, being a lap down is fine. And
I never said it was
You
fine.
were fine with
said
it.
it was
He
normal.
likes it, and he likes
You
it.
said it was normal. It's not
It is
normal.
normal there. It's there. I've seen it. I've been in it.
Okay,
I've
so,
been on both
so
ends of
poor
that.
Cade is just supposed to get sent onto the concrete.
Yeah, do your research. It's a rallycross. You should know what's coming.
I straight told Stank with Daniel standing there, I didn't like it. I don't like it. And Daniel's, I love it.
Yeah, no.
I love it.
It's ridiculous.
I just want to say that my idea of Daniel every time I see him, for probably ever, will be him doing the the track previews, talking on the he would talk while he's on the track.
Yeah.
That was I used to watch those all the time. That is my forever memory of Daniel.
That
every time I
sucks.
see him, that's what I think.
And my buddy Galdi did it before Daniel, and then I used to make fun of Galdi because he was all out of breath because he was probably still legally drunk from the night before, and he's breathing super hard. And I'm like, is this guy going to be okay? He's like, oh, the catapult. Here comes the catapult.
Just walking through the whoops.
Yeah. So
No, I did that for a while, and then I went too far once, and they took it away from me. I couldn't do it no more.
Yeah,
So,
okay.
But yeah, and then Chase, my first memory of you is Stank Dog threatening your life.
Right.
So that's
My
I'll always remember that.
Actually, my first memory of Chase, because I don't follow the amateurs, right? Obviously, I knew who Chase Sexton was, and I knew he was a Geico kid and all that. But my first memory was, all right, I'm going to watch this kid. He's going to race Atlanta amateur thing.
Oh.
And then you just weed it. And I'm like, oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Wait.
Yeah, hey, Steve wrote me off after that one. This kid's not.
Yeah,
good.
I'm just like, this kid. Yeah, I mean, I felt bad for you. I was just like, oh.
I
yeah.
actually, you know what? Going back
What did you
further-
hurt there? What did you hurt there?
I broke my femur.
Femur.
Broke your
It was
leg.
the first
Yeah, that's
it was
right.
the first practice.
First
of the year.
practice, first everything. Yep.
In the whoops, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I was jumping him.
That's right.
It was
Chase, I remember my first memory of you actually was a video that is still sick. Is you and Faulkner on Super Minis.
At Lincoln Trail.
At Lincoln Trail. It's sickest video. I mean, dude, you guys were cooking. But that's the first memory. And then I also remember a YouTube of you on a 125 on a turn track somewhere. I don't remember, but you
was it a two? It would have been probably.
I think it was YZ 125.
What year was the Lincoln Trail race?
Ooh, I don't know. I mean, Super Mini.
2014.
It's a cool video.
Yeah.
But that's my first memory. So.
Okay. All right. Well, thanks for calling in. Congrats on the win. I think the first of many this year. This is going to be like Coop looks great. Tomac looks great. We know you're entering your prime, Chase. And, yeah, this is going to be great, man. We're really looking forward to all this racing, and now you got that win. And, man, going to be great. So congratulations. Thank you. Thanks for calling in, man.
Thank you. Yeah, it should be. You guys should have a good year of racing ahead of you guys.
I hope so.
It's gonna be fun. I mean, I think I don't know. I don't know how it gets much better than outdoors last year, but I think having. I mean, I don't. And Jason's gonna be. Everyone, I think, is kind of discounting Jason a little bit, but he's gonna be there. Like
I agree.
I 100% expect him to be there throughout the whole time. So. Yeah, it's going to be good. I'm excited, and thank you for having me on. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem, man. Thanks for calling in. See you.
All right. See you, boys.
See you. That's Chase Sexton, brought to you by Weisco Pistons as well. I was going to bring up, too, so at San Diego, after he got up, he was chasing Barsha down, and I was like kind of rubbing my hands like that RV gif waiting for it to happen. And then I never talked to Chase or anything, but I think Wygan or somebody said that – I should have asked Chase, I guess. Somebody said that Chase said, I wasn't going to do anything with him. You don't want to get involved with him.
Yeah.
And as I was going to bring that up, that's also very smart. Yeah.
Showing that he's ready for the long haul.
Yeah. You got to think long term.
You can't get into a fight with like a rabid honey badger.
Right.
It's just, it ain't going to go well, right?
You don't want to get into it with someone that likes getting into it.
Right.
Yeah,
Right. Yes.
So
yeah.
I know your feelings on Jason, but I'm a fan of Jason Anderson as a
what do you
race.
mean my feelings on Jason?
Well, just personally, you kind of don't like some things he.
I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. But
I mean,
I don't like the fact that it's kind of why I asked that question at the press conference on Friday before or Thursday before A1 is like, last year you lost your mind a couple times because he lets things get to him and he just says, fuck the race. I gotta retaliate or I gotta do this. And it's not going to win you a championship again unless you got to let that shit go for now and go win.
Yeah. Well, yeah. And I think him yelling at Starling after.
Yeah.
It's
not important right now.
Like, I don't know. I didn't really see what happened. Starling's an expert at getting lapped. He knows the rules. He's not trying to get in your way, and all that kind of stuff. And you already won. It didn't cost you the win.
Yeah.
It just shows you a little bit of like,
It bums me out because again, I like Jason, and I just think that he lets things get to him that affect his race, where he just kind of says, I don't care. I want to deal with this instead.
Yeah. Well, 702-586-7857. Daniel Blair, Mr. Side in studio. The 8 o'clock hour brought to you by the folks at Suspension Direct. E-Click Shocks. Marks makes so much money from this show that he bought a Raptor, and then he had to deck it out with E-Click Shocks as well from Suspension Direct. So please check out those guys. They got E-Click is available for the Jeep models, the Ford Raptors, UTVs, and more. For the UTVs, they're just a game changer. They are more than just electronic shocks. Semi-active suspension system that constantly adapts to the road and conditions. No more getting out of the vehicle to adjust suspension for getting on a road or trail. They also are hard-to-find suspension parts as well. KYB, Fox, Walker Evans, Showa, WP. I had some really cool suspension on my bike. Speaking of suspension.
Yeah.
I had some really cool suspension on my bike, and then I had to send it back because something happened with the KYB shipment. And then this weekend, my source over there told me that Eli's actually using, and I don't know if I should be happy about this or ashamed of this. Eli's actually using my spring that I had on for Supercross.
Oh.
Actual spring?
They needed my spring off my shock for
like
Eli.
the one, not like a replica.
No, the one he used to
Your spring.
The one that
he used to beat me at Vets.
Yeah.
Is on his bike.
Is on his bike right now. Yeah.
That's awesome.
That's what they needed. But I mean,
I feel like
I look
that
at
would be
the rate of it, and I'm like,
No wonder I couldn't catch him.
Yeah.
Speaking of Marks, too, should we tell listeners what we learned downstairs during the commercial break?
Do I remember?
The cookie. Who's the Cookie Monster again? Who?
Oh yeah, well, a lot of controversy a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
Pookie, 9 people here in studio. Pookie made 10 cookies.
This is riveting.
2 people didn't have one.
I never had one.
So 2 people. So that leaves.
No.
She said 2 people didn't have one.
No, just me.
She said 2 people.
She said 2 people because she said that means 2 people had to have 2.
Or someone at 3.
Yeah.
We know Rarick took 2. We know Rarick did. Big super trainer bicycle guy.
Who was the other one?
Well, I assumed it was Mr. Tits Legendary. That would be his move, right, Marks? That would definitely be his move.
100% a Tits move.
But he denies it due to his keto diet, which he is. And I can vouch for the fact that he's on keto.
And who slipped up?
And Mark said they were delicious, the cookies.
Yeah.
Yeah, busted, Marks.
Yeah, I outed myself, I guess.
Oops. So he's a liar.
It's just a
liar.
Slip of words there.
Oops.
So it's a lot. They were delicious. That's 3 words.
They were delicious.
Suspension.
Funny how so few words can get you in so much trouble.
Marks, and that shirt is also a HR violation as well.
Yeah, he's
between
trying to get
the
fired.
Cookies and that, he's on his way out.
He's seen how far can we go?
For the audio only listeners, what's the shirt say?
It says Leafs suck.
Yeah, the third best team in the league, but yeah, sure they suck. All right. Thanks to Suspension Direct for everything that they do for us. Code PulpMX to save with those guys. All right, we got some phone calls. Dylan's on 4. Dylan, you want to talk to Mr. Side?
Yeah, let me talk to the Side.
What's up, Dylan?
Hey, man. How about that second date with Jen? How's it going?
So the second date actually did not happen.
Oh, my God.
So she was in Vegas that night and left her phone in Vegas. She got it back shipped to her Thursday morning. She texted me and apologized. I had already scheduled an interview for that day, and she had to work. So I kind of thought that was it. We're done, and no more chance. And Saturday night, I got a text from her with a picture of her sitting in the stands, and I went down and visited with her, and we're going to work it out.
Nice. That sounds awesome, dude.
We actually tried to hang out after the race, but I had to work pretty late, and so there's still a possibility there, Dylan. But so far,
in from LA, boy.
It hasn't happened just yet, but we'll keep you posted.
All right. Hey, y'all still thinking about doing the 24 hours of Glen Helen?
No, we can. It's the date doesn't work out now, I guess. I don't know.
Right.
Kiefer told us that. So
that sounds terrible.
All right. So now you got to look at the 24-hour in Alabama.
24-hour in Alabama?
Steve's not going to Alabama to ride.
Yeah, I don't know. We're
thinking about vet. Buc-ee's and everything.
We're thinking about the vet race in Southwick, but I'm trying to get some start money from Keith Johnson and stuff. So yeah.
I like how Buc-ee's is the selling point for Alabama.
What did he say?
I mean, it's got to be.
Buc-ee's is the selling point to go to
What's
Alabama.
Buc-ee's?
It's the best trucks. They're in Texas. It's the cleanest bathrooms in Texas, and they have it's like a
truck stop,
utopia of truck stops.
All right. Well, I don't know.
It's like Steve's ceilings for gas stations.
Yeah. They've got
I
fresh
like this
jerky
guy.
and all kinds of crazy. It's awesome.
Incredible.
All right, Dylan. Thanks for the call.
All right, bud. Thanks.
Things were going well until the ceiling came up. Dale's on 3. Dale, what's up, man?
Hey, you guys are talking everything across. I wanted a bench race. You got Rusty Holland and Stink Dog. Who is more aggressive? If you could put them both in a time machine, go back, put them both on a track, who wins that battle? And how much money would you pay to see that?
Stank doesn't have a rep of like cleaning dudes out.
He's a responder. Rusty would murder him.
Right. Rusty is like there's so many Rusty Holland stories.
God, we've fist fought.
Yeah. You know when
I like him now, but dude, there was a period at the fairground races where Shy hated.
I did a podcast
6
with
hours
him.
being in those.
I did a podcast
places.
with him a little while ago, and I brought it up, and he was just like, "Yeah, man, it was just good racing. Yeah, just racing."
God.
Like I'm like Russ.
Russ,
your reputation, like everyone.
No, I watched. Oh my God! At Los Banos Fairgrounds, there was this triple out into the dark, and then you would just turn left in the first corner, and someone was like brake checking him in one of the bounty hunter races, and I'm behind this, and I'm just like front row. Oh my
know it's coming.
God. He goes over this triple where you land and like brake and make the inside. He literally off the triple, I think upshifted.
Just grab your gear?
I think he picked up a gear and landed pinned and sent this dude, God, I wish I could remember who, sent this dude into the darkness, just body flipping out into nothing. And I laughed for a laugh and a half. I was behind him for like a lap and a half laughing my ass off. I couldn't believe it. And then I think the next weekend, I think he sent me into the darkness.
Yeah.
So, no, Rusty was, like, Stank is not like out provoking as much. He's defensive. If anything happens to him, he's very defensive. Rusty, dude, would do anything to win these fair races, and that meant people had to pay the price. Including me many times. But no, Rusty would have handled Stank Dog. That's not a fair comparison.
There you go, Dale. From the man who, was there.
I know them both.
He lived it. Yeah, he lived
I know them both.
Yeah. So
no one's as gnarly as Rusty.
Thanks, man.
Right on, boys. Thanks.
Thank you.
What about anal bleaching?
Uncle Jim.
I
got some hilarious replies to my Instagram. I took a photo of Phil and him talking. I said best caption wins, and there are some really good ones.
Oh,
it's unbelievable. All right, everybody, we got the X-Brand Goggle tear-off segment. Let's do that, shall we?
It's the X-Brand tear-off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
Rapid fire. X-Brand Goggles. Choice of privateer heroes like John Short. Was he there this weekend?
He was. He didn't. He didn't make it.
I know, but
he crashed.
I don't remember seeing him in qualifying.
Yeah, he was a little off.
Okay.
Yep.
He was good in the first two.
Yeah, absolutely. Freddie Norn, X-Brand Goggles. Of course, Chiz wore X-Brand for 13, 14 years. So thanks to X-Brand Goggles, of course, Ricky Russell, Josh Strang, GNCC Heroes as well. X-Brand Goggles, choice of Mr. Guida as well. Pulp Show 23 is the code to save with those guys. Great company, great goggles. The Lucid goggle works fantastic, fits well, and of course they have some other ones as well.
I mentioned last time they're the same goggles that A-Stars is wearing, so Hunter Lawrence being them, and then PulpMX, Phil leading in.
Those factory ride goggles are X-Brand.
They're based off Lucids.
They're based off Lucids, as is the A-Star goggles.
Yep.
So I don't know if I can start claiming that. Like if Hunter wins in Houston, can I just?
I think you can. Well, look, I told you that last time that Richard was like, or Rich Taylor was like, hey, promote them that way. That these companies trust us to build their goggles. That's what they're X-Brand. So
I'm gonna do that. Then.
Yeah,
I'm gonna start doing that.
Hell yeah.
All right, EKSbrand.com. All right, question submitted by Corey Moser. Are you familiar? No, me neither. All right, let's do this, Marks.
Steve, what rider is a TC specialist and what rider despises them?
I don't think many of them like Triple Crowns, although despise might be a bit of a harsh word. I think, you know who hates him? I know who hates him. A-Ray. A-Ray hates him because he just can't get in the top 18. He's got an LCQ, all that shit. So A-Ray doesn't like him. Tomac seems to be really good at him.
He's the best.
He must like him.
He has 10 crowns.
Yeah, I know he
best is 5.
He used to say he doesn't like him. I haven't asked in a while.
Oh, dude, the first couple of years he was like, I hate him in the press conferences, and then I told him once, I was like, you know that you're statistically the best in these by far? He goes, really?
Yeah.
He goes, oh. And he kind of like stopped saying it.
I like him.
He never said he liked him, but he stopped talking bad about him.
Right.
Daniel, you and RC are a natural fit in the booth together. Why do you think that is?
Because they're eye level with each other.
We see eye to eye.
Daniel doesn't need a box anymore.
Neither does Ricky. He's pumped because he gets to. No, I think at the end of the day, we're both racers, so it's a little different. You know what I mean? Like, for me, in the role, there's boxes that have to be checked to do the job, but there's a lot of just me and him dirt bike racers calling the action. So we speak the same language a little bit, you know? So I think that's why we elevate each other, because we think a lot about things the same too. So it's just a natural fit.
All right, 35
being
seconds,
two racers,
sir.
so.
Yep, 35 seconds. All right.
Dark Side, what has been your biggest fuck up so far at your new Vital gig?
Gee, I wonder who sent that. I don't know that I've had a big fuck up, but I
little ones.
Definitely have some repetitive. Like Michael likes to tell me to pay attention to the details. There are little steps to creating these articles on the website that I'm not very good at and I miss. If there's a big one, I'm not thinking of it, so I'm sure ML will text and remind us.
23 seconds.
Steve, what do you think the average height of the broadcast crew was last weekend, and do you count the height of JT's hair?
Yeah, I don't like, as a bigger gentleman myself, I don't like making fun of people's appearances. I just don't like that. I've gotten it.
It's just
so
funny. It's funny.
Height, weight, like things. I don't like that.
Yeah, me neither.
So,
like I was born into this body. I didn't choose this.
Now-
I didn't like go on and like decide, let's make myself 5'5.5". I didn't
Yeah.
choose that. So
and like the Moto memes guy, like I don't know who that is.
oh, he's hilarious.
Okay,
sorry.
and some of them are funny. I'll give you that. I don't follow him, but I get him
Oh.
sent my way. What does he look like though? Like he's making fun of people's appearances, right? Like, what do you look like? Can we see you? And then we'll like.
I've
So,
seen him. I've met him.
Oh, you have?
I met him.
And what's he look like?
I don't know how to describe.
Okay.
I don't know how to describe
like,
him. But
again, some of his stuff's funny. I'm not saying he's not funny or talented, and I get it, but I just don't like the low humor, the low shots of humor like that. Like, and again, it's JT's my buddy. So, I mean, do I think his hair's fucked up? Yeah, I do. I told him that. But like, that's just I don't know.
But you're his buddy, so you
yeah,
can tell him.
yeah, I'm just his buddy.
yeah,
like
yeah.
I can say that to him, and you know,
He has zeroed in on JT the last 2 weeks pretty hard.
Oh, has he? Yeah.
Yeah, but JT comments back the way you're supposed to. Like I don't know if you've seen the way JT plays back with it.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
exactly how
Yeah.
you're supposed to do it. He just says like what was the Axe body spray one?
I remember.
He said JT said something back, and I was like, "Shit, that's how you comment
Yeah.
to people."
Yeah,
that
I just
give it
I
to you.
don't.
It was
li-
perfect. It was perfect.
I don't like taking shots. I mean, again, of like people you don't know. Like, let's see you.
Yeah,
Let's see what you look like, and then we'll all.
When you're hiding behind a fake account or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. You're hiding behind a fake account. You're hiding behind a fake name. I don't like it.
I did think of a fuck up if you want me to say
Okay.
it.
Yes, we do.
So
Absolutely.
at A1, I forgot my recording equipment at ML's house on the Charger, so I had to drive
you drove all the way back.
I drove all the way back
Yeah,
an
I
hour,
remember
turned around,
that.
came back an hour. It was actually on press day, I think. That was a big one. So he was not stoked.
Yeah, it's really weird to forget your audio equipment when
Well,
you're going
yeah,
to a press day.
I threw it.
You're
well,
going to.
It's like going to the track. You forgot your bike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
How's the text going? Good. Everything good on your phone?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
All right.
one of your sponsors.
Okay.
JT's response to the Axe body spray moto memes was double pits to chesty.
That's what it was. It was so.
Oh, that's commercial, right? That was a commercial.
Yes,
for
it was
Axe?
like
for
that
Axe.
was so. That's how you do it.
That's
If
perfect.
someone hammers you online, get them
Yeah,
back
you don't-
with a
Yeah,
zinger.
yeah.
Get 'em-
Yeah,
and it was
yeah.
perfect. I
Yeah,
remember
you
seeing
can't
that, and
get-
I
you
was
can't
like,
get
mad
angry
respect,
about it.
JT. That was good.
How many times online do I just reply "sir" to somebody? like
Oh, I had a really
you
bad
know?
DM this week.
Oh, did you?
And I just wrote back thanks.
Yeah.
It was like 5 messages of just killing me over my obsession with Deegan, which does not exist.
Yeah.
Right. I've seen that.
And I just wrote back, thanks.
Yeah,
Like I don't
yeah.
even know what to say, but I got.
Yeah.
Daniel, would you like to handle some emails for an aspiring fantasy sports
No.
startup?
Hell no.
Oh, you sound like you'd be good at it.
You know, even like, look, at the time, Marty did not like me, okay, and he had that whole thing with the nudes or whatever, right? with the thing, I never took a shot at him. I never made fun of him. I never took a shot at him. And this was a guy I've made a lot of fun of Marty, right? But it's on track stuff, on riding stuff. Like, you won't find me taking a shot at somebody's personal life like that. You won't. I mean, am I what? No, well,
That's
we're
all
friends.
you do.
Well, we're friends. Marty and I weren't friends.
Okay.
So my buddies, yes, bust balls with buddies all day long, as I get my balls busted too. But with Marty, I'm like, I'm not going to publicly, start going, needs or like, no, just, I don't like that kind of humor.
Right.
I don't like that stuff. So am I perfect? No, I've probably done it somewhere along the line, but I try not to.
And to answer the question, I think we're all 5'5.5".
I'd fly the girls in from L.A., boy. And
Do we have like an Opie one? Do we have an Opie one?
I think I do. Have
Oh,
one.
Jim's Opie story.
Wait.
You know what Opie is?
I don't know. I'm not sure. But I probably
it's
do.
Japanese for boob.
Oh, no, I haven't
titty.
heard this story.
And so he had
Big boobs.
So he had to sign an Opie. The Japanese girl.
I don't think I have
the Japanese guy's like, sign Opie, Jimmy. Jimmy's like, oh, I'll sign the Opie.
I didn't know that.
Hopefully one will whip up a titty.
We gotta get an Opie one. We'll work on that.
He's a national treasure.
He's a Uncle Jim, dude. I love Uncle Jim.
It's fantastic. So, I just did a podcast with John R., a long-time Yamaha guy, and I said, what can you give me about Jim Hawley? He just started laughing. And he's like, nothing that I can say on this podcast.
He's the best.
The thing is that he probably could, and Jim would be like, yeah.
Yeah, Jim wouldn't be scared. He just doesn't want to say it.
Yeah.
That's all.
All right.
I have no idea where we are.
Okay.
Daniel,
What about anal bleaching?
now that you are working closely with amateurs, give us a percentage pie of what makes a successful transition into the pros. We'll make a drop of that. Don't you worry.
I mean, I'm kind of working through that right now because I have a theory, and I'm trying to implement that theory with the roster. But I'm a big believer that things need to be less rushed. You got a long way to go. You have a long career. I think there's a 12-year window where you can make some serious money, and making money from 16 to 19 isn't as good as 30 to 33. I don't see the rush. I think these kids shouldn't come in until 19 or 20. So that's my theory, and I'm working through it. And I have
you mentioned it with Levi, right? Yeah.
He was that way. Justin Cooper, Justin Brayton. There's a lot of guys that came in and start their careers when they have a better understanding of life and other things. So everyone is so rushed to get in there because they're sick. Well, guess what? You get chewed up and eaten alive like 90% of the time. So why play those odds? Like, you will only be better a year later. So like for Deegan, like, I think it would be insane to turn pro next week. Like, why? If you're that good and you believe you're going to be a champion and sensation, then why would you risk and gamble going in early in case something happens? It could shatter his confidence, and it might take a year or two to come back. Why? Just wait.
Yeah.
You're so much better if you wait. So that's it.
Dark side.
Oh, boy.
We all know what credit card limit you have available,
No, you
but
don't.
how much cash do you carry? How much cash do you have on you right now?
Like, if he's talking literal cash, I never carry cash. It's all
Neither do I.
swipe.
Yeah, I don't either.
Yeah, so 0?
I have like $2 somehow.
Yeah.
Steve, you help with the live announcing at the Nationals. Would you do race day live or trackside reporting for Feld if given the opportunity?
I mean, you're next.
Well,
You're the only one left.
I will not be selling out anytime soon, like my friends have. Just bags and bags of cash.
You're next.
I'm not doing it. I don't think I'm doing it full time, but if I'd love to jump in on race day live, yeah, that'd be cool. Like jump in a segment or whatever, which I've done. I've done it when I gave Stank some money, and then I think for the private LCQ race I jumped on too.
I think so.
Yeah, so I've done it here and there. I would do that again for sure, but I don't want a full time.
You don't want to be on payroll.
I don't want to be on. You guys have a lot of meetings and a lot of work, and I don't really need another job. Like, I'm pretty good. But I would jump in, though. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. It's like the national announcing is perfect because I just float in, talk for 20 minutes, 30 minutes, done, watch the race, come in, But
do what you want.
It's not structured.
But I'm not 12 hours on a microphone like Rob Bidas. I don't want to do that. Yeah.
Daniel.
Yep.
Who's been the biggest surprise of the season so far and the biggest disappointment?
Surprise? If you had asked me a week ago, I'd say Lopes. The first two were unbelievable. I mean, and he was good last year too, which is kind of weird because it was a little sneakier. But I think he had a bad Anaheim, but I'll just ignore that. So I say Lopes. He's been awesome. And then disappointment. I don't want to say, but I have to probably, huh?
Yeah, you do.
I'm kind of bummed about Christian.
Right.
I mean, I had him winning Anaheim 1, bro. So
yeah.
I say things, you know what I mean? I feel things and then I say them a lot, and I don't think it's done. I think he's gonna be fine. But I thought he was gonna be like lightning in a bottle.
Canceled his flight back to Florida.
Heard that.
And to test with the bike this week. Trying to get the bike.
So the disappointment isn't like at him; it's more for him because I'm a believer. I've always been a believer.
And to be fair, I think he's on the same boat. He's
he
not.
He's
disappointed too, and he knows he has to figure it out. Which, like Steve said, that's why he's staying. He wants to figure it out. He's not happy with the bike, and they're going to figure it out. He'll be fine.
He did. I did tell him today that I thought he was doing the quad over Dragonback the sickest.
I heard that.
Because he was sitting down and going, yeah, and then turning the bike.
Yeah. I think that when confidence kicks in, because something will happen, a heat. Something's going to kick, and then look out. But I thought it was going to come right out at Anaheim, so it might take a little longer, but I'm still a believer. I wished it would have been spicier.
I do too. I'm disappointed for him.
Yep.
Dark Side, last one. A lot of PulpMX listeners and fans would love to be in your shoes. You managed to break into the industry, now holding a legit job and quote-unquote respected member of the moto media.
Mm-hmm.
What's your advice to a young or old aspiring Dark Side?
Well, it's very similar, gargle, to what Steve has always said about what he did. I worked for free, basically, for 5 years. I held a full-time job, and then the hobby of being in media for those years, doing podcasts, going to races, I didn't make a dime off that. I worked late at night. I worked weekends. I did interviews at work. If I had to take I'd ask, hey, let me have 15 minutes, and I'd go do an interview. I grinded, basically, and built relationships. I didn't just expect to get paid for it and expect to be part of it. I worked really hard, and I listened to all the listeners talk shit, and Steve give me shit. And, yeah, I think it took a lot of years, almost 7 years to make it where I got paid.
There we go.
Good answer.
Yeah, I mean, it's true, though. It's true, right? Like, yeah, you can't just step into a great job or whatever. And I mean, look at my story of my being a mechanic.
Yeah.
Which is what you referenced. Like, yeah, there's some shitty times in there.
Yeah, I mean, it affected my relationship. You know, a lot of hours. Hey, I'm not going to be able to come over tonight or whatever. I've got interviews. I got to edit the show. I got to go to a race this weekend or whatever. And
I got to wash the pony. That probably took.
Yeah, that took time. That's true. Yeah.
Think about that thing.
The amount of time you've saved me with that is.
I gotta talk to the pony. I gotta wash it tonight.
Yeah.
We're gonna watch a movie. we're gonna go out for ice cream. You know. Yeah.
Very busy with the pony.
Yeah. All right, X-Brand goggles. Thanks to the folks at X-Brand. Pulp Show 23 is a code to save. Lucid goggle, fantastic. Hunter Lawrence wearing X-Brand Alpine Star goggle.
Yeah.
Does that work like that?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Well, Alpine Stars trusts X-Brand to build their goggles.
You will not be getting custom boots again. That's for sure.
Yeah, maybe not.
Talking like that, Steve.
I didn't tell Chase though that I was limited to their current colors that they had in my.
Yeah, you told him.
You just wanted him to feel bad, like.
Yeah. That probably.
What if he just calls him? He's all pissed.
What?
What if he calls Alpine Star?
Yeah, he's just like, yeah. Race Tech round of the night. Coming up with the 7 deuces. Okay, never mind.
Oh, he's calling in.
Yeah,
sweet.
So, for people who don't know, our buddy Adam Enticknap on the show before A1, he hung up the boots. He's a monster truck announcer, but he's also discovering the love of PulpMX fantasy and was wildly overconfident after week 1 at his score. And then week 2, I believe a little humble pie was served to the 7 deuce deuce.
Reality.
And he's back in tonight. 7 deuce deuce. How is it going?
Dude, I can't believe you fucking beat me this weekend in fantasy. I'm pissed.
Fantasy is not a mistress that is easily tamed, 7 deuce deuce.
Listen to him.
Dude.
Can't believe you beat me. You made the game, and I just started.
Yeah.
Can't believe you beat me.
Dude, I can't. I'm bamboozled.
Hey, at least you got 8 in the main.
Yeah.
Yeah, this time I did get 8 in the main, so that was good. And 2, I got both FFLs this week, so
yeah,
I was pretty hyped on that.
You went with Jett and Sexton. So did I, and Jett was making us sweat a little bit there, but finally got it.
I thought, dude, that last one, oh my gosh, I was like, Jett, you better get it done. When I seen that, I think it was pink, that bright pink gear, I was like, oh, hell yes. On that last moto, I was so stoked.
I'm getting texts from Weimer, from DV, from 7 deuce deuce about fantasy. Osborne. Osborne's balls deep in it. Like, it's Pulp Fantasy. What the ex-racers play, I guess. Yeah.
Some of the current
Dude,
racers.
I'm in it, bro. I'm like fucking obsessed. Like, I love it, bro. Because before, all I did was practice, ride, train, try to make the fucking bike better, and like try to get to the weekend, figure out my starts, which were always horrendous. You know what I mean? And then get to the weekend, and then everybody was like, even my team managers and stuff, they're like, oh, we'll play Pulp. I'm like, fuck is Pulp Fantasy? Get the fuck out of here. I'm trying to race.
Yeah, Pipes is big I mean? Pulp Fantasy guy. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And so, like, obviously I retired this year, and I'm like, dude, I love watching the races, but if I don't have, like, something to kind of get me going a little bit, I'm probably not going to sit down and watch the whole thing every weekend. I'll just look at highlights or whatever and just keep up with it because I got a lot going on now with Monster Jam and stuff. So I was like, fuck it. You know what? I'm going to play Pulp Fantasy. And Ty's like, dude, you got to get on Industry Idiots. I'm like, oh, hey, what's up? And, yeah, ever since then, dude, I've just been so hooked. And, like, the second weekend, oh, my gosh, what a tragedy. But
who'd you have in San Diego?
Yeah, who hurt you?
Who hurt you? Show us where they hurt you.
Kitchen hurt me really bad.
Yeah.
He was hurting real bad too.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's like it's one of those things where it's like obviously from being a racer and hearing the talk, I knew Kitchen was going to do something eventually. And I was like, okay, the first weekend was bad. I'll give him one bye week and let's get it second weekend. And unfortunately, he hadn't had the time to kind of get it figured out yet. But obviously this weekend in Anaheim, he was great, but I picked him for last weekend, so I couldn't pick him. So,
but he was an all-star in San Diego, so you're only losing 26 when he DNF. Like, could be worse.
Yeah. So, and then I also picked Derek Drake, which I thought Derek Drake was like a shoe-in, and then he freaking broke his wrist or something in the heat, and I was like, oh my God. So that was kind of a bummer.
2-0,
and then that was a harsh weekend for 7 Deuce Juice and Fantasy. But we bounced back at Anaheim at the Triple Crown. We got both FFLs.
What'd you 269 you said?
269.
275 over here. What'd you get?
262.
Marks?
I don't want to talk about it.
Okay. Tallon, 284 for you.
I got
284.
I got 241.
Oh boy, 284. Tallon, that's pretty good.
I did good this week.
Tallon's
it's been
good this year.
It's been rough though. No, round 1 and 2 were
they not?
mediocre.
I'm in 415th place.
He's in 415th. Pretty good.
But it's going to fall apart. It always does.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
You're in what place?
415.
That's good.
Out of like 10,000 or something.
Wow.
I don't know how many you're playing. Yeah, it's not bad.
7 Deuce, you're a Pulp Fantasy believer.
Oh, bro, I'm fucking in it so deep you have no idea. So I got Ash Money playing.
Oh, you do? Oh, nice. She's playing.
Yes. Yeah. I got Ash Money in my league, and she's okay. So this is fucking hilarious. So she's obviously really good at it because she has no fucking idea. Like she has an idea, but she has no real in depth, right? So she's fucking amazing at it.
Oh yeah.
Other than the fact this weekend she picked Derek Drake for lights. So she picked Derek Drake for lights. She said, I thought it was Derek Kelly. I said, no, that was Derek Drake you picked. So she picked somebody that didn't even show up to the weekend.
That's a bummer.
Marks has put a handy button there to click to only show the riders that are in the qualifying results.
Yes. So she still pulls off a 254.
Oh, wow. With Drake. Jeez.
With Drake not even showing up.
Yeah.
249, but that's okay.
So this was her theory. She was yelling at me at the race, and I was like, the week before, and her theory was like this. She's like, Adam, I don't give a fuck about qualifying or the heat races. All that matters is last weekend's main event. And I was like, that's so weird because I feel like I look at qualifying.
Yeah.
So I'm going to come up with this big mathematical fucking thing where you balance qualifying and last weekend's main event, and you give a guy a certain amount of numbers, and that's going to
you're going to do this.
He's overthinking it.
He's in.
Are you coding this, or what are we doing with this? Excel?
He said, I'm all the way in, Steve.
Code it, dude.
Dude, do you not realize that like 80% of this is luck?
Yeah. Daniel, you're not playing, right?
No, it's fucking code.
I played 2 years in a row, and I was just mad. And I was mad at the riders. I was interviewing on the podium, and I'm like,
yeah. So
I was so mad at McElrath one time just because of the off-week thing. I interviewed him, and I just stared into his soul. And I was like, and I knew that at that moment it was affecting my job.
So,
Thanks for the support, Daniel.
Yeah. Speaking of that,
hey, bro.
Go ahead, Adam.
Okay, so here's something that I never fucking knew either. Like, I had random people very mad at me on certain weekends, and I didn't know why, and now I fucking know why. Because if I didn't make the main, their fucking whole fantasy went down the shit, and their life was down the drain.
That's right.
When I fucking was 165 in San Diego, I was on fucking suicide watch, dude. I was fucking, like, I was eating chocolate chip cookies all fucking week because I was trying to drown my sorrows. Like, and then, you know, you do good and you're wondering why all these fucking people are happy for you. They're not really happy for you. They're happy because they got a fucking good score because you doubled down in the main event.
They're not happy for you. They're happy for them.
Yeah, Benny gets a lot of heat from his and he showed me some stuff that people, it's just out of line. Like, it's out of line.
How long until JT chokes somebody out on the podium?
Well, yeah.
He gets
mad.
Yeah. He seems more sad lately than mad. He's less mad when I listen to him on the pod. He seems more sad than mad.
So, Adam, have you got to the point where you're checking with riders beforehand? Hey, how you feeling? How, you know, should I pick you? Have you got to that point where you're reaching out?
Bro, let's put it this way, okay? I've called multiple riders and gave them mental coaching tips on what to do and how to fucking execute the race, and I don't tell them I pick my Pulp Fantasy. Like, that's where I'm at right now.
God, we got another Truman on our hands here, huh?
Weldon plays too.
No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'm not doing it that bad.
Well,
but I will say this: I just didn't know how invested you could get into that. I mean, I'm addicted to it without a doubt.
Weldon picked Hunter Cross at Anaheim 1. Like, seriously. Hunter Cross, first ever Supercross race, first ever main event, and I heard Marshall Welton picked him. I'm like, Marsh, like, something's up.
Yeah, what did you know, bro?
I don't know. I don't know what you knew.
I would have hated being a racer.
WWE.
If this was around. Because I was
it's WWE.
I was a really good practicer.
Yeah.
And racing, I 50-50 if I tried that night or not. I would have probably quit a lot sooner if this game was around when I was racing because I would have pissed some people off.
Yeah, well, listen, Deuce, to Houston this weekend, got to get 8 in. No Triple Crown. Got to get 8 in.
That's good. Go ahead.
Well, when I talk to DV or Weimer or people who are new to the game, I'm like, look, number 1 goal, 8 in. That's it. Number 2 goal, like, don't reach for the stars too much. That 16 hand. And again, I just did this. I picked A-Ray at San Diego. He got in by the grace of God. And he got in the main event, and I was so stoked, but he got tired in the main, finished 21st. Old Chiz there with a 12 handicap or whatever Chiz was, finishes 2 points less than A-Ray. Like, okay, yeah, 2 points is 2 points, but still, I could have had a lot less stress.
Oh, you're feeling so much better.
So the point
about
is like
pick.
the 16s and all of it, like, just stay away. Our winner last year never won a prize, right, Marks? Was that last year?
Yeah, I'm pretty
He
sure.
never won a weekly prize, and he won the motorcycle.
Just stack points.
Just 8 in, you know?
Yeah, but, dude, there's a point, too, where you got to fucking risk something. Like, you can't.
Once you get behind.
Yeah, you can't. Well, no, it's not even getting behind. It's like this game's so fucked up and so great in so many ways that it's like, dude, you have to risk at some point. You got to take a plunge because there's the high handicaps where you're like, dude, you know, sometimes somebody gets hurt or you know somebody's sick or whatever, and you got to go for it and get those double points. And it's just like it's so hard to pick solid every week.
I would look at a risk like Cade. Had the speed the first 2 weeks to make it in. Like, he qualified well, had the speed. He's a main event guy, and he's fucked over people 2 weeks in a row. Thanks, Cade. But, like, that's my risky, like, where you're like, look, he's a 14 because he hasn't made 2 main events, but he's got the speed, and when eventually this will pay off. That's a risk I would be comfy to take it. But taking, like, you know, John Short at Anaheim 1, like, no.
Yeah, that's risky.
Yeah, no thanks.
Yeah.
John rode great.
Yeah, congrats for everyone who had him. But that was
John plays, by the way.
John plays? Yeah.
He does play.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the other thing is, too, it's like I'm not talking like risk, like pick a guy that qualifies 40th. You know what I mean? Like, that's not the risk I'm talking about. You got to look at, like, okay, who's looking, like you said, who's looking good the weeks before? Who's kind of hungry? Who's due for a main event? What played their way? What did they look like? Did they have more fast laps? Like, I'm going in depth, like, how many laps did you get good in qualifying? Did you just get one good lap?
Yeah.
Like, that's one of the biggest things that I look at is, like, did you just do one fucking heater and the rest of your laps were not good?
When it comes
that to me is telling a lot.
When it comes to the privateers that lay heaters down, I look at their second best one.
Always.
I mean, not a guy like Cade or even you, Deuce, but if there's somebody where I'm like, who is this guy?
Yeah.
I'll look at their next one.
Yeah.
Especially at certain like outdoors, there's certain tracks that have those locals that can put a heater in.
Yeah.
And I don't do what you do. I just I look good, I'll take it, and then I get burnt every time. Yeah.
So
yeah, but I always knew, like, on the weekends that I did good, I put more good laps in. And I feel like a lot of the privateers and the risky guys at like that 21 to 25 spot, that's what you really got to look at, is how many good laps are they actually putting in practice? Because it's racing, and it's not the fastest lap that makes the main event. You got to fucking race too. How does that guy feel? How does he look? Is he just trying to inch through and kind of make it to the night show and get a good gate pick, or is he ready to race that night? And that's what you have to look at for those 20 spot, for that 20 to 25.
We also, some people in our game have a no Jerry Robin rule. Just no Jerry Robin.
I actually picked Jerry Robin this weekend.
Well, he was already in the main.
Ty told me not to.
Well, he was already in the
Ty
main.
told me
so
not to.
You're good.
But still, though, like, Jerry Robin's one of those.
Go ahead.
Oh, shit.
You there, Adam?
Sorry, I was listening to PulpMX, and for some reason the video actually came on. But, yeah, Jerry Robin, like, Ty told me not to pick him because, you know, he's up and down, obviously. Even though he was in the main event, I really thought he was going to get max points. And I think he got, like, 12th or 13th in the second moto, right? And that really helped him out on the overall.
Mm-hmm.
But I think Jerry Robin is a risky pick just because my deal with Jerry is he's super fast, but I think he's a little bigger, and he doesn't get great starts on that 250. So it's really hard to pick Jerry.
He's a tease though, because he can put in a lap, and you're like, damn.
Yeah, looks good.
I'll notice him sometimes before I even know it's him, and I'll be like, who is? Oh, it's Jerry. Like he can shred one. So, but yeah, I was on the no rule just because you guys said not to. Him and A-Ray were on my no rule.
Yep.
Does the thing still pop up when A-Ray picks? Like,
Yep.
are you sure? That still happens?
Yeah. They asked him if they should keep it, and he said, yeah.
Yeah.
He said, if somebody's playing, they don't know. He's like you need to be able to let them know if they never played before.
Greatest idea in the game's history.
I think it was my idea, actually. I think I said I had a pop-up window. I think. I don't know. It was funny.
It was your idea.
Was it my? Yeah. Like, just, are you sure? So
that's great.
All right, 7 Deuce Deuce. Well, we're gonna check in with you here and there.
TV
guy. The season.
TV guy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check in with you. Yeah, TV guy. What up, Daniel?
What up?
I'm gonna check in with you weekly to see if I fucking beat your ass up at your own game.
Yeah, fair.
Because I think I'm gonna get you by the end of the year.
I am not, sir.
Sure,
I am not an expert. I assure you, I am not a great benchmark here. You know.
I know, but that's all I have to do right now to be successful is just. If I beat you, Steve, the guy who made the game, I'm cool with it.
How many points? How many points do you have right now total?
The guy that just said
it says total SX series points. It says 660.
I'm 653.
Yeah.
Just
Adam, do you want me to put him in your league? I'll put him in your league so you can see him.
Yeah, can you put him in my league? The password.
He doesn't need that.
Yeah,
he doesn't need the password.
He's got it, bro.
That's why I stopped. That's why I stopped, bro. I said, wait a minute.
Hey,
I know a guy.
Right
He's got the password to your bank account.
Yeah,
Don't worry.
He's got your email password too.
Yeah.
Hey, but
all right, cool.
The guy that created the game just said,
Mark, Leafs suck. Just, I'm on your side, bro. Leafs suck.
Whatever, Deuce, whatever.
The guy that created the game just said, I'm no expert, but yet I'm going to charge you for my expert picks.
Wow. Yeah. I mean, I'm with you. You look, Dan Truman won the whole thing last year, so he is an expert. Yeah. Thanks, Deuce. Thanks, buddy.
Hell yeah. I appreciate it, boys. It was good to hear the show, and I'll talk to you soon.
Yeah.
Miss you, man.
Glad you're well.
Hell yeah. Sounds good. Later, boys.
See you. 7 Deuce. Full fantasy fever.
All in.
He's all in, dude. He's all in.
That's awesome.
He's
He is passionate about everything.
He's so chirpy and happy.
Yeah. I miss him, man.
Can't wait till like April. See what he sounds
Yeah.
like. He's going to sound like Phil in
Oh,
April.
yeah. No, absolutely. Yeah. Race Tech Rant of the Night. Pulp23 is the code to save. Get your motor work done. Get suspension work done. Thank you to the folks at Race Tech. Privateer proven, of course. Race Tech service centers all across America. Team Solitaire running the Race Tech motors right now. And a lot of guys using Race Tech over the years. And probably Daniel Blair at some point used Race Tech as well. Right now?
Full Race Tech for my kid.
Nice.
Like all in.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Checkers is the absolute man.
Do you have a rant? Do you have a Race Tech rant? Do you have one that comes to mind? Or you?
No, I should have thought about that, but I don't really.
Well, I have a couple. One of them I touched on already. The AMA going around to Jason Anderson suggesting he take down a tweet. Like, again, not making him do it, but suggesting him. And then Cowie probably got involved, and Cowie said, you should take it down. Yeah, you got your own fucking worries, AMA. Like, just don't worry about somebody's social media at the race. Like, if it's if it's a social media like, hey, I'm gonna shoot your ass in a parking lot this week, sure.
Well,
step in.
There's others that will step in at that point.
Yeah,
They don't need to.
Right. Like there are cases, but like Feld put it up on the broadcast. I mean, again, just part of what we go through in 2023, which I was fine with, by the way. Like
I loved it. I couldn't believe it.
The AMA to go around policing that. Hey man, I think you should take that down. Like, what? Why? And then what's happening is Jason did take it down. It's still out there,
of course.
So now Jason looks even maybe worse for taking it down, right? Like, everyone should know in the world at 2023, if you put it out on Twitter, there ain't no taking it down.
No, it's there.
Whether you're a celebrity or a politician or whatever.
There, even if it's not.
Right.
It's there.
So we think you should take it down. Shows the cluelessness that they're already in, where they think that really matters. It's out there. It's gone. You cannot get it back. Stop worrying about social media. Fix your damn website. Fix your damn scoring. I mean, fix a lot of things.
Right.
Ahead of going around and wondering about social media. And look, Mike Pelletier, Christina Denny, J-Bone, Tooley, good people doing the. I like them all. They're friends of mine. I would tell them this if they were sitting across the table. Don't worry about a tweet put out there. You guys have a lot of other things to worry about than going to a rider and suggesting to take down a tweet. Come on, lame.
I agree. Those guys. They're individuals. That's their private. They don't work for AMA.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they didn't make them take it down, but don't even suggest it.
Yeah.
Don't even go over it. Don't. They probably got Cowie involved, which means you're kind of rat-balling on the team.
When did this happen?
At the race.
Yeah.
The when, though?
It was Saturday night.
Before the night show, or before the main.
Oh.
Before the main.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It was down pretty quick.
So before
it
hit the broadcast?
I guess, yeah. I don't know. I don't know when it hit the broadcast.
I'd like to know the chain of
okay,
events.
again, and even going back, you're going to talk to an athlete before his performance and perhaps emotionally affect things by telling him about his tweet. Like just like John Gallagher throwing the black flag while the race is going on. Terrible fucking decision.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe wait till after the race to talk to the rider about the tweet that you're so worried about. Don't affect him before the race where he's spun out and mad or whatever. Maybe he's not, but there's a possibility he is. Going to a guy before a main event to go, excuse me, we saw your tweet and we suggest you take it down, or we'd like you if you take it. No. Fuck off. End of rant. Not good. Don't like that.
It's a bad look. It's not their place, in my opinion. And Jason, these guys are adults. You got to let them, not hurt anybody. It's just words. Got to let them go.
And if you do want to talk to him, wait till Sunday.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Sunday's a non-work day.
And again, Jason didn't.
I feel like they'd have a hard time getting him on the phone Sunday through Friday. So I'm just saying. Might have been their only chance to talk to him.
Again, and look, I like these people, the AMA. I like the direction they're going. They have some big issues they need to figure out. But this is not one of them. Don't worry about it.
Right.
You guys got bigger things to do.
Yeah. I mean, it was a bad look on Jason. So, okay, it's not a bad suggestion to take it down. It's just the way they handled it, and it's not their place. It's just not the AMA's
it's
place.
not a great look for Jason.
Yeah.
But whatever. That's his right. And that's what.
Exactly.
I mean, Feld put it on the TV show. So Daniel made them put it on the TV show.
Yeah.
JT did.
Yeah, JT did.
He did the report on it.
Yeah, now I got another person to blame over there.
JT did it.
Has he been doing the popcorn machines and everything? Your role or?
Oh.
I'm not sure exactly what. I mean, I still have. So.
You still okay? Yeah, you still
taking tickets at the gate.
Are you changing the paper towels and stuff in the bathrooms?
You know what? I haven't been doing that.
No?
So yeah, he must be doing that then, because
he might be doing that.
They've been full, so I think that's JT.
And staying on the AMA for my race tech rant, and I won't get into this again, but yeah, put it on the sheets on how many main events, Triple Crowns these guys have. Let's see it. Can we get a parentheses on the stats with the number of main event gangbang wins? Can we get anything to show us that this is a real race? Because it is. It's everybody's in there. And a stat for this. Let us see this so we can know who's good at these and who's not. There's this fucking AMA website of results is so old.
Yeah.
It's so garbage. You go on MXGP, you go on F1, you go on NASCAR, IndyCar, any of those websites, and I've been on them looking at results. They're all built in modern times.
They're more pleasing to the eye. They're user-friendly.
Spend some money.
Right.
How long have you been on them over this?
Since the beginning?
Yeah. No, yeah.
Was this
years?
4?
Years.
3?
And it's never changed?
They never changed.
You talking about the website or the Triple Crowns?
Triple Crowns?
Yeah.
So Do you think that they give a rat's ass what you say?
Of course not.
Glenn Helen did eventually.
Of course they don't care.
Well, that's because that episode did. Oh man. Maybe you have to do an entire episode about them, and then maybe it'll work because that worked with the Glenn Helen.
Listen, I know from talking to the people at Feld, they're also frustrated. I know they are. I'm not going to tell you who I was talking to, but they're also frustrated with the AMA that they're not stepping into actually fucking modern times with the website and the timing and scoring and all of that. Like, it's just money. Just rebuild the website. That's Mark's right. It's just money. You can buy modern scoring programs, buy modern everything, and update it.
Yeah.
Am I right or wrong? Like,
I think you're right. I think they really should. The sad part is it works for what it does, but like it could be so much better. And they just don't care.
They just don't care.
Feld spent it's money.
Feld spent money for that software to put the logos on the track.
Right.
I heard that cost some money. They spent the money to do it, to get the program to do that.
Digital thing on the track?
Yeah.
Do you like that?
Not really, but I get it. Whatever.
I like it a lot.
I'm fine. I don't. Whatever.
I love the big ones, like in the heat race.
Yeah.
The main event. I think
it looks fine, but it doesn't help anything really.
Yeah, but again,
it just looks advanced.
But what that's called,
I think it looks cool.
Investing in yourself, and that logo sponsorship, whoever they sell it to, Monster or GoPro, like
Suzuki.
They brought in money for that. AMA could probably do that, but no, they're stuck in 1984 with their website. And the fucking Phil photo looks like he's from jail still. Like, the photos aren't updated. The code's not updated. The results aren't updated.
Timing and scoring. Who knows?
I just realized when I go to look up results, I go to amasupercross.com. That's
Yeah.
what I go to.
No, I do
the
too.
PDFs. Yeah, that's it. That's what we're talking about.
No, that's what I go to.
Yeah.
Yeah, that right there. Exactly.
So you don't like this?
No, I don't.
I'm just so used to it that I don't know.
Like even would having separate to some degree, but having more scoring loops help with time and scoring and the problems they have. Do you think?
Well, they could put one at the first turn for the white stripe.
Okay. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. I think that's come. I know they're working on more scoring loops. I heard that the other day. Like a lot more.
Great.
Yeah.
I mean, that's my other rant. My two rants tonight. AMA bugging a rider about a tweet, lame.
Yeah.
And AMA's continued insistence to not keep track of Triple Crowns. Just gone.
The longer we go, the more surprised I am. Like, okay, the first year, they're trying to figure it out.
Oh, yeah.
Second
year,
year,
no.
Now it's just like,
I mean, we just got to rely on Clinton and the Feld people to tell us who has won the most Triple Crowns. That's all we got. That's it. We got no stat package of that. And to be 2023 and not have a stat package for maybe the biggest American motorcycling sport in the country is a fucking joke.
Like I think one of the worst parts is, if I can jump in here, is it wouldn't really be that hard. Like, you can get the data and even process it live, or even if you want to just do something after. But like to display the results and stuff like in a simple table is not. It's pretty basic stuff. There's a lot of very talented software engineers out there that can do it pretty quickly.
Could you have it done by Friday?
Probably Thursday.
Yeah.
So if that tells you anything. It's just laziness and, like you said, lack
after
of
your
investment.
shirt and your cookie incident, you might be a free agent as of tomorrow morning.
That's what I'm hoping for.
The AMA will give you a ring.
I don't think they'd get a blowjob before the main event.
I'd love to see what their budget for something like that would be.
Michelin, our buddy Randy there at Michelin. They've got the Starcross 6 tire range that's out. Great tires. I've got them on my YZ450. You ever set on your
on the YZ250?
On the YZ250?
Yep. Not on the Husky, but on the YZ.
MichelinMan.com/motorcycle to learn more about the complete offering of Michelin motorcycle tires. We are giving away a set of Starcross 6s each and every week in PulpMX Fantasy. So every round, we'll do that in Marks. Probably.
What?
We're going to do the prizes soon?
Yeah. I send out an email after each race, and I accidentally sent it to only one person each week so far to update their info.
Okay.
So we send it to the right person. So I'll update prizes this week.
The prizes are going to be sent out soon.
Yeah, this week.
3 sets of Michelin Starcross 6s out. So thanks to Randy and the boys at Michelin for that. And if you haven't used it, please check it out. Michelin Bicycle Tire. There used to be this thing called the Wrap-Up Show. It's gone now. I don't know what happened to the host. He flaked on me. But Michelin Bicycle Tires were involved in that as well. Great mountain bike tires, of course. And, whether it's cruiser tires, sport bike tires, or dirt bike tires, check out Michelin at motorsport.com or your local dealer at all times. Thank you to those guys. I want to look ahead to Houston 250 race with you two guys as well before we get too far into this thing. Malcolm Stewart, I heard his knee's bad. Maybe fill in. Maybe Savachi.
Oh,
that'd be nice.
No, I haven't heard this.
Oh yeah, but
no.
that'd be
I haven't
nice
heard any
in
of
general.
this.
Hey, how about Ben LeMay wrenching for him this week?
Yeah, we did it last week too.
Oh, did he? I didn't see him the week before.
Way to pay attention.
Okay, yeah, thanks.
So, Ben LeMay is working for Savachi now as a mechanic. So, in the past, we've seen the Husky guys fill in. I mean, Phil was a fill-in, right? Dino was a fill-in. So, we've seen these guys fill in before. So, one would think that if Malcolm's out for a while, which I hear it's not good, they're going to fill in. If they're going to fill in, you look at Joey Savachi, who's crushing it right now. Would Joey take it? I don't know. But I think they would have to put somebody on the bike. So, which would be a real shame, by the way, if Malcolm's out.
Terrible. And again, I'm close with Nate, so I didn't know about the 450 fill-in. I don't know the contract obligations, how it works with him exactly.
I'm not saying that from that I know. Just in their past, they filled in.
Right.
Yeah.
No,
So,
but I guess what I'm getting at is the swole spot is the one that I guess was on
well, that's
my
Hawkins.
brain.
That's going to be Hawkins.
I don't know for sure if that's. I don't think so.
I hear it is.
The guy that works for Kate for.
I would hire.
Warren
I would
Burke.
call Carson Brown, but I don't know. That's just me.
What?
Huh?
What?
You work for the team. I mean,
Oh,
I would
know.
think you would know more than anybody.
Oh, I do, and I just know that from what I know, nothing's concrete.
Okay.
That they're exploring. So that's all I know.
I think you're going to see Hawkins there.
I'm Hawkins' team manager.
Okay.
So I would know.
Maybe that's what they're exploring.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm kind of not. He's in a different situation. He's a hybrid amateur pro kind of. He is in a spot like that. So
I raced some nationals last year.
Yeah. So, but from my understanding, they were figuring it all out. But I don't think anything was concrete as of
what
now.
If Savachi says no? What do they do?
Well, let me look at this result sheet.
Current Thurman. Lane Shaw. Yeah, there's not really anybody. That's the thing.
I don't know.
Yeah, I wonder, right?
Yeah, there's not.
I had someone DM me something today. His name, I'll just say his last name is Renner. He said put Christian back down on a 250 and go race the 250 East on Swole's bike. You know he's eligible.
No,
now, I know the answer is a hard-ass no on that, but what I'm saying is when he said it, I had a little 5-second intrigue, like, what would that look like? You know?
I don't think Christian wants to do that.
No, I don't think he does either. I thought it was out of the box, but like, holy crap! Like to remember that he's eligible and rides for that team. I just thought it was funny. So then you would create a new problem because you're obviously, But I thought it was funny, and I liked it. I was intrigued by it.
We'll see what happens with that.
Dungy, it's close.
Wow, we got Craig and Dungy as fill-ins for Malcolm here on the PulpMX show, everybody.
No, Dungy for Malcolm and then Craig for Swole.
Yeah. Jesus.
Things are getting out of hand.
Yeah, we're going to end it right away. I think the people are drunk here in the studio. So, again, Houston Live Show this Friday. Tickets available on PulpMX.com. LCQ Challenge. Buy your ticket right now. Chase Marquet leading the LCQ points right now. A-Ray second. Long way to go, though. But,
long way.
Yeah, we're going to pick
But the points don't do anything
but
get
the
you in.
top 17 get in.
They get you in, but you don't win if you are going with the one or anything like that.
You gotta, we drop the gate. That's the saying for Feld. Drop the gate.
Revs up.
Yeah.
Gate down.
Revs up.
So yeah, we'll look forward to that and see what happens there. Daniel, you're in the booth again. You're going to be doing 6 of these, you said?
6 total.
6 total.
Yep.
Yeah. Must be. You enjoy the play-by-play guy better than the pit guy?
Me as
yeah.
What I
yeah
a lot more.
Yeah, a lot more. Yeah.
It's more fun. It's I mean, you're in it, when you're on the floor, you're looking for ways to inject, you're kind of filling the gaps because the booth's covering most, they're covering the action. So you're looking for ways to add or something you see. That's cool. But no, to be able to call it all is way, way, way more fun. But yeah, my dates have been moving around, but this weekend at Houston's for sure. And then it's been moving around a little bit, but I think as of now it's Oakland, Daytona, Detroit, and Glendale would be the other ones.
Those are good ones.
Really good.
Glendale's a Triple Crown, right?
Glendale's a Triple Crown. I did that one last year. Daytona, for me, Oakland and Daytona are the two most meaningful. Because I was born a few minutes away from Oakland Stadium. So, that's, feels cool.
Home.
And that stadium, as much as it's what it is, it's also a legendary building. That'll be cool. And then Daytona's Daytona. I mean, it's Daytona.
It's a shithole. Daytona's the worst race of the year.
for the prestige. of
Yes,
this
for you
sport.
calling it,
Oh,
I
it's
get it.
unbelievable.
But everything else is the worst race of
Yeah,
the year.
Jett's first 450 race.
No boy. Have you been there to Daytona?
I haven't. I think I'm going this year,
You're
though.
going this year?
Yeah, that's the plan.
It's awesome.
You're going to hate it.
I don't think I'll hate it as much as you do.
You're going to absolutely
I'm
hate
not
it.
as negative as you.
Oh, please. Dirty Joe, you have a question for Daniel Blair.
Oh, yeah, Daniel, I was listening to the review pod or review YouTube with you and Rick, and you said Levi Kitchen won the race but didn't win the race. What did you mean by that?
Didn't win any of the crowns. Like that's
The gangbang.
I've just been
The
doing
gangbang.
that.
Yes,
I've
thank
been
you.
with that.
Thank you. Thank you, Joe.
Dirty Joe.
Dirty Joe.
I
with
feel
the
like
course.
I feel like me calling the gangbangs probably isn't good for me.
No, it's fine.
I'm gonna stick with crowns. So he didn't win any crowns, but he won. You know what I mean? That's what we talked about a little while ago. So he consistency won the day, and his race results got him the overall. That's what I meant.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's just so weird because he didn't win, but he won. I don't know.
Yeah, well, that's that. Welcome to Triple Crown Fever.
Well, it's just Daniel not giving a credit where it's due.
I gave him all credit.
He won, but he
Not
didn't
Daniel's
win.
fault.
Yeah.
Definitely not Daniel's fault.
I'm
anyway, thanks,
factually
guys.
All right, thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thanks for the call. Brandon,
Dirty Joe.
Brandon, what's going on, man?
No, not much. Hey, how are you guys?
Good.
Good.
Hey, I was calling. What do you guys think about Hayden Deegan? Do you think he's going to be like the next Nicoletti?
Oh, boy.
I do not.
I do not. I think he's legit, and if they play it right, also known as don't race Supercross this year.
Yeah.
I know it sounds crazy. I wouldn't even race outdoors. I don't know what the rush is to get in there and grind. Why not? Wait a year.
Yeah.
I think honestly, if he does all the futures, does combines, does Loretta's again, does the last 3 nationals, does the traditional route, I think he comes into 2024 and could legitimately be on the podium and maybe win right out of the gate. I think he's that good.
Yeah.
But I think it's a gamble. If they go in sooner than that, you could ruin what I think is inevitable, which is he's going to be absolutely legit.
It's a lot to be thrown at a kid that early. You said
Just
that
because
already. Yeah,
he's
just
good. There's more to it than being good.
All
on the
these
bike.
kids are good, and yeah, you got to develop as a
And that kid's
maturity.
won his whole life, so you really want to
Yep.
throw him in somewhere where he's going to get, rocked
Beat,
up
right,
a little
yeah.
bit. I mean, who knows how he was going to respond? I wouldn't play with it. I
Yeah.
wouldn't even gamble.
I mean, also,
Yeah,
too,
absolutely.
hold on. And on the flip side, can I just stick up for the 800 here? Great career.
Yeah.
Oh,
Did
overall,
he do what he probably people thought? No. But the dude won nationals in both classes, podium supercrosses.
still grinding, dude. He's in the General
Yeah.
Tire Arena Cross.
Right. I don't know if I'd throw that on the loop on his career, but,
Dude.
Mike Alessi had a great career.
He did.
Yep.
What the difference was with Mike is, and Tony's admitted it, the Supercross stuff wasn't part of their program growing up.
Mm-hmm.
So that was always a problem. And if you notice, if he would have never done Supercross just outdoor, you would have been like, he's incredible career. Maybe would have won a title or two.
Yeah.
But I think Supercross messed it up because he wasn't as good at it.
Yeah.
Deegan's been on a Supercross track since he was like 5.
Yeah.
The Supercross stuff's not going to be a problem for him. Just get in there at the right
So why
time.
you're taking Evan to all these indoor
dude.
cow palaces and stuff?
Oh yeah, Cow Palace, San
Whatever these
Jose.
things are, yeah. Whatever these things are. Cow arenas.
I've been taking it everywhere. And he's jacked now, right?
Yeah.
Poor little guy. I got an X-ray today though, and he's
Nice.
looking better. So
All right. Thanks, Brendan.
All right, thank you.
Appreciate it. Thank you, man. PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, X-Brand Goggles, Renthal, Michelin Motorcycle Tires, Race Tech Suspension and Engines, Acherbys, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, Renegade Racing Fuels, Pro Filter, FMF, Guts Racing. Saw Andy this weekend from Guts.
Yep.
Andrew.
Pulp Show 23 is a code to save. NorCal Company.
Oh yeah.
Up there. So Guts is doing great stuff. OGO Power Sports, ORW, Atlas Neck Brace. Please check out Atlas Neck Brace, atlasbrace.com. Pulp30 is the code. PulpMX is the code to save with those guys, I should say. And also motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Works Connection. PulpMX 20 is the code to save. With that, guys. Get Data. Get Data's on the Hondas now. Good job for Dan and everybody at Get and Athena to get those things on factory Honda. WUSA, wheel needs for everybody all across the range, from flat track bikes to vintage bikes to modern moto bikes. Ride Engineering, Suspension Direct, EVS, Wiseco Piston, Intense Cycles as well. Gonna get Will Hahn to call in here real quickly because I gotta get to the
Is
bottom of
JT
something.
not coming on tonight?
JT's not coming on.
It's
He's very
too late?
tired.
It's
Very
too late?
tired, yes. And we did not want to push that. Notice all of our guests were front loaded because the way they were and the way it worked
they're
out.
all East Coast.
So then I couldn't ask JT to.
Yeah.
He gets tired.
I was working on that this week because my show starts a little bit later than your show, and everybody's East now. And so
Yeah.
it's hard to get those guests.
All right. He's not calling in. He says he's not calling in.
Who's not?
Will Hahn.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
I don't know, man. Very disappointing.
Well, speaking of Will, you mentioned earlier he's 3 for 3.
Yeah, slapping you around. Huh?
3-0. So yeah, I'm trying to get to the bottom of this. He's 3-0 and flipping me off. I won the outdoors, and he's come in with a fucking vengeance. You know, he's like
good off season.
Really good off season.
Put in a lot of work.
And I was sitting over by the fly truck, which is, guys, that was in the pit hospitality part. I was talking with my mom and Pookie and some friends. Nowhere near the TLD truck, nowhere near any riders or teams or anything else. And he just comes out of nowhere. The crowd parts, and he just comes in and just does this and just walks off. And I'm like, how did you know I was here? Like, who told you? What's going? Like, he says, no, man, I just knew.
Oh no, he's got some allies.
That's
out
what
there.
I'm saying.
He's
trying to get to the bottom of this. He's
assembled a crew.
Yes, he has, and I'm not happy. I feel like that's a little out of bounds.
Wow.
For the game. You know, I mean, you can use some help, but to find me at 3:30 randomly by the fly truck, no way.
Was that like when I saw you over there?
I don't know, but no way. Like, not possible.
Yeah,
like
he's got help,
and it's bullshit.
Yeah.
So I'm not happy, but he's not calling in.
I'd be upset too.
He's saying why he's not calling
Yeah,
in?
he says he's going to bed. Thanks, Will. All right, we're gonna look ahead to Houston here, 250 class as well, and some more 450 talk, of course. But I did want to talk before we get to that. I got a bomb dropped on me before the show. I was saying earlier from Daniel and Mr. Side, and I got to get to the bottom of this. It's shook me, I got to say. So, I mean, we all love hamburgers and cheeseburgers, right? We're all good with that.
I mean, I'm hungry again. I could have one right now.
I just want our listeners to know, and Marks and Tallon were in the room with this.
Shockingly.
Daniel and Darkside said that they order their cheeseburgers from In-N-Out or whoever with just bun, meat, and cheese.
Plain and dry.
This is the way you both of you animals, you gorillas, order your food.
Yes.
I like big cheese.
No toppings.
No,
Yeah.
I am a gorilla.
Yeah,
it's
called In-N-Out burger, not In-N-Out a bunch of shit. I want to eat the burger. I want to taste the burger. And all the other stuff takes away from the taste of the burger. If I wanted all the other stuff, then I'd go to In-N-Other stuff.
So
I go to In-N-Out
when
burger
you go
eat
to
the
like
burger.
Burger King, the same
I
thing.
don't go to Burger King.
Okay, any burger place is just your burger order, or is this led to In-N-Out? Is this an In-N-Out thing?
In-N-Out's the only place I eat a burger. I don't eat burgers anywhere
I
but there.
don't really like vegetables in general, so I don't get them on anything. I'm a meat and potatoes guy.
Plain.
Pretty boring.
How many times I've been in here and my quesadilla is steak and cheese plain and nothing on it, and you're surprised that I don't have stuff in my burger?
Yeah, you made a big
I'm
point of that.
I'm the same person across the board.
Yeah.
I don't mix and match.
So no mustard, no mayo, no ketchup.
No, ketchup's for fries.
It drips all
meat
over the
is,
place.
I don't even want to say it because it'd be a sound drop. I'm going to stay away from the meat comments.
Let's have it.
This is, I mean,
I like my meat condiment
right?
free.
Wait, I need you to say that without Steve talking in the background.
I'm not going to give you a clean one.
Damn it.
You should multi-track.
I don't understand what's so weird about
Steve,
that. I
can we
guarantee
multi-track?
I'm not like. I know I'm probably in the minority on this, but it's not like going to be a crazy minority.
It's
There's no way.
It's a 5-year-old's order, is what it is. That's a 5-year-old's get.
My 5-year-old,
you
my
know,
kids, when they were
mommy,
5,
mommy,
ate
I don't
everything.
want any. Like, mommy, I just want a burger.
I was the kid that when your mom says, "Well, you're not going to bed till you eat it," well, I guess I'm going to sit here till I go to bed.
I used to fall asleep at the table.
Yeah.
I used to fall asleep at the table with peas sitting there, and I was
trying
like,
to hide them under my mashed
"Hell
potatoes.
No." Yeah.
This is the way you guys do it.
Yeah.
That's how I live my life.
Like I understand. Like
I will eat it.
I'm like a no tomato guy, so don't get tomato a lot. But yeah, I'm still getting it with lettuce and pickles and mayo and what.
I'm more.
How does the burger taste?
Great. It tastes great with all.
Can't
Yes,
tell.
you can.
No, you can't.
I'm also like a texture guy, so like the little crunchy onions kind of F me up. It's just, or a slimy tomato. I'd be it's not for me.
Chick-fil-A, plain.
Sounds
Yeah,
good.
yeah. Chicken and cheese only. Absolutely.
Chicken and cheese only. And if there's a pickle on, I go right back
Yeah,
in the
take
drive-thru
it
line.
back.
I go right back in the line.
You
I'll
can't
wait
wipe that
20
off.
minutes just to go back in there and let them know.
Yeah,
I said no pickles.
What is I just
Can't you just take it off?
No, damn sure not a pickle.
when they say my pleasure, I expect it right. So I go right back around and I let them know.
Would you like
I
a
said
hand
no
job to go
pickle.
with it?
No, I just
Yes,
don't want the,
I would.
I just don't want the pickle on.
Yeah,
I want it my way. Isn't that Burger King?
That's Burger King.
That's the wrong place.
Yeah.
buddy.
So that
I like plain stuff, man. That's how I eat.
I do know you like plain stuff because there's also a weirdo thing about peanut butter with you or something. Peanut butter and cheese. What's the deal with you in a sandwich? Cookie was making you sandwiches one time, or
I don't think there's anything weird there.
Okay,
I mean,
your quesadillas order's weird. I know
Yeah.
that, and then I thought there was something else that she did, and I'm just like, oh my god, this guy.
a sandwich, like a turkey sandwich roast beef.
Oh, maybe that was
I
it.
just have the meat, a little bit of lettuce and mayonnaise, and that's it.
Oh, see,
Nothing
I don't
else
even
on
do
it.
the lettuce, mayonnaise, meat, and cheese.
Oh, that's
So you'll
that's
just
too dry.
order.
That's too dry.
I don't even eat sandwiches very
turkey-
often. I don't really eat sandwiches
turkey
much.
and bread.
I'm not exactly a sandwich guy. I'm not Kiefer. If I have to have a sandwich, depending on where we go, like I'll get like maybe a meatball sub. I'm okay with that. But yeah, I don't want lettuce. I just don't eat vegetables. I don't like them. I'll force
I don't
myself.
like them. Like,
yeah,
dude, there's all sorts of vegetables.
and I don't like
bad.
any of them. I will
They're all
eat the
bad.
shit out of green beans, but only because of grill your ass off. I cover the shit out of those in some grill your ass off. So I
I
don't.
hate vegetables.
So my sources are telling me that last night when you came over to drop off your motorcycles, you had a taco here.
Yeah,
And my source says there was a bunch of stuff on that taco.
there was. Yeah, but it didn't. I didn't notice it in the texture that way, the way it was all mixed together, so it didn't bother me. Now, if there had been big chunks of like onion or pepper, I'd have probably picked that out.
Put it this way: before I
Thanks for those tacos,
before
by
I
the way.
turned 15, Cheerios and macaroni and cheese was about all
Oh,
I ate
yeah.
until I was about 15. What the fuck? Yeah,
Really?
I wasn't
Yeah.
that bad, but yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a very picky eater. I'm a pain in the ass when it comes to eating.
me too.
Kiefer's kind of talked about it when
Will-
Heather's cooked for me or whatever.
Will you guys do fries?
Oh, I love
French
fries.
fries?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so just
The
gargle
raw-
cock. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
What? Yeah.
We got Max to talk to you guys about your burgers.
Is it Max or Maximus?
Max, what's up, man?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah.
I will say for Darkside and Blair, like In-N-Out, I eat burgers with everything on, but In-N-Out specifically, just meat, cheese, and bun. It's really good, and I've gone with my girlfriend and other people, and like they give me shit for it, but then when they try it, they're all blown away.
How
on
good is
it
that?
is and how
good is
hot it
the burger? How good is the burger that you get to taste?
Fucking incredible.
Exactly.
Why even get a bun then? I guess.
I sometimes get it with just a lettuce wrap. I've done that, so I don't hate lettuce.
Oh.
Yeah.
See, fuck that. I'm out.
You're out of.
Yeah, I
will
don't like
say,
lettuce. Is gross.
If you get 3 patties with that much cheese,
Oh.
you're paying for it later.
Triple, plain meat, cheese, and bun. Oh,
This is unbelievable.
So, good,
Max
but
is on
wreckage.
your side. Yeah, Max is on the side for.
I
for
guarantee you
In-N-Out.
there's a lot more.
Yeah,
too.
and In-N-Out, I know like they're really well known for their sauce, but I don't eat the sauce. Sorry, everybody. A lot of people are like, you don't eat the sauce at In-N-Out? No,
What-
I'm out.
Unbelievable.
I don't put lettuce, tomato on my steak. I
Okay, that's
almost
not
gave,
the
I almost gave him a drop.
That's a steak is a steak. That's different than a hamburger.
It's meat.
Who puts
No,
lettuce
it's
and
not.
tomato
Meat
on a
tastes good.
steak?
And meats, it's not
That's
meat.
why you don't have a $40 hamburger and then a $40 steak because there's different qualities. It's
I like the
different kind of
taste.
meat.
Damn, I can't say any. I can't respond to this without.
Just
saying-
try it, Steve. You might.
I
I'm
might.
not saying
I
you
might.
can't do
Hey.
it forever.
Yep.
Come on,
I
Darkside.
might try that in and out. I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna give it a shot. Yep.
You know
So-
you want to.
Also,
I'll tell you what,
fun
I'll buy
fact,
it for you.
We were at
Let's go after the show.
Vegas Supercross. I think it was like 2011, and my dad swears that whatever In-N-Out is closest to Sam Boyd Stadium, he says that one is built different. I think they all taste the same. but
Nah,
he swears
they're all
by
the
that
same.
In-N-Out.
They're all the same. That's like these guys tell me about the Del Taco Barstow.
Don't
one.
even
It's
get
all
me
the
started
same,
on
so-
Barstow Del Taco right now.
All right.
Hey, In-N-Out's
thanks,
opening
Max.
up.
Thank you.
In-N-Out's
Thank you.
opening up a Eastern distribution center in Tennessee.
Oh, they are.
I heard they're
Oh,
going to
yeah.
start moving out
They're
that
going
way.
out my way now.
Yeah.
Can't wait.
We got them all over in the big cities in Texas, like Dallas, Austin, Houston. They're
You do?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just
All right.
shits on Whataburger. Whataburger's terrible.
I
Terrible.
don't- I
I've been
can't-
told. I've gone
Yeah.
like 3 times, and it's always been
I'm
bad.
not a Whataburger-
Terrible.
No, Whataburger can lick balls.
It's not.
Yeah.
It's terrible. And-
Yeah.
And there's.
I don't think it's terrible.
It's not terrible.
It's just
I've gone
like
3
it's
times.
definitely in the top 5 or 6 of fast food burgers.
Hey, fuck off.
But it's not for me. It's not as good as In-N-Out. But you know, Texas people grew up with it and
Hey,
they worship it.
To be
It's a
5th or
religion.
6th in a fast food battle is not good.
No, I mean they're beating Burger King and Wendy's and stuff like that. For me,
Y'all sleeping on Whopper.
I've got
though.
like my co-host
Whataburger's
TJ.
terrible.
My co-host TJ is like whatever's
Sleeping.
cheapest. Whatever I can get for the 99-cent menu, that's where I'm going. He doesn't eat for taste. He eats for sustenance. Fucking, he's weird. He's a real weirdo. Way weirder than me not wanting vegetables.
all right. Houston 250 East Supercross kickoff. So Hunter Lawrence, J Mart, Jordan Smith, Nate Thrasher, Tom Vial,
Michael
Mosman. Who am I missing?
Zombie.
Suzuki team. Who's on the HEP?
Welton.
Yeah.
Is he? I don't know if he's totally ready, but yeah. I think I put Hunter.
What's up with Romano?
Carson. Mumford.
I don't know. Mumphy,
No,
yeah.
Mumphy's-
No, Mumphy's West.
Oh, that's right.
Is
sorry.
Romano okay?
Blows. I mean, that Blows is doing PC. Did you already say that?
Yeah, you said that Zombie. You
Yep.
said Zombie.
I
don't know what's up with Romano.
I thought maybe I heard that something. That he
Not on
crashed or
Yamaha.
something.
He's on a Star.
Nick Romano.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Reg for
Sorry.
Star.
Yes,
No,
Romano.
I think I heard that maybe he's not right. Like something happened. Maybe.
Oh, really?
He crashed or something.
Okay.
I don't know if that's true. If that's wrong, I'm super sorry.
For
But
Romano,
I heard that.
I was getting it mixed up with LeBlanc.
Yeah. Didn't Levi say earlier that he's riding really well?
No, Thrasher.
Oh,
He
he
said
said
Thrasher.
Thrasher. I thought he said both the guys.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe.
Hymas.
Oh, Hymas. Yeah.
Hymas is in.
Yep.
So I think I was talking to Josh Mosman about this, and maybe he thought I was shit talking his brother. I don't know. I said I would put Hunter Lawrence a little in my list of favorites ahead of everybody else. And then the next tier under, I would put Mosman and Thrasher. And
Jordan, maybe.
I don't think I put Jordan
Really?
there.
Oh my God.
I'm on the Jordan wagon
wrong
right now.
with
I mean, but
Yeah.
I am every year, so
Right.
I just know that from what that he's capable. If he can keep
It's
it on
been
two
a while.
wheels, yeah.
If he can keep it on two wheels.
Yeah.
If he can keep it on two
I
wheels.
know that's a big if, but
Right.
he is capable of it. It just
Right. Jordan's
And-
awesome. I would love to see it. We haven't seen it for a couple of years.
But I think he also knows this is it. I'm on the best bike I can be on.
Yep.
This is it.
I mean, okay.
So I
Sure.
think he knows that.
But how does he stop crashing? Because so you're all right. He knows it. This is his last chance.
Yeah.
This is the bike. Got it. How does he stop crashing?
Back it down just a half a notch.
I don't know if Jordan knows how to do that.
Well,
Just pull it off.
Okay,
you
all right.
just
Pull
do
it
it.
off.
You just do it,
go
Steve.
for
You just do it. Okay,
Yeah,
all right.
Nike, just do it.
Are you guys with me though? Hunter is a little above, or are you? Am I wrong?
In reality, if I would love to make it a little tighter at the top, but if we're being honest, Hunter is the standalone favorite. In
Yeah.
my opinion.
Yeah.
What happened just there? What I said? Did I say that was that bad? Is that
You
bad?
said a little tighter at the top.
You're good.
What happened?
Doesn't matter. I think Mosiman could be there, just like the Jordan Smith thing, if you can quit making the little mistakes.
But that's why I put him below Hunter Lawrence. Mosman can run his speed.
Absolutely.
Yeah, 100%.
I think we'd love to hype it all up, but if you're a gambling man, Hunter is a standalone favorite.
Yes.
Pretty clearly.
Yes, we're in Vegas right now, and if you were to bet on this race, Hunter Lawrence would be probably minus 110.
It'd be a pretty heavy odd.
Yeah.
And then it's probably Thrasher and Smith, Mosman and J Mart probably.
Yeah, in the same group, same odds.
Yeah, that's 2 through 5 to me is one pack.
Yeah.
And I hope we're disappointed. I hope we're wrong, but not disappointed. But I hope we are wrong. Like I hope some guys step up. Maybe Hunter has a bad race, but I don't want this thing to just be like a runaway.
And I'm bummed because I think Shimoda and Hammaker were going to be.
yeah.
They would have been. Not. I wouldn't say. I'd still say Hunter would have been the favorite, but they would have been my 2-3, and
Right.
I'm gutted.
I agree. I was really looking forward to seeing Joe and Hunter battle. Yeah, it's a bummer.
Yeah, I would have put Joe equal to Hunter
Yep.
for the title, and then maybe Hammaker a little bit behind.
Hunter won 4 last year.
Yeah.
Shimoda's only won 1 ever.
Yeah,
He's been
I know.
so close though. Like
I know, but still.
But outdoors,
right
I look at outdoors and I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, he really stepped it up.
He
Maybe,
did.
Maybe,
He took the
but,
leap.
But we've also said, hey, the 450 motocross champion doesn't have any edge in Supercross when it starts, right?
And
so why would we give Shimoda the edge? But that's neither.
But I would have had him
because
in
he's
there.
hurt.
He'd have been close.
Yeah. J Mart's probably the most interesting guy.
Mm-hmm.
New first time on a non-factory bike, right? Looking to break some Supercross jinxes, I guess you'd say, for J Mart.
It's funny too because it's going to be him and the 2-star Yamahas, just like we've had Lopes and the 2-star Yamaha. It's like this funny little dynamic where Star's the powerhouse, but then Lopes has been kind of like a little splashier in the first 2 rounds.
I like Jordan Smith, but I can't get behind him in that group. He just crashes too much. Why does he crash so much?
Rides over his head just a little bit, I guess.
Yeah, but think about this. I mean, I interviewed him in September when he was just getting on the bike, He's been going at it for a long time, and from what I understand, he's good to go. So if he's gone 4 months without a big hurdle, that tells me at least a foundation is built. He's healthy from what I understand. He has almost won the title twice, so he's gone deep into some seasons. I mean, he was
a long time
racing
ago.
with Ferrandis and Osborne and Savachi. Like, he's legit, and it was a while ago, but it's not like he's old. He's not 30. He's still like, what, 27? He's like the same age as RJ and Plessinger. So he's 27 years old. He's not like old. I look.
He's
and you're
capable.
Right.
He's
if
capable.
he does stay off the ground, if he finishes the season and he's not injured, he goes all the way to Salt Lake City.
He's top 3.
Top
points.
3, no question.
Yeah.
And I think wins a couple.
But
That's what I think.
That's the point. That's the big if.
I kind of feel like his goal and even Jeremy's goal probably shouldn't be to win the Supercross championship. Like, let's get through healthy. Jeremy's goal is to win the outdoor. I think that's what he's focused on. Let's get through healthy so we can do that. And Jordan just needs to be consistent in top
Jordan,
3 or 4.
Just go for it.
And Thrasher will win one and get 7th in another one?
Thrasher's results will be 9, 6, 4, 1, 1, 10, 8.
Okay.
No,
Yeah, sounds about right.
I'm being a smart ass. It's going to be way better than that, but
No, I
that's
know.
what it's been.
I know.
He's the most confusing dude of all time.
Yeah, absolutely.
But from what I've heard, too, he's shredding. And at Salt Lake last year, he ran those dudes down and waxed them. So it's capable.
It was great. And Vial's a wild card for sure.
I heard he was really off the pace drastically in the beginning, but figuring it out. But I don't know what that means.
I think he'll be the more just go and just do your laps. Just go finish races.
I look at him like whatever Marv did his first year, which I believe was like a 4 to 7 guy, will be what Vial does. You know?
I don't remember Marv for some reason.
Yeah. Marv was 125.
Oh, yeah. He got my number.
Your number. Yeah, that's right. And then, Zombie, some top 5s. I think Zombie's in line for top 5s here and there.
He's a vet, bro.
5 to 10 every other week, for Zombie.
Yeah.
And Welton probably around the same, I would think. And then, Hymus is doing just 4 races, I guess. Breaking news.
Phoenix Honda. Who's
Oh,
Phoenix
yeah,
side?
Kyle Peters.
Peters isn't doing
he's
anything.
Not doing it.
Oh, he's not.
But Cullen Park.
I'll bet
but you
Cullen
got
Park's
Jace,
gonna be really good
Cullen,
this year.
Jace, and then there one more?
Braswell.
Okay.
Caden Braswell.
Yeah. Is Braswell racing?
Yeah.
Or I thought it was just futures.
Nope.
Okay.
I think Cullen's got potential for sure.
I think Cullen is going to be that one. I think I don't know if it'll be Lopes-like, but it's going to be he'll be the guy that's going, whoa, he's really good.
What I don't like about Cullen is he's a big dude on a non-factory 250.
Yeah.
That's a strike against him.
Yeah.
But he is a talented guy. We saw when he jumped in the 450s outdoors. Yeah, he can ride. So, and we got Nick on 3. Aussie Nick.
Hey, buddy, what's happening?
Just Mr. Sides in here again.
I see that. Hey, while we're talking 250 guys, I heard some pretty big rumors. Matt Moss is going to race over there. I'm not sure if it's going to be east or west, but Moss on a 250 it's good. It's real good.
We saw him over at the Paris, and then he almost beat JB right for the title.
Yeah.
Who's he riding for?
I don't know. I think he's been talking to a few teams. So I don't know if they'll go east or they might, potentially go fill in for west or something. I don't know, like Barex or something. But I know he's pretty keen. I'm hearing it's going to happen. So I think he'd be pretty good.
He'd be good for sure. What you put toppings on your burger, Nick?
Yeah, I just eat it how so you're going to find this weird, but like I order it normal. And then I take the tomato off it, but I like it with the tomato being on there because, like, I can still kind of taste it, but it's not on there. That's weird, I know. But
so you don't like the texture either, like me?
what the fuck? Oh, I don't hate it, but I don't eat tomato. But I'll eat it once the tomato's been on there.
All right. You know what? All right, Nick. Thanks. Appreciate it. Anything else?
That's it. Hey, D, actually, quickly, DB.
Yep.
With the lights on the motorcycles, what else is coming? Are they going to do some live, onboard cameras or what?
You are a loon ball.
Gator pits.
Oh, good.
I've been asking for a while.
Waiting for them.
I hear they're thinking about it.
Nick, when you were here in studio, you just had one cookie, right?
That is. Yes, I only had the one. There was one left on the plate,
and you took it. Yep. Okay.
Yep.
That's what I thought. So I think Nick's eliminated as a suspect.
Nick, will you send me some Tim Tams, please?
I can do that.
All right.
Dude,
Caramel.
Tim Tams aren't that good.
Yeah, they are. Salted caramel.
I had some too. That Aussie guy brought me over some.
I think I gave you some.
Was that you gave
Paula
me some?
gave you some, yeah.
That Aussie guy, nice guy. They're okay. I'm just
I like
I'm not freaking out over them.
I like them.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Thanks, Nick.
All
right.
See you, bud.
You know what? Thanks, Nick. We forgot
bro.
We forgot somebody in this list of riders, and it's my bad. I quickly jotted it down, but Frank is telling us. Frank, we forgot a guy.
Yes, you sure did. Maximus and Steve.
Oh,
And
what about
hey,
Max?
And I'll bet he'll be pretty good too. I
Yeah.
thought about him this morning, and
We forgot
Yeah.
Max. I put Max as a 3-7 guy.
yeah,
I think that's fair.
Okay.
Yeah. But
Yeah, you didn't mention him.
yeah, no,
Damn,
thanks for
I
the call,
can't
man.
believe
Appreciate
that.
it. Thank
I
you.
thought of him. I talked about
Yep.
him this morning with
Yep.
somebody.
Yeah.
too, and I forgot.
Yeah,
Lewis is probably if he was listening, he'd be screaming right now.
Yeah, our bad. Vince, what's up, man? You want to talk about Malcolm Stewart?
Yeah, hey, thanks for taking my call. So if Mookie's hurt, given how he's looked so far this season, is there any chance that we could see the Rockstar team bring him back for next year?
I think so, right? I mean, God, that San Diego race was good, and he's third overall last
That
year.
was like
and-
that heat race.
yeah. Yeah, if he's seriously hurt, like he needs surgery and he misses outdoors again, that'll just be like, what is like? He did get some in last year late,
Right.
but yeah, this was supposed to be the years that he did both of them indoors and out. So
Wow, what? Wait, so if that's true, I wonder what the timeline ends up being because Super Motocross to get in.
yeah,
He wouldn't be top 20.
No, you're not getting in. No, yeah. So
Whoa.
I don't know. Vince, I'd sign him. You guys?
Yeah, definitely.
100%.
I'd sign him. Yeah.
Yeah, he can put in the results. He just is only getting better, and he's a crowd favorite.
I mean, and the standard is always he's gonna get the win. He's gonna get the win.
Yeah.
But if you just take that out, he's good, and he's been good, and for years now he was a top 5 guy getting in. Then he was getting into podiums. Now he's. I think he's awesome. So.
I do too.
Thanks for the call, man. Thank you.
All right.
Appreciate it. Thank you. The 9 o'clock hour brought to you by the folks at Cherubies, industry leader in aftermarket dirt bikes, plastics, and accessories. Also a sponsor of the Pony Pod.
Not anymore.
Wow.
Yep.
Very sad.
It is. But I love Tallon and Brian. Those guys still have my back. Still, if I need something, they hook me up. But yeah, not a sponsor. They are not part of Vital either. Their budget's a little tighter this year.
Well, they're on the Pulp Show.
Yeah.
At Cherubies USA, whether it's KTM, Cowie guys, Barsha, many others, at Cherubies has fine-tuned the products to offer the highest level of performance and protection in the industry. Bring your bike back to life with the full-time line of replacement, replica plastic kits, handguards, disc guards, frame guards, and more. www.cherubiesUSA.com. I don't need to say www.
I do it too, but no, you know.
At CherubiesUSA.com or follow along on social media at CherubiesUSA. Love Cherubies stuff. Really works well. Bolts right up and everything else. Also, TrollTraining.com. Alex Ray, Grant Harlan. Oh, Harlan crashed in the LCQ.
Yes, he did.
Hawaii zone.
I don't know how he does that flight every weekend. It's ridiculous.
It's nuts, man. I wonder what a Supercross track's like over there.
Pineapples.
TrollTraining.com. Please check it out. They train guys like A-Ray and Harlan and some other pro riders, and then they work with the vet riders. They work off-road guys as well. Alec Martin and John Westling at Troll Training will prepare you for the best season yet. All aboard the Troll Train. All of Alex's mistakes over the years, including befriending Phil, he will tell you what not to do when you're training or preparing to race at a professional level. TrollTraining.com. It's an online training thing, and I mean, even Daniel Blair, when he was racing, when he was regional arena cross champion, would probably like something like TrollTraining.com. So it wouldn't be like a trainer in your face all the time.
Could have helped.
TrollTraining.com. Please check it out. All right, motorsport.com. Tweet at Tallon segment. No, that's my mom.
It's the motorsport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
Eagle Grit days.
Eagle Grit.
How's Eagle Grit going?
It's awesome.
Yeah?
My buddy John owns it now,
Yep.
and still rocking and rolling Western Power Sports. So if you're out there, just go to your dealer. I mean, if they have Western Power Sports, ask for it.
Yep.
I know you love the wipes.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You got, what do you got?
I love the wipes. I still have some, and then the hand cleaner. I mean, you can't not get a better hand cleaner. Period.
I think I'm out of hand cleaner. I
Yeah.
don't have it, or I can't find it, or something.
I'll get you some. But the hand wipes, I don't need. It's so weird because I'm ruined now. I can't go to the track without it because it's become so mandatory. And just if you haven't had them yet, you trust me, it's.
I
game
literally
over.
clean my airbox out with them. If I go to the races, you got to use the porta potty. Take them in there, clean the toilet seat down.
Oh, and other things.
Yeah.
But no.
You use them to wipe?
No, to clean the toilet seat off before you got
other things.
You can.
They're too spicy.
They're pretty soapy.
Yeah.
Oh no, they're fine.
Well, we'll try.
Ask A-Ray. A-Ray tested him out. He was the first to test him.
Oh.
He went right down in there.
All right.
Yeah.
But no, and then they're still on Amazon. He's crushing it. I'm so happy. That was part of the thing for me is to sell the business to someone that was my friend.
And somebody could take it to the next level.
That I knew, and that I just felt good about it. You know? Like it's personal for me.
Is he as good at getting the Eagles, or like did you have to?
Yeah, I mean, I think he's growing, so I don't know where he's getting them these days. But
His techniques are down though. Yeah. Techniques.
I taught him everything.
Yeah,
he needed to know.
Right.
Yeah.
Motorsport.com. Go to motorsport.com and place an order. OEM and aftermarket parts. Free shipping on everything over $79. Go through the banner on PulpMX.com or PulpMXShow.com to help us out. And dedicated team of gearheads over there. Hey, Tallon Motorsport.
Never heard of them. I start tomorrow.
That was quick. Couldn't even ride the joke out for more than a half a second.
As soon as he said the joke, he's like, "Oh fuck."
He said the joke, thought about getting fired, and then admitted it right away.
There's a dedicated team of gearheads over there, and one of them is Tallon and motorsport.com. So thanks to those guys. Great return policy.
They crush it.
Everything they got over there works really well. I just ordered a bunch of parts for this basket case Yamaha YZ125 that this gentleman dropped off. And so, trying to put that thing together, and they use Motorsport. Looking forward to those guys servicing all of you people out there. If there's any issues with Motorsport, let me know. These are tweets submitted to @PulpMX Show on Twitter, and the guy in the corner, the guy that works for Motorsport starting tomorrow, picks the best ones.
All right, first one from Nick Kleckner for Daniel.
Oh, what?
2009
Hobo, right?
Atlanta 250 LCQ. You crashed in the first rhythm lane. True or false? You laid in the middle of the track for as long as possible, hoping for a restart.
True.
Veteran move.
Yeah.
Didn't work.
Didn't work.
No.
Who was it that said that to do that?
Holly.
Yeah, Holly.
Yeah,
okay.
Holly
told some other guys, stay down.
Yeah.
I rolled around, and then they didn't care, and then guys jumped over me, and I was like, wow, that didn't work.
My buddy said back in the day, Winnipeg Arena Cross, even tighter than Supercross, like just so small. In the main big first turn crash going out of the arena, and you had to go back in, and there was really nowhere to go. And my buddy said that they were getting up, and Holly was like, "Stay the fuck down, stay down." Jim,
100%.
Yeah, and
he knows
and
the
so
tricks.
red flag came out.
He knows the tricks.
Yeah.
But now the rule now, I'm pretty sure, is if the red flag comes out because of you, you can't line back up.
No, did they change that? I know they were talking about it, but did it actually happen?
I think it's legit. Because it wasn't back then, though, and it didn't work. And I laid right.
That was the thing with
middle.
McAdoo, right? In Atlanta with McAdoo, everyone,
Yeah.
And I agree with that rule. You shouldn't get to race.
Right.
Yeah, if you caused it, then you're not racing.
Yeah.
From the voice of the drunken people.
Quiet down.
How much of Bet's talk about knowing when to walk away should be given to those privateers nowhere near making mains?
Well, probably a lot of them. Yeah.
I don't agree with that. I've got buddies that there's a certain rider that some of my buddies cannot stand, has never made a main. If somebody is paying him enough to go to these races and go race and do what he loves, and he's not going hungry,
are they paying him enough?
He's at the race every weekend, and he seems to have a roof over his head. He seems to be doing okay. He's figuring it out. Like, why would you stop racing? Well, I can't make it, even though I can still make the night show, but I'm just going to quit because these guys don't like me racing.
Okay, your point is well taken. But at some point, I think if I'm the racer, it's very dangerous to race Supercross.
Yeah.
And you can get injured badly.
Yeah.
And if you're not even making mains or coming close to it, then the risk versus reward, you got to start thinking about that, where I could literally be in a chair, and I have no hope of making the main, and I'm here this weekend, and I could be in a chair. It's not worth it. So there is some of that.
That's a way to look at it.
Marks is saying that is a rule now. Riders who demonstrate behavior requiring medical attention causing any session to be red flagged may not resume any on-track activity until cleared by the chief medical officer. So there's a little bit of gray area there. But yeah,
they're not going to get released by the chief medical officer before the gate drop.
I think, look, I was a failed pro racer, right? I was never any good. I was a fast Canadian local pro, and then tried to race and sucked balls, and came to a realization that this is A, expensive, and B, I'm not going to make it. I don't have I don't have it. I don't have the cut. I don't have what it takes to make it. So time to get on with my life, right? But yes, and I think some of those guys that show up at Supercrosses, and we know the names, I wonder what the hell they're doing there because of the risk injury.
Just another guy's going to come along and be in that same spot. It's going to be another guy that, probably isn't going to make it, because if they were going to make it, they'd make it anyway.
But I mean, if you want to try it for a couple years and then not make it and give it up, no problem. But we know guys that have been doing this for 5, 6, 7 years and don't make mains and don't even come close to it. Guys who don't make night shows.
Longer.
I mean, there's guys who don't make night shows that are still going, and I see their names, and I'm like, what are you doing? You're not even making money now in the night show. So I don't know. Like I'm with you. Hey, let them do whatever you want. But to me, you got to think of the risk.
Yes.
So.
Yeah, I can see it.
I agree.
All right. And he's on the phone, so.
Great radio.
He just got fired.
I was answering a phone while you called. JC973. Do you think they will ever move to a spec tire to slow track degradation?
No. How is that going to slow track degradation? How?
Yeah.
How would a spec tire do that?
I don't think they'll do that just for other reasons. I think it's complicated.
Costly.
Yeah.
From the big T114, why hasn't Hunter Yoder gotten that PC call yet? Dude's been ripping and he's already familiar with the Cowie.
Well, I would take it up and say, why hasn't Dylan Walsh got that call ahead of Hunter Yoder?
In fact, when I heard the Mumford news, my first thought was, no, that wasn't my first thought because Hammaker wasn't hurt yet. No, but when Hammaker got hurt, my thought was, why doesn't Mumford just go and then Walsh just move up into the?
Well, Mumford's not ready to ride.
So it's that.
Yeah, he's not
ready. He's going to be in
just
2 more
back
weeks?
on the. Wow,
he's really not going to be ready, fully ready then.
Yeah, he won't be fully ready either then.
Okay.
But I don't know. Like it's weird because it's a real good feel-good story to take a guy like Hunter. Well, first of all, Hunter Yoder's got a contract. Now, could he get out of for PC? Probably, but he's with PulpMX, so he's got a deal.
What's Walsh's deal?
I don't think Walsh has a deal.
He's been good.
He has been.
Mm-hmm.
So has Yoder, though. They've both been really good.
Walsh has been better. But yeah, I don't know. If I was a team, I would take an unknown guy over a known, and I'd be like, we're giving him a shot. That's how I would frame it.
That's what I got.
Yeah,
See, I think
exactly. You were exactly that way with Geico, right?
I think it's a bad choice maybe for Carson because he's not fully healthy. If he goes to PC and doesn't get the job done because he's not healthy,
he will be healthy when it rolls around for the next rounds.
Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna have to
not
get
for
himself
Oakland.
through
There's a 3 or 4 week break.
Then he goes to Seattle next. Seattle would be next,
Yeah.
so he'll have some time after that.
From Denny Stevenson. Asked DB about being Budman's ring bearer at his wedding, and why are KTM suddenly his favorite bikes and riders to talk about on camera?
Well, I thought Hayden Deegan was.
Yeah, I had 3 DMs this week from people just blowing me out for my obsession with Deegan, Webb, and Jett. And I'm like, what? Like, I pick one, everybody. But, yeah, apparently all 3 of them just get off of them is what I've been told this week.
Like Joe Buck says, he gets tons of shit for being a homer for both teams. And he's like, I know I'm doing my job right.
Well, and
because the Cowboy fans are mad at me, and the Niners fans are mad at me.
You're pumping them
up. My thing is I'm pretty honest on the air, but I try to pump everybody up always in a positive. If there's any positive, I give them the positive. And then the guys that are incredibly doing well, like, yeah, they get it more, but that's because they're doing well. Like, I don't know. What was the first part, though? Oh, the Budman. Yeah, I was a ring bearer in Buddy Antonez's wedding when I was like 12.
How does that work? How do you know Budman back then?
I met him when I was like 5. I was like a little peewee rider from NorCal, but we'd go to SoCal all the time to race. And he was like at RM 85, just the baddest dude on the planet.
The mullet, everything. Yeah,
blonde mullet.
Yeah.
Anyways, so my parents ended up meeting his parents. We became family friends, and I was just family friends with him. And then when he got married, I was 12, and he was like, "Want to be the ring bearer?" And I was
fit
like,
the bill.
Wow.
Yeah, and Denny was best man. Debo was.
Nice.
From Amateur Cycling Dude. Steve, why didn't Evan race Futures?
He's just coming back from a surgery, so he's just back on the bike. I think they're going to do the last 2 is what I heard.
He was there this weekend.
Yeah, he was there,
From Jacket on the Parade Lap. Gentlemen, what's happening with Carr now? Is this a good time to teach your kids about the dangers of carpal tunnel syndrome as it relates to his title sponsor?
Yeah, I mean, look, Carnell's awesome. He's a buddy of mine. He hasn't been good. And, you got to – he's got a great program around him, but you got to do the work. And I don't know if he did the work or not.
Is there a yeah, I was saying because he got really good last year.
Yeah. But
mid-season, I was like, dang.
But look at some of the guys that are in the LCQ. You got McElrath. You've got A-Ray.
He's on the level of John Short.
Yeah, but Short
and
but they're all getting in there.
But only a couple of those guys are going to get in. So
yeah, but he's not been close.
Yeah,
he hasn't been close.
That is true.
So
he doesn't look as good as he did last year.
Nope. I mean, he's a good dude. We all like him. I'm not, I'm not trying to be a
Carnell.
dick here, but yeah, he hasn't been anywhere near as good as last year. And I don't know his preparation. You don't know his program or anything. I don't know if he slacked off or he's injured or whatever. But yeah, hopefully he turns it around.
From River B26. What's the story with Roxon seemingly dropping Blake as his trainer? Are they still working together? Thanking himself and saying he desperately needed a change was odd.
No, he hasn't worked with Blake for a couple of years now, 2 or 3 years, I think. But he still consults with Blake and still talks to Blake and everything else. So yeah, no, I think it's all good. No problem there.
From the Privateer Paddock, Daniel, how come KTM juniors can't have butt patches?
I have no idea.
Well, I mean, KTM supplies the full kit and everything the day of. So it's just
it's TLD. I mean, TLD is the gear sponsor, right?
Yeah.
For that, so
yeah,
maybe they just I don't.
Yeah,
I think say he's not allowed. They're not allowed to.
Congratulations to the weirdest question of the night.
Yeah, I think those kids show up and they get gear sets. I think some of them maybe bring their own helmets, but for the most part, they're just supplied morning of, and then they get to take it home. And
no, they get helmets too.
Well, I feel like I've seen some kids with different helmets. So I thought maybe a few were like, I'm wearing my own. I don't know.
No, my son wore his own helmet.
Yeah.
They gave him pant, jersey, glove, and neck brace.
There's definitely I see there'll be 8 kids in the same helmet, so I feel like maybe it's an option. I don't know.
Maybe,
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. But the butt patch thing, I have no idea about that.
I mean, for this gentleman to care,
I feel like his kid raced. And he said no
for the KJSC.
Yeah, maybe his kid raced, and they're like, no.
No, you can't.
Yeah, but then you're mad about it, and you're writing a quote like what?
I don't know.
Can I just say, you should see the fucking names in these KJSCs, the names of these kids.
Oh, stop.
Like, good God.
What?
They're you all right, Jamie? So, we're going to have a president named Trixton. We're going to have the chief of staff is going to be named Brighton, spelled with Brytyrn. Then there's going to be jets everywhere and riders everywhere. And Trixtons and Brixtons and Rixtons, these fucking these kids' names are out of hand.
What was the name of his cat?
Cat.
Kitty.
I get it.
From the guy whose cat's name's Cat.
I get it. John, okay, you don't want to name your kid John. I get it. Cool. Yeah, whatever. John or Daniel or whatever. Loser names like that.
Get off my lawn.
But bro, are you in a contest with every other mom to outspell your fucking kids' names?
I named my kid Gunner, so
you know what I mean? I don't get it. Just stop it. Just okay. You don't want to do John or Pete, I get it, or Rob, no problem. Those are played out. If you name your kid Rick right now,
RYK.
Yeah, it would be RYK. It would be. It would be RYK. But some of these names, I look at these names and I just want to throw myself out of the fucking press box.
You let shit bother you that shouldn't care
You
about.
got to see these names.
I do, but I don't care. Who cares?
What's wrong with these people?
Nothing.
I gotta look
up
this last week.
Who cares?
I need to know.
Some of your rants are legit, and some of them why do you let that bother you?
We got
I'm not.
We got a Tucker Tix this weekend.
Okay, Tucker's fine.
Hey, my last name is Tix. So let's name the kid Tucker. Tucker Tix.
Oh man,
Do you have a name?
Oh, we got a Jackson, but not CK.
X
with an X.
Really?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, we got a Jackson with an X. We got a Porter.
I hope these parents listen.
I hope they do too. I hope.
What is wrong with these people?
There's nothing wrong.
There's another one in there you got to get to. There's another one. I'm not saying
trying to be different,
Keep going.
No, I already closed it out.
Okay, because there was.
What is it?
I'm not. No.
Oh, here's Anaheim one. Traxton. What's Traxton? Traction, I know. I know traction. What's Traxton?
I love how much it bothers him.
I love it. Here's a good name. Tate. That's not John or Rick or Bob. Tate is a modern name that's respectable. Okay. I'll go with Tate. I'll go with Tanner. I'll go with Chase. But Traxton and Brixton and Tixton and no. Stop it.
Are you talking about Brayton with 2 I's? B-R-A-Y-T-Y-N, Brayton Burley.
Again, you're going to have a president. Trixton Trixty.
Oh, Lily. Lily? Is it? Well, that was a girl, probably.
That's a girl. Lily's a girl's name. But, we're going to have a president, Mr. President Trixton Trilly. Raxton Ratchet.
Maximus Jetson.
Yeah, Raxton Ratchet. President Raxton Ratchet. Stop it. Think of your kids' names when they become
Tallon Taylor.
That's fine. I got no problem with that. Think of their kid's name when they become respectable. Just think of their jobs,
I'm
right?
just thinking of the parents that are listening right now that are so pissed at you.
Check out my boat, dude.
I just it's always been a pet peeve of mine. Like, what are we doing? And like this kid's whole fucking life. My name's Brighton. Okay, Bryton. No. Brytyon. Like, you know, like this kid is doomed to a life of respelling his name everywhere he fucking goes.
It bothers me more when the name's like Steve Stevenson or.
Yeah.
Like,
well, Steve Stevens, Billy Idol's guitarist.
Right, yeah.
But
Stevie
like,
Stevenson. Yeah.
Do you want your kid to just go through life having to spell his name every single day? Because that's what you've doomed him to. That's what you've doomed him to. And then people go, "What's your name?" Trixton Trite. What? Trixton Trite. Okay. What? Like just the whole life.
What the fuck?
Don't do this to your kids.
Okay.
Give them somewhat normal names.
Okay.
Thank you.
Race take rent.
No.
Can we move on now?
3.
Michael Allen, what's up, man?
Hey, it's Janky.
What's up, Janky?
Not much. My kid's. I'm having another kid. His name's going to be Gnarl McFuckstick.
Yeah, see? There we go. Right.
Is that
Gnarl.
Gnarl.
Yeah,
Gnarl.
that's great. That's awesome.
It's like the 2023 version of Earl. It's Gnarl now.
Have you watched the broadcast at all, Steve?
Yeah, I did.
I don't know if this is a pet peeve for you, but like 4 times during the broadcast, it's, hey, we want to bring you Monster G Energy, Monster Energy, brought to you by Monster Energy Drinks.
I didn't notice that.
It's
That
the billboards.
That would be Daniel Blair.
Yeah.
It's like 3 Monster Energies.
Monster
within
Energy
2.5
Supercross
seconds.
is brought to you by Monster, proud partner of Monster Energy Supercross.
wow. What?
That's the billboard.
That's what it
I
is?
can't do it, Steve. I can't do it.
That's
Monster Energy Supercross, brought to you by Monster.
a proud partner
A
of.
proud partner of Monster Energy. What?
It's
3
something
in a row.
close to that.
Is that the guys who named their kid Brixton?
Yeah.
Written by the same guys?
Axel.
Yeah.
Hey, I just wanted to bring it up to hear you rant, so you guys have a good night.
Thanks, Janky.
What's up, Jake?
See ya.
Tell your wife.
Later. Bye.
Tell your wife said what's up.
Oh, wow.
Jeez,
Oh, I will.
Oh, wow.
Bye.
See ya. Dude, stop that creepiness, dude.
It's funny, man. We're free. I know
Stop
her.
that.
I
I know her, too.
It's funny.
Are you guys with me on the names, though, a little bit?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, a little bit.
It gets a little out of control.
Hey,
I don't think I feel as strongly, but yes.
Talon,
Well, that's 'cause he's got a name-
Talon, what would your favorite name be for a kid?
Yeah, what would your favorite name be?
Yeah, Talon.
I don't have a list yet. Sorry. Gnarl McFuckstick.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll stick with that one.
I just think of your kids when they get older and think of them having to spell their name every single day to every person on the phone, to the doctor's office, to the lawyer's office. You're dooming them to this life of like, what? What did you just say?
By the time they're grown up, you'll be the oddball.
Yeah.
Not them.
And do we want a President Ruggy McSrugstron?
Yeah.
Like, do we want that?
I'd like a President Brighton. That'd be cool. I'd be fine with
Well,
that.
we're going to get that. We're going to get a rider.
I hope Brighton
We're getting a
becomes
rider. We're getting, whatever.
That'd be great.
So
I'm fine with that.
All right.
They got to do a better job than the guys are doing now.
And just spell it normally. Just spell it normally if you're going to do some weirdo name.
Yeah.
Don't try to outsmart
He's all worried
yourself.
about Trixton and Triton, but he's cool with Don and Joe.
Right.
All right.
I just texted Yari and said we're going to name our kid Gnarl McFuckstick, and she read it, so I'm waiting for...
Left unread.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that. Zachy D163.
Was that announced yet? Or was that the first time he's actually said it?
JT announced it, basically.
Well, yeah, basically. By saying, oh, wait, 18, you got 18
Our
here.
own Talon Taylor's going to be a dad.
Gonna be a daddy.
Be a daddy. Yeah. Unbelievable.
I'll give some of that. That's good.
I'm not. He's fucked.
I feel bad for Yari.
Yeah.
This is riveting.
All right. Let's go.
Zachy D163. Why not just let Carson Mumford race east and at least get a shot at the full coast?
We just said that.
He didn't hear this before he tweeted it.
But he's hearing it. Why is he reading?
He doesn't listen.
Darkside makes a good point.
All right.
Matty C, what's with the jackets on Parade Lap tweets? Are we pro jacket or against them?
Well, I've done this rant before.
Yeah, I don't know why it started though.
Okay, so when I was I'm against them for a couple reasons. If you wear a jacket on a parade lap and the other guys are not, you look like a bit of a pussy. Like, oh, I'm cold. So that's one. Two, as a mechanic, I got enough fucking shit. I got your iPod. I got your headphones. I got a tool pack. I got goggles. I got a fuel thing. I got your stupid boots on. And when I was a mechanic, it was like, hey, here's my jacket. Okay, what am I supposed to do with this jacket? Like one time I left it behind the starting gate, drooped over the thing, it got stolen. It got gone. And I got yelled at. So then you got to carry it. You got to put it down, fold it up. One time a rider was like, you got it dirty, because I was stepping on it in the mechanics area because I don't know what to do with this fucking jacket. So
that's
like,
where it started.
if you're
Makes sense.
If you're too cold, then maybe have your man friend or your wife or somebody, your buddy, hold your jacket. Don't give it to your mechanic. I got enough shit. I don't need your fucking jacket. And besides, you fucking pussy, it's not even that cold. Don't wear a jacket.
I agree with the first part the most, but as a mechanic, go down cold, and when your rider hands you the jacket, you can get warm.
No, but you can't put it on. It's too you're too sweaty.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you're too sweaty.
No,
Yeah.
they should do if they were smart. They would have a jacket that's designed for parade laps, logoed up, whatever, and then when they're done, they come up the track. It's already pre-signed, and then throw it into the crowd and then go race. So
Sure, not a bad idea. Now, the A-Stars guys do have custom stuff that looks just like their jerseys. We've come a long way from parkas, Walmart parkas in my day.
Right.
But my point is I hated when my rider had to wear the jacket. I hated it. Another thing for me to remember, another thing for me to carry. I look like a goddamn pack mule going up to Everest with all my shit on me, and I don't want your. I mean, I had an iPod. I had a guy who had an iPod. Hey, here's my iPod. What the fuck? What do I look like? Like a Best Buy? I'm not holding your goddamn iPod. I don't want to hold your jacket. I don't want to hold any of this stuff. So, the jackets to me, 2 reasons why I get into it. And now I've kept the tradition going on who's wearing jackets and who's not.
Fair enough.
So who wears it the most?
Oh, I don't know. I just count.
You should be keeping
like this weekend. I think
standings.
it was.
Where's your spreadsheet?
This weekend I think it was 14. 14 out of 22
Wow.
had a jacket.
It's chilly out there.
Yeah.
From Todd Krieg 531, you usually have all the winners each week on the show, so how come you don't have the media winner, Michael Antonovich, on the show?
Michael Antonovich.
That's another clap. Anton.
Who knew that they do a Media of the Year award from the AMA? And I guess Michael Lindsay was texting me and told me that they have done this for a number of years, but it's never been a moto guy.
Oh.
So this year it was a moto guy. It was Anton.
Who did it? Who did the award? Who put it on?
AMA.
Oh, okay. So so it's maybe other.
Did you guys see this? Did you see our guy Anton?
Yep.
Big award.
I saw him up there getting interviewed. I didn't know what it was for.
I wonder how they get nominated. How they go through. Like,
we had a lot of questions in the press box. Like, is this a vote? Was I second? Was Lewis second? Like,
whoever talks the less shit on the AMA.
Where was
you'll
probably not me.
never get it.
Weege, where was Weege? Like,
Yeah.
Weege is great. Weege is respectable. He's not like you two guys.
He's your friend.
Guilty
by association.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm out too then.
Yeah, like, so what was the? Who knew?
Yeah, well, good
but
for him.
Congrats to Anton. He got something. So
yeah,
I'm happy for him.
Anton's a good guy.
Yeah, he's awesome.
From Corn on the Cob.
Motherfucker.
Steve, is it true that you were spotted in both the PC and Husky trucks with the can of SC1, maybe in the vicinity of the grips?
Oh.
Yeah. You don't like that joke?
I mean,
it's clever. He thought of it.
SC1's great.
Give him a prize.
No.
From
you
Thirsty.
You win some PonyPod merch. Contact ponypod.com.
We're out.
Do you have merch?
No.
Sold out.
We got Vitals. Well, we don't have merch at Vital anymore.
From Thirsty. Tonight needs to be the night for the formal apology to DB about the generational comment.
Been waiting for a long time.
Have you?
Yeah.
How's that screwdriver?
Honestly, I'm
I'll-
not a big like
You're-
you got to apologize, but
no.
I think you need to. I think you need to. I
I'm
was
not-
right.
Okay.
I was early, but I was right.
Okay, wait, hold on. The 450 was in Des Nations was pretty fucking impressive. That was pretty good, in your favor. I don't think he's on the level of Stu and Ricky and these guys yet. I mean, those are generational talents, right?
And so is he for this
And
generation.
you think he's on that level?
100%. And since I said that and got made fun of and laughed at and ridiculed and mocked, he has not lost a championship since then.
Bullied.
Well, you know all about social media bullying.
Yeah, from you.
Yeah, sent to me.
He's a generational talent. Does that mean he's the most generational of all talents? No, but he's a generational talent. He's an absolute alien. We've all watched that. Just say it. Just for once, don't be stubborn and just say sorry.
I don't think I'm there yet. Can we revisit this?
What does he need to do? Win a Triple Crown?
yeah, absolutely.
Is that it?
He definitely needs to win a Triple Crown.
Stu never won a Triple Crown.
Yeah,
Stu never won a Triple
right.
Crown?
I don't know if Stu would hold it together for 3 years.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't know if Stu would have ever held it together.
Never won one of those.
I don't know.
If you look in the last, I don't know what you consider a generation.
Well,
let's say 10 years. Jett might be the best that's come along.
I am leaning towards issuing an apology to Daniel Blair.
I'm so sorry.
Stay tuned, because that This Nations thing really pushed it for me. Like, I don't care about beating up on these 250 kids. You shouldn't be in the class this year. I don't put a lot of stock in that. But the 450 thing was a tad eye-opening.
Yeah, it was pretty something. It was special.
Yeah, where I was like, oh, you know.
And again, my thought on this is he is one of those types that comes in and just racks it up against guy. He comes in and pushes all the old guys out, blows by all the old guys, crushes his own age group. He's untouchable in like a 5-year block around him. Think about that. That's he's a generational talent. That's all it is. I never said he was the best. He's no Stu. There is no other Stu. But a Travis, a Stu, an RC, one of these guys that are just undeniably next level for their generation, and he is that, and you can't not say that.
It's hard to say it before he goes 450 full time, but I don't see him going 450 being like, oh, we were wrong.
Yeah, he's a bust.
Right. I think I'm with you on that. Yeah.
Just say it. It'd be so big of you right now.
I will say it
sorry.
when it's time. We'll get there when it's time.
It's been time.
Let's see this summer.
What does that have to do with anything? He's already done it. He could start the summer and just suck. He was still a generational talent when he was on the 250 class, which is when you come in. So he's won. Just say it. This would be so big of you. This would be a huge moment of your life.
No, sir.
Take the wall down, the stubborn wall.
A generational. Look, J-Mart was a generational talent.
Now he's in the weeds.
He won 2 straight not rookie years, second and third year. He won 2 straight outdoor titles.
And could make the main in Supercross.
Won some Supercrosses in there, so also had some struggles. But, I mean, you would have thought J-Mart was well on his way.
Not at the same level. J-Mart was fantastic.
You obviously aren't paying attention to my reports on the broadcast. But if Jett wins his Supercross title, he will join Ricky, Stu, and RV as the only riders to win 4 little bike titles between Supercross and
but
outdoor.
guys got out of the class. That's not even like a real thing because
But
guys
he did
left.
it in no
Bradshaw
time.
left. Stu left. These guys left.
Stu was one of them.
You know?
But he's about to leave at 19. He'll be starting his 450 career as a teenager.
Yeah.
That's pretty big for nowadays. Who else has done that? I mean,
I don't know. I don't know what the age
pretty
is,
early.
but yeah.
So I think it would be huge. I think everyone listening right now would be they would respect you so much if you just
I'm
said
really sorry, Daniel, that I can't say sorry right now. But
I respect the stubbornness.
It'll come. It'll come.
You know that.
I respect it.
It'll come. It really will.
It won't. He'll just be like, I knew it from the beginning.
No.
Yeah. He'll say, I never said he wasn't.
Yeah,
I just
right.
didn't say he was.
Yeah, exactly.
Next question.
Man, almost had him.
From Ruffy 457, what the hell happened with Starling and the Cowie Boys?
What about anal bleaching?
What you mean? Say Cowie Boys at AC? Something happened on AC?
There's,
they collided in the air. Yeah, they collided in the air.
Yeah.
Starling and Adam?
Yeah.
2 separate incidents.
But
yes.
Starling's tweet was a joke, right? He said Adam's on his fuck poster or something.
No, he was not. He's legit pissed.
He was?
Yeah.
Who? Wait, who's pissed?
So Adam
Starling's very mad at AC. I asked him for the details. He never responded. But yeah,
they're buddies. So
he said that, but he was really pissed.
Yeah.
Like, unless I could be wrong, but
Right,
the vibe I got was no. He was.
I thought that was a joke tweet.
I don't think so
because they came together by accident, or shit happens and the riders hit in the air.
I don't think so.
Yeah, and then
Twitter.
and then Anderson is mad. Anderson was mad because he felt like Starling wasn't, moving over enough for him when he was lapped.
But he was in a battle with Noren and somebody else at that time.
But Anderson's defense is like nobody cares.
Yeah,
and truthfully, nobody does care. But
those 3 care.
I agree. Yes. Yeah.
There's a Starling tweet attached, and it said, Anderson told me, fuck your battle, fans pay to see us win. So I responded with, go fuck yourself. Dude wins and is still upset. It is what it is, not my problem.
Yeah, I agree, Starling. But I didn't see the incident. Like, I don't know how bad it was, quote unquote, you know what I mean, from Starling.
Yeah,
on Anderson,
I did see the AC Starling. I just happened to be looking at him. It was. Did you see the Jason Anderson Barsha almost get killed by
No,
Dylan
I
Ferrandis?
missed that. Yeah.
That was
that was crazy.
so
Right?
close.
Right in the other lane.
I actually asked Barsha about it at the end of the night. He didn't want to do an interview, and he was walking off. Hey, let me just ask you about that. And he stopped. He said, oh, my God, I almost died. It's like I had to bail off the bike and duck my head, and he still hit him in the head as he's going over.
Yeah, hit him in the tailbone, too, right?
Yeah.
Crashing. Yeah. So after the finish, Barsha got sketchy
He OJ'd,
and went into the other lane as Dylan was jumping.
He rolled up on top of the jump that
wow.
Dylan was going off of.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was close. Real close.
He really didn't want to do an interview.
Yeah, he was trying to get out. He had the kids. It was like it was almost one. He was,
okay.
The trucks were almost gone, you know.
Yeah.
So it was. He didn't want to do it.
Okay.
From Chris Ram, Benny Blos gets a fill-in ride from Pro Circuit. How well do these rides pay, or is it just the opportunity?
Benny Blos?
Benny Blos.
Chris Bloss? Benny Blos?
Chris Bloss? They don't pay that well. They don't pay that well.
They pay?
But they do.
Yeah,
pay
it's just an
I didn't get
opportunity.
paid.
And
What?
I didn't get paid when I filled in.
bonuses?
No.
Nothing at all. So
what?
What'd you
Even
do?
my entry fees weren't paid because I already pre-entered.
You didn't get bonuses?
Flight and hotel.
No bonuses. Wow.
No contract, nothing. Just, I think it was like, if this dude sucks, we're kicking him out.
Yeah.
From Reese's Puffs, are we going to see Marchbanks racing this weekend?
No. He's out.
He's having surgery in February, he told me today.
From J. Ross 216, hypothetically, if Steve were to win the 2023 AMA Media Member of the Year, where would it rank amongst his accomplishments? Better than Summercross?
I think so.
No.
Not better. It'd be the most unlikely award he's ever gotten if the AMA actually handed him an award.
Well, that's why I think he'd be so proud of it. I would say that'd be above the 4 Manitoba championships and the Summercross.
No,
If you
don't forget
did-
High Point win. You keep forgetting High Point win.
Can you be
Kelly
bought?
Smith?
Like, if they gave you an award, would you be nice to them? Can you
No.
be, no, you can't be
No,
bought.
He'd be complaining while they gave it. It wouldn't be good enough.
I don't. I just have things I
He'd be
believe
like,
in. And
while
I'm
you
just-
guys were making this plaque, you could have been fixing your
Yeah,
damn website
right.
instead you're
No,
designing
for
a
sure,
plaque.
right? Look, man, we've given a lot of money to riders over the years from this janky show, privateer riders, and even before the Yamaha and all that, we were doing eBay auctions for riders and giving them money, and and doing helmet sticker deals with guys and stuff, and we've done all that, and it's like none of that stuff. We're not doing it for like awards. Like I'm not shitting on any awards or anything, but like whatever.
I know you're not chasing that.
I'm not interested in it. No, I make a good living doing podcast shows and covering the media, covering the sport as a member of the media, and that's like kind of reward enough, or that's reward enough, right? So that's really all I need. But having said that, I'm pumped for Anton. That's great. So, I mean, my own employees just fucking destroy me every Monday night. They don't even care. So.
If we're listening.
Right.
I was in control of all those wieners.
Yep. See?
From Jimmy G. Daniel, where would you plug Steve Endu on the Supercross broadcast to add value to the event?
Oh.
Like a Rutledge Wood?
Yeah.
Like a.
Is it Jimmy Garoppolo, you think? Jimmy G?
No, I do not think it's Jimmy G.
Okay.
No. What would be a good spot if we were to add, because you already said you don't want to be on Race Day Live Permanent, you don't want to be in the, but if we were to add a special spot for you.
Okay, I'll tell you where. I'll tell you what to do, sir. When you have some spare time, which I know you have a lot of.
Yeah.
Go to PulpMX YouTube. There's these things called the Bottom Line Show from 2009, 2010. And I did a show called the Bottom Line Show, and that's some brilliant work on there. So if you could get that to the people at NBC and say, this is what this guy can offer,
this is what we're missing.
This is what we're missing, and you'll see those are some good skits in
Bottom
there.
Line.
The Bottom Line Show, PulpMX YouTube.
I'm gonna look into it.
Yep. I mean,
they're actually pretty good.
Don't show them the one where I had a traffic cone and I was behind Aaron Normal and I was pretending to hump her with a traffic cone.
That one might.
Don't
Okay.
show NBC that one.
Okay.
But maybe show them some of the other ones.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll go through. I'll pick the right one.
Okay, thank you.
See what we could do.
Yep.
From Dr. Papa, whose fault was it that the mics in the press conference picked up Broxon telling Sexton how annoyed he is with the kickstart thing at the very beginning? Hilarious stuff.
I didn't hear that, but that'd be Roxon's fault. The mics are always assume the mics are hot.
And does he mean like he's annoyed by the fans bringing up the Kickstart thing?
I think he's annoyed by the fans.
Because he came out with Kickstart My Heart.
That wasn't his choice.
Oh, he wasn't?
No, we talked about that. I did a music thing.
I think it's
awesome, but if he didn't pick that, that's fucked up.
Well, he didn't get the pick. because he told me he would have picked Slipknot, and they told him it was too heavy. But he thought Kickstart My Heart would be a good idea. But I think he said he doesn't really get to pick that. I think Adam said that before too. They don't really get to pick.
I don't think you should do that to somebody who has a Kickstarter, because unless they wanted it.
Right. Yeah, I don't think he picked it. He didn't have a problem with it, but I think he told me that he doesn't get to pick.
Okay.
Last one from JB1 on snowboard. If Tomac retires after Supercross, do you think his crash on Saturday night has any bearing on that decision?
No. No, I think he's already got his mind made up.
I think
he said, I believe, that he said he's not, even if he's done after Supercross, he's not coming back for SMX. He said that, right?
He did an interview with Lee where he was pretty much like, I'm not really interested in that.
Yep.
I was surprised to hear that because it's good money and he can warm himself up for a month and show up and,
I understand him not wanting to ride outdoor again. After last summer, what he went through with Chase, I think he was like, I don't want to do that ever again. The limits have gone far. But I will say, this is just to keep an eye on. But that he don't crash, really. And that was a violent crash. Just keep an eye on the next couple weeks on how he rides.
Well, he's got my shock spring on.
That might be the problem.
That's probably what happened.
Too springy.
Yep, shot him right to the left. But no, I mean, think about it. If you're a guy that crashes and you're a crasher, you come right back and you're like, whatever, I'm a crasher.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're a guy who literally, the last crash I could think of violent like that was Monster Cup 2017 when he came out and swapped. Remember, he high-sided wide open the sweeper. I would say if I'm him, I would feel just a little tentative for a minute. And in this class, you got to be all in to be all in. So I would keep an eye on him the next week or two.
We did get a note about Cody Shock too. We didn't put him in
that too. I was
East Coast.
Oh, he's another Phoenix.
But, I knew there was another guy.
I mean, he's got to rebuild himself. I'm not putting him anywhere in the top 10.
But anyways, so Steve's right. That won't affect his retirement decision. But I would keep an eye on the next couple weeks with him. Just see how he rides.
RideDashEngineering.com. There are a lot of different braided steel brake line manufacturers out there, but not all of them can be adjusted for a perfect fit like the ones from Ride Engineering. Good news, if you do have another brand, it is that their billet brake line mounts will fit your line. The braided lines are 4 to 5 millimeters narrower than stock and require a special mount to keep them secure. They got them in stock. PulpFan20 is the code to save. I used to always put a steel braided brake line on almost all of my bikes. Really makes a big difference. So thanks to Ride Engineering, RideDashEngineering.com. PulpFan20 is the code to save. Steel braided front brake lines. That's the last question.
No, that's horrible.
Do we do voicemails?
I'm down. I'm not going anywhere.
We got voicemails. Some of them are angry.
Well, I heard a few this morning.
I'd like to hear
you might have cut a few of the ones out.
Angry ones would be cool.
Yeah.
702-586-7857. Give us a call. Leave us a voicemail if you can. Here's the best of the best that was this week.
Hey, this is Blaze. I just wanted to say, listening to the Moto 60 show, there's a caller that called in and mentioned, what Steve said about how, the Moto fans don't really follow other sports. And the guy told, a story about at the Super Bowl party. But then Steve explained kind of why our Moto fans wouldn't follow other sports, how, you're kind of a rebel and everything like that. But anyways, just gave such a phenomenal, beautiful explanation and kind of just painted a picture of why. And I never thought of it that way. But, wow, that was one of the best things I've ever heard Steve Mathis say is his explanation for why Moto fans don't follow many other sports. So, anyways, wow, that was just so – it was almost poetic. But, man, Steve Mathis, sometimes he just has a way of wording things so good that you almost forget you're listening to Steve.
This guy's kidding?
Because it almost seems out of character,
This
but
is the
that's
most
when
sarcastic
who he really is as a person shines is when he says things
or
like that.
he loves
Man, so anyways, thank you so much, Steve.
Wow.
That was really awesome and meant a lot to me, man. So
couldn't quite figure it out. Yeah, either really sarcastic and hates me.
Yeah.
Or
I don't think it was too long to be sarcastic. I think he really enjoyed your response to that.
I didn't.
Okay.
I couldn't catch any kind of like a chuckle because usually if you're being sarcastic, you'll throw in a little.
No, I think he really. I think
don't know.
whatever your statement, it
moved him.
Yeah, it moved him.
About time I got some respect around here.
No
Cool.
AMA award, but man.
Hey.
Long time listener of the show, dude. But man, Monday night show, whew, easily the most annoying show of all time. You want to, drag a debate between you and JT about MotoGP into, the entire length of the show, and in doing so, really kind of add a bad look to the demo of the Moto and Supercross fan base that they know really largely don't know shit about motorcycle racing. Because if you don't know anything about MotoGP, to be honest, I don't know, right? It's just like maybe we keep that on the DL, in other words, right? Let's not like spend 5 fucking hours telling the whole globe, the motocross market doesn't know shit about, global motorcycle racing at its highest level. I just think it was a bad look, super bad. Thanks. And I think it's super annoying as fuck that you blow out MotoGP with the level of disrespect you do. You label it and button it up and pretty it up and excuse it all you want, but it's fucking ghetto, dude. Ugly look, not cool. We're lucky to have that dude at San Diego. It was fucking dope that he was there. Guy's cool as fuck.
I said
he's one of the highest paid motorcycle racers on the fucking planet. And he's fucking Blue Crew, for fuck's sake. So what are you doing? Anyways, if I was Yamaha, I'd be like, hey, knock, knock, Mathis, what the fuck? But anyways, I guess my other thing, I just add.
I actually had a Yamaha guy tell me, yeah, man, I was with you, man.
I don't know who he is.
I don't really know who he is either. I
Right.
get it. But I mean, I've said many times, these guys are gnarly athletes.
Yeah.
They got a lot of skill.
That guy's very passionate about MotoGP, and that's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
But a bad look, I don't.
No.
Yeah, that's a little far.
It's really far. I don't find it. I don't like sports that the machine determines on how well you do.
Yeah.
Whether it's F1 or MotoGP.
That's kind of how I feel about F1.
I don't really like that. Like, if you're in that car, you're going to be good.
Yeah.
If you're on that bike, like I said, how's this guy doing this year? The Fabio Quartararo.
There's no end.
Oh yeah. I said, how's this guy doing this year? They're like, oh, he's not good. Yamaha's bikes are no good.
Yeah.
Oh, so he went from a champion to, the bikes aren't as good now because they're running a V4 or an inline 4. I don't remember what they said, but like, I don't really like sports like that. I don't like that. I don't like college sports for that reason also, because if you're like a bigger, stronger, faster guy in college, you're going to be good no matter what.
Yeah.
Brian Bosworth or Randy Moss or these other guys. And I don't like college sports because 50% of the college athletes are going to have to get real jobs, right? Or however number you want to put. 70% of college athletes are going to get real jobs.
More.
So that's not best on best.
Right.
I like pros, best on best. I like motocross racing because the machine is a very small amount of how you can do out there. I like, hockey, baseball, like pro stuff. Like, that's how I don't like that stuff. And so you can't get mad at me.
I liked Fabio when he was on. I thought he did a great job on all the covers.
Yeah, he seems like a great guy.
No, on the cover of all
yeah.
those books he used to be on. That was awesome.
Oh boy. Hey, that guy's into moto. I met Fabio.
Oh, really?
I
yeah.
met Fabio.
Yeah,
He's a nice guy.
He came to some races,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. FMF put him in their ads a few times.
So, JT obviously started on the floor in San Diego, so we were together on the floor. And when Bondo brought up that he was going to interview Fabio, I was pissed because I thought it was the actual Fabio. I was like, what the hell? He shows up and gets Fabio? Like, what? And then it's like, no, it's a MXG or MotoGP guy. I was like, oh, I don't know anything about that.
Yeah, you're right. I'm out.
Okay, he can have him. And I know JT's probably just
I'm going to go get a hot dog.
Yeah, so I'll go fill the popcorn
Yeah,
machine.
look,
during that
Max Biaggi came to the Yamaha track a few times. So, like, I respect those guys. Rossi came to Yamaha. I met Rossi years ago.
And I enjoyed listening and you guys dragging it out all show. Like, everybody that called in, you know who Fabio is. I thought it was funny. It's called a runner in a TV show or, something that keeps coming up.
How else are we going to get a poll?
Yeah.
Those guys said that 70% of the viewers don't know who that is. That's what my quote was. They said I was crazy. They both thought that was a crazy
What was the
statement.
answer?
But most people did hear of him, didn't they?
No, it was 19-4 that they hadn't heard of him.
Oh, I thought most had.
And then when I brought that evidence up, it was like, well, those are just your listeners. Well, how else can I prove my 70% point with a small sample size?
Well, I don't want to hurt the one guy's feelings, but I had never heard of him before. before.
Well,
I hadn't either. I don't follow MotoGP though,
and not for any disrespectful reason other than I've never watched it. So
I mean, we clearly know I don't listen to watch MXGP either.
Thank God you had Sipes. Fucking love that guy. Added some levity to the show. Awesome. AC, always money. And probably, for me, the other thing that was the worst thing ever about that show is that fucking Seth idiot. Fucking fuck that guy. I'll give $500 if fucking Filthy does headbutt him and give him a bloody nose. Fucking super fucking annoying. I say clippity to that fucking dude.
Yeah, this guy and I
just
sounds
a
like
constant diss on Phil. I mean, I get it. They're friends, blah, blah, blah. It's their thing, this and that. But you know what? As a fan of Filthy, fuck that motherfucker. So anyways, that's that.
I couldn't disagree with that.
That
voicemail
guy's gonna
more.
hate my guts.
Yeah.
Then thanks a lot, Steve.
I was laughing out loud, literally in tears when Seth was doing that because I know they're good friends and that's how they like.
Yeah, they're
when
like
they were
really
all
good
three,
friends.
him and Cooper were in studio. That's all they did was shit talk, and I love it because that's what me and my buddies do.
Yeah.
Hey, did you guys have any trouble determining if that guy was sarcastic or not?
No. No.
Just checking.
He's bent.
Steve, and I know I'm on your side with this, can we stop already with the bike setup excuse? We're at round 3. Everybody's got a bike problem. They're on factory bikes, working on the bike. Can these riders just not accept that they're not faster than other riders? It's 95% rider, 5% bike. They can get close enough. But every time we hear an interview, we're working on the bike this, the bike that. Just fucking stop. I guess they have to have an excuse so they feel better at night, I guess. I don't know. Their egos are too big. But sometimes at the end of the day, you're just not as good as the other guys. Plain and simple. Enough of the bike issues. Later.
Hey, Steve, love the show. I'm really overweight, 2 bad knees, very out of shape. But I did just get 5th place in fantasy, so I think that qualifies me for a fill-in ride for the East Coast since everybody goes to need it. Not that fast. Got probably 16 hours on my bike over the last 2 years. But, hell, I'm ready. Give me a chance. That's all I need. Fucking send that. But anyways, East Coast grenading 250 class. I'll be ready.
Yeah,
keep up the good work.
Keep your phone on.
Steve, I'm not just saying this because you're beef with him in the past. Jason Anderson is a fucking whiny ass, annoying crybaby. Why the fuck is he bitching at Starling after the race when he just won the damn thing? And Starling wasn't even in the fucking way. He's giving stank dog vibes. He's just a little whiny crybaby.
Never go full
And
stank
if you're
dog.
going to post a fucking tweet like you're some badass 6 minutes after the fucking race, be prepared to leave it up and take the fucking beating that you deserve because you think you're fucking some tough guy, when in reality he's just a fucking soft, pampered Cali baby. You can play it on the air.
Cowie.
Cowie baby.
Cowie baby.
Oh, good times. Voicemails. How about the guy with the color-coded SMX thing? Anybody get to the bottom of that?
Oh, yeah. I think we're still investigating.
Okay, all right. Okay, fair enough. All right, everybody. So we got Chase Sexton, Jett Lawrence, Levi Kitchen, Phil Nicoletti. Best interview tonight?
Jett with Phil. Jett with Phil.
All right.
Quality or entertaining?
Whatever you want, sir.
I mean, Phil is undefeated, but
Phil admitting on the air that he actually just cracked is great, too.
Yeah.
Great radio.
Oh, he laid it in. He laid into it, too. Jett actually said a lot of things.
That was my best Jett Pulp Show appearance ever.
Here's the thing about Jett, too. He's obviously funny, playful. He says all these things, right? He's a funny kid. But if you ever get him going where he starts talking about what he's doing, he's insanely intelligent about racing and understanding. Like, he comes across, like Phil says, he's that perfect level of dumb. That's like his general personality. He is crazy intelligent about riding. So go back and listen to that, and he gives a lot of info on what he was thinking and going through around the track, and I did this, and it's good. And I've never heard him really go that long into detail. So I'll say Jett.
Okay, fair enough.
But nothing touches Phil as far as entertainment.
Yeah.
But Jett's interview was really.
We've had Phil 3 weeks in a row. We'll Phil free next week, I think.
Depends on what happens at the race.
It depends on what happens.
Oh, he
with
won't
Jeremy.
be. He won't be racing. So
he's not racing. Yeah.
Yeah.
It depends on what happens with J-Mart.
Okay.
I don't think for me you can't go wrong with having Phil. He could be a weekly.
Do you think Phil could be weekly?
Doing the wrap up because you had him on
Yeah,
weekly
I
there
think
for a while.
I know.
Yeah, you had
I know.
to,
That was
right?
part of the motorsport
Dude,
deal. Yeah.
He gave me so much content for the wrap up for cutting the audio.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
it was great. I never got tired of it.
Should we put Phil on weekly?
I mean, at least for a few minutes, I
Yeah.
think we can get a little bit out of him.
Talon?
See what J-Mart does.
I love Phil. You can bring him on.
All right. I just don't want to oversaturate
Like,
Phil.
do we get complaints about Phil? Like, have we ever had a complaint about too much Phil?
I don't think we
Hey,
have. No.
Steve, thanks for the call. I know this voicemail segment. Get that Phil asswipe off your show.
The Cowie baby.
That Yamaha baby off the show. All he does is cry and complain.
Never happy.
Never happy.
Last week when he said, Phil or Seth, I'm going to fucking headbutt you and make you ugly. I was dying. And make you ugly.
You ugly. Because Seth. Oh,
Oh,
God.
it's good. It's a good one. That was one of my favorites. All right. So thanks to the sponsors again. Thanks to our guests, Sexton, Jett, Kitchen, and Phil for calling in. Adam Enticknap as well. Obviously, no thanks to Will Hahn. Absolutely no thanks to Wilbur at all. But yeah, thanks for listening, everybody. Appreciate it. Daniel, thank you for driving up, man.
Made it.
Always good. Good job in the booth.
Commitment. Thank you.
Keep it up, and be funny.
Yeah. Yeah, you
Trying.
just thanked him for driving up. I don't think we said on air what happened. Like, his flight he wasn't going to make it, so he chose to haul ass. So yeah.
Well, his flight was supposed to get on at 5, and I said, well, that's all right. And he goes, no, I know Southwest. I'm driving.
Yeah.
And then he's like, dude, no, you're going to be fine. And then literally I got on the road, sent him a screenshot. Flight was going to land at like 8, and he's like, good call.
Yeah. You
And I rolled in right at the show. So
You did. So thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Always a
you.
good job, and good job in the broadcast. Keep it up. You'll see in Houston, right, this weekend. And Mr. Side, thank you.
Yeah, thanks for the invite.
Driving back to Texas.
Yeah, first thing in the morning. We'll try to drive it straight
Going
through.
home. Your month in Cali is over. So
We'll try to drive it straight through, so we'll get home in time to do a show, my own show.
right, Vital Jamie
That's it.
back in Texas. Should I expect the Strava to start picking back up?
Yeah,
or-
I got to get back on that. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I have not rode a bicycle in weeks, and I have some Strava stuff on my watch. I just haven't uploaded it because I forget. Like all it is like 10 minutes of cycling at the gym or whatever. And
Oh boy.
so it doesn't really.
Don't even upload it.
Yeah.
It's not worth it.
But yeah, thanks everybody for listening. Marks, thank you. Good job.
Hey, you said good job?
Yep.
Oh, well, hot damn.
How's the app going?
Well, hot
How's
damn.
how's the app going?
Yeah. We were doing so well, and
We
you just
were.
had to go and ruin it.
How's the app doing? Is it good?
No, I haven't touched it for like weeks.
Oh boy.
Sorry.
Talon, thanks, buddy.
Yep, thank you.
Appreciate it. And maybe in a couple weeks we'll go riding.
2 weeks.
Yeah, 2 weeks.
Once it dries back out.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks to Swisscore and Moser. Thanks to Pookie, of course, and Roto as well for behind-the-scenes work. Thank you, people, for listening, as always. Thanks to the sponsors. Use the codes, save some money. There's a bunch of them on PulpMXShow.com. And, yeah, use the code, save some money. Help us out, please. Why don't you? We'll be back next week. Chris Kiefer in studio. Yep.
Nice.
Yep, Chris Kiefer making his return. It's been a while for Kiefer, so he'll be back in. And, yeah, I want to thank Daniel Blair, Vital Jamie, and, of course, you people for listening. And we will see you next week.
I do a lot of cocaine and eat some pills, but other than that, no.
There's something I want to get off my chest, and it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.